Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Atiku-Wike. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Atiku-Wike.
Well, this is Mobilization. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwana no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 holy. Kano is another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Atiku-Wike. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Atiku-Wike.
Well, this is Mobilization. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 holy. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwana no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
And of the Lagos State Parks and Garages Management Committee, Musiliu Akinsoya, popularly known as MC Oluomo, is leading solidarity rally to show support for the presidential candidacy of Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. The rally is also meant to show support for the second-term ambition of Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Governor of Lagos. The takeoff point is the Tesla Malogun Stadium, Surulere. The journey commenced from Stadium on the bridge through Funshaw Williams Avenue to connect Ikorodu Road to Oshodi by Anthony bus stop. According to reports, the supporters are now heading to the Oshodi area of Lagos.
And there it is. If that wasn't a million people, then I am a banana. If that wasn't a million people that you saw in that turnout, then I am a banana. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. Nobody ever takes for granted that you will be here. And anytime that I see you here, it just gladdens the heart. Because, of course, these sessions mean nothing, except we, of course, have your participation as well. So long may that continue. Stay with us for the duration. You already know how it's going to be, to be going. I was about to say, you already know how it's going to go. It's going to be wild. It's going to be insightful. It's going to be potent. It's going to be fun, is going to be annoying. All of human emotions will be mixed into the session. I only say that really because that has always been the experience. So fasten your seatbelt for another wild roller coaster ride. But before you fasten your seatbelt for another wild roller coaster ride, make sure you are clicking on the like button. We need to be doing that because hundreds of people watch all the streamings, and then you look at the like button and it's telling you 40 thereabout. It's just somewhat, it's disheartening, it's disheartening. And if it comes at no cost, then I don't see why you shouldn't just do it as a matter of routine as you're logging on. So please click on the like button as you are coming on, as you're logging on to the session. And if you're not already subscribed, then use that opportunity to correct that as well. So all that long-winded essay is just really to ask you to like and subscribe. So like and subscribe. Haven't liked and subscribed, there's still two more things for you to do. If you want to come and join us on the platform, because you come here all the time and you hear all these engaging and wild conversations, the laughters, the arguments, etc., it's all because people decided to come join us on the screen. So if you want to be part of that, if you want to be an on-screen personality as opposed to somebody that's just listening in the background, then click on this hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on this hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to appear on the screens. And we are especially, we are canvassing for a female northern voice. So we need that voice because that voice is still silent within the Nigerian political space. So if you're a female northern voice and you have the confidence to come on screen, we're all gentlemen here, so nobody is going to be towards you, and you have the guarantee that I will assure that nobody is disrespectful towards you. So if you're a female if you're a female northern voice, we especially want that voice, and you go to the top. As soon as you come on and you tell me that you're a female northern voice, I'll stop whoever is talking and listen to what you have to say. We desperately need that voice in the Nigerian political conversation. So, but you don't have to be a female northern voice. Anybody can click on it because, of course, if I'm here by myself, then I just have to shut it down. You know how it goes. I can only really bounce off somebody to have that conversation. And if there's nobody to bounce off, then no conversation takes place. So if you feel inclined, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Come join us on the screen and engage us in the conversation. So that's the third click. The fourth click is this buy the coffee thing that we're doing. So if you feel inclined to donating towards the platform, then you can click on that hyperlink that says buy your host coffee, and then go in there and go wild. You can buy as many numbers as you like. It's not restricted. There's a box there that you can type in however many you want to buy and just go wild. But go wild, don't be derisory. That's just the one thing. So is either you go wild or don't go at all. Don't go there and be derisory. So all of that. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come join us on the screens, and click on that hyperlink that is highlighted on the screen that says buy your host cups of coffee if you want to donate to the platform. So settle in and surrender yourself to the space. CJN breaks silence after outrage over his political comments. So we were discussing this yesterday, of course. Kayode Ariwola, the new now Chief Justice of the country that has been fraternizing with politicians, other politicians not especially pleased. They came out with critical comments yesterday, and now he takes his right to reply. Chief Justice of Nigeria breaks silence after outrage over his political comments. So let's see how he justifies then what people would say is unjustifiable. Nigerian doubting APC candidate Tinubu's age should meet his late mother for confirmation. Elogbino, this is Gbadabi Amila speaking. So it's just that Agbero politics, isn't it? They should meet his late mother for confirmation. Who even talks like that? This is number four. This is the number 4 citizen of the Nigerian state, by the way. Nigerians doubting APC candidate Tinubu's age should meet his late mother for confirmation. Speaker of the House, Gbadabi Amila. You would have thought it was MC Oluomo speaking. I won't lose Kano, Katsina, 4 northern states. Tinubu hopeful of block votes. So a lot of the politics that is to come is going to be decided in the north. A lot of the politics that is to come at the presidential space, of course, is going to be decided in the north. Whoever is able to move the north sufficiently is going to sit on that seat that Buhari has been keeping warm for 8 solid years. I won't lose Kano, Katsina, 4 northern states. Tinubu are hopeful of block votes. So quite what's led to that assertion, we find out shortly. We break away from politics for a moment just to really the impact that Nigeria has that we don't necessarily always appreciate. United Kingdom universities will go bankrupt by barring Nigerians, other foreign students. British professor warns Prime Minister Sunak. So the Indian Prime Minister of Nigeria, the Indian Prime Minister of the United Kingdom now immediately tried to show his purse, because the Indians, of course, they have that propensity towards trying to rage against the blacks and especially Nigerians. And it looks as though he's no different. But warning from the academia, United Kingdom universities will go bankrupt by barring Nigerians, other foreign students. British professor warns Prime Minister Sunak. So there it is right there. You never thought the day would come when you'll be calling the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom by a name called Sunak. I wonder what the Indian inflection of that name is. They probably have a more conk way of pronouncing it. Ndigbo lacking credible leaders. So this is Bianca Ojukwu this time around. Ndigbo lacking credible leaders. So what is she speaking to, especially in this climate? Of course, your thoughts always go to Peter Obi anytime that there are commentaries coming out of the southeast. But is she pointing in the direction of the Anambra man? We'll find out shortly. Ndigbo lacking credible leaders, a headline attributed to the wife of what remains their number 1 citizen, Odumegu Ojukwu. I will name shame all thieves, Atiku tells business leaders. So his name goes to the top of that list. So a lot of you, I'm going to share the screen for this one. A lot of you would have seen the viral clip, the viral video of this man now that claims that he was happened upon by Fulani headsmen in somewhere in. Let me show you the picture, then you know immediately what I'm talking about. A lot of you know, I will play you the clip, but it's too graphic and YouTube will strike me if I do. But you've all seen the clip of this guy, the guy to the right, when he's been going around social media telling us how he boarded the public transport and it was then happened upon by kidnappers But because he has fortified himself in the native manner, Ajesara and all that, he was able to effect his escape, even though they tried to take his life. Update, preliminary investigation shows claim of abduction at Lekki Ikoyi Bridge by Twitter user is false. Lagos PRO Ben Udeyin says. So even before Ben Udeyin said, a lot of people that know this guy, because he's a coach, he teaches people, I think he teaches them on skits and whatnot. And a lot of people that that know him personally, they've actually come out in the social media space to say this guy is somewhat of a scammer. So it looks as though that's somewhat verified by the Lagos State Police. Update, preliminary investigation shows claim of abduction at Lekki Ikoyi Bridge by Twitter user is false. Lagos Police PRO Ben Udeyin says. So we find out exactly what's going on there. So that we find out as well. So we finally land on this. This is a human interest story. And let me just show you I'll share the screen as well. Actually, I'll share the screen when I'm reading it. I'll just give you the headline now. But there are images to go with it. But this really is just all things are possible and people are creatures of destiny. This was what I thought when I saw the headline. I've not read it because I like to read it with you guys. But all things are possible and people are creatures of destiny. God wiped my tears. Former house help says as she shares photos of house she built. So former house girl, of course, and you know what the house girl is within the African setting, especially within the Nigerian space. You know what that means. But from that then to being a home owner is really a story of destiny. God wiped my tears. Former house help says as she shares photos of house she built. So well done to her. And really, your destiny will always come through. Is the thing. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on like as you're coming in, click on subscribe if you're not already, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come join us on the studio, and please make sure you're buying the coffee because that really incentivizes the space. So make sure you're doing that. And Desmond kicks off the super chart this time around. I beg, how many hoodlums this Tinubu has? So I think he's already throwing remarks in the direction of the million-man march that was the Tinubu's rally. We've seen the clip of the largest gathering so far. So thank you for the super chat, Desmond. And really glad to report that we've maintained still our 100% on the buy the coffee thing. Very quickly, just as soon as I posted the link, the only person now that seems to sustain that place, Ayo, he has gone and done as he always has done, Ayin Infinity. So that is Ayo right there. It looks as though now he's been the only one really taking advantage of that space. So it's not exclusively for Ayo. Ayo feels lonely, so go join him then and buy the platform Endless Cups of Coffee. So all of that. So let's take another mini musical intermission. And then when we come back from that, we'll launch straight into the readout. But meanwhile, Osundi or Wendy, if I can find it. So we're staying in the East for the music, and we're asking, is it even a question? Somebody has to explain to me what it means. Is it what will be, or Sunday, or Wendy?
Sunday,
And there it is right there. Osondio. I enjoy that music so much. I love it. So that if there's one thing that is unequivocal, it is the capacity of the Southeasterners to sing, especially in that sort of what's that one again by Osita Osadebe? That's one of my all-time favorite songs. I'll remember that in a moment. But as I look to memory to remember that, or Sunday or Wendy, as guys, I bring you this. CJN breaks silence over outrage over CJN breaks silence after outrage over his political comment. Chief Justice of Nigeria CJN Justice Olukayode Ariwola has reacted to widespread condemnation over his political comment, saying he would never directly or remotely make political comments or innuendos. This is contained in a statement issued by Festus Akonde, the Supreme Court Director of Press and Information, on Saturday in Abuja. Mr. Akonde was reacting to the comments made by Mr. Ariwola on Governor Seyi Makinde of Oyo State being a member of the G5 governors. According to media reports, the CJN had joked that that is why we should not be scared to have these men of integrity group, and I am happy that my own governor is amongst them because he would try to imitate his friend and in-law because we came here to marry for my governor. So Governor Wike will always threaten that he will call back his sister if my governor fails to play ball. That is why you see him following His Excellency Wike, because my governor is afraid his wife is going to be recalled. But the Supreme Court said the CJN never expressed happiness over Makinde being a member of the renegade PDP governors. We wish to state unequivocally clear that the CJN, Justice Olukayode Ariwola, never at any time said such during his brief remarks at the state banquet organized as part of the events lined up for the commissioning of the 2 judiciary projects undertaken by the River State government. Issues bordering on misconception and misrepresentation of this nature are not always strange in times like these, when the country is preparing for general elections, as some people may want to take advantage of every opportunity to score very cheap goals. as we all know, this is the era of aggressive and even unconventional politicking. So there is nothing that will not be heard or seen at this crucial time, especially between now and February 2023, when the general election will be conducted. People say whatever they choose to say, just to please their selfish interest and inordinate desires. We can't really pinpoint where such barefaced falsehood is coming from, and certainly we don't also know at what point the CJN said he was happy that Governor Makinde of Oyo State was a member of the now christened Integrity Group, or G5 governor. We wish to set the record straight by making it clear that the CJN and other senior judicial officers were in Port Harcourt to commission the two buildings that accommodate the Federal Judiciary Service Commission's South-South Liaison Office and Justice Mary Peter Odili Judicial Institution that were conceptualized and constructed by the River State Governor. Even at the state banquet organized as part of the event, the CJN made it clear in his brief remarks that he, CJN, was not in Port Harcourt for the state banquet, but simply to commission the two projects as a mark of honor for the judiciary and Mary Odili. Similarly, he said he was very surprised to see the G5 governors, Integrity Group governors, just as he equally expressed the same surprise when he saw them in Ibadan, Oyo State, during the reception organized in his honor by his state government in October 2022. So I can understand him commissioning judicial complexes constructed by a governor. I can even understand him saying kind words about that governor who was gifted to the judiciary space, but I cannot understand him attending a banquet that a governor organized for him. He should say no to that. The CJN's surprise, he said the CJN's surprise particularly stemmed from the fact that he saw his own state governor, Makinde, who incidentally is a member of the G5 governors, at the Port Harcourt occasion. He equally stated jocularly that being that Makinde married from River State and is equally very close to Governor Yemsin-Wike, he will be able to replicate the development strides of the latter in Oyo State for the good of the citizen. This, of course, is a comment that ordinarily ought to elicit applause and not myopic misinterpretation, as governance is all about positive comparisons and healthy competitions. Any one or group of individuals making these unconscionable assumptions and pervading the misinformation are by implication creating the impression that it is now a crime for the CJN to have come to Oyo State, which coincidentally has a member of the group, Makinde, as governor. Let it be noted that anything said, assumed, presumed, reported, or placed in the public domain outside the above fact is simply a mere figment of the imagination of such authors and don't in any way represent what the CJN said in Port Harcourt, as we are not ready to join issues with such purveyors of misinformation, he said. So there it is right there, a denial, but not a full frontal or throaty one. It's not full frontal or throaty. It's meek and feeble, actually, that denial. The News Agency of Nigeria reports that the group emerged after the PDP presidential primaries, where Nigeria's former Vice President Atiku-Wike defeated Mr. Wike and other aspirants in the race to emerge as the party's presidential candidate. So there it is right there. I'm not quite sure. He was caught off guard. I hope he learns the lesson and doesn't do it again. He's allowed a mistake. Is the new boy in school, so he's allowed a mistake. He is allowed a mistake, but what Badami Amela said, is it unforgivable? Nigerians doubting APC candidate Bola Tinubu's age should meet his late mother for confirmation. This is the MC Oluomo of the House of Representatives Gbajabiamila. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Femi Gbajabiamila, has attacked those asking questions about the age of the presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC, Bola Tinubu. Although the information available to the public is that Tinubu is 70 years old, many Nigerians have claimed he is older. There is an article online attributed to Yinka Odumake, the late spokesperson of Yoruba group known as Afenifere, which claims that the former Lagos State governor could not be as young as he claims. In 2018, Odumake wrote a 3-part series titled Portrait of the Tiger Ambode Road, detailing his knowledge of Tinubu. The 3 parts were published by the Vanguard, but a 4th part with questionable origin was shared across other blogs attributing strong claims to Odumake. Speaking at the rally for Tinubu and Kashim Shettima in Lagos State on Saturday, Gbajabiamila described Tinubu as the greatest politician in modern-day Nigeria. They will ask how old he is. Tell them he is the age his mother said he is. And if they have any doubt about his age, tell them to go and meet his mother to reconfirm. If they say he's not educated, tell them he's more educated than all the contestants put together. If they tell you he is wanted in America, America has repeatedly said they do not know what they are talking about. When they say he's corrupt, tell them he's the most investigated in Nigeria's history and nothing has been found against him. The speaker said, Tinubu's mother, Alhaja Abibatu Mogaji, who was the Iyaloja General of Nigeria, died in June 2013. So context is everything. Context is everything. Because he didn't actually, he inferred, but didn't actually literally say go to the grave and ask his mother. I won't lose Kano, Katsina for northern states. Tinubu hopeful of block votes. So the battle will be won and not, or the battle rather will be won and lost in the north for the presidency. So now let's now see how Tinubu is permutating it. Pardon me. Amidst permutations ahead of the 2023 general elections, the presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC, Bola Tinubu, is banking on his alliance with some outgoing northern governors to get votes in the region. At the Teslim Balogun Stadium in Lagos State on Saturday during a rally, Tinubu boasted that his alliance with the governors of Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau will deliver for him the bulk of the votes he needs to outsmart his main opponents, including Atiku Abubakar of the People's Democratic Party PDP, Peter Obi of Labour, and Rabiu Kwakwanso of the New Nigerian People Party. Tinubu's statement comes 5 months after about 10 northern governors backed his candidacy at a keenly contested primary in June. Can you see the governor of Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau? Tinubu asked a crowd of APC supporters decked up in the party paraphernalia on Saturday. We won't lose any of these states. We will govern this country together. They are here in Lagos to show their support, he added in Yoruba language. The governor of Lagos State from 1999 to 2007 also urged the party supporters to get their permanent voters card PVC and vote for him at the February poll. In attendance at the rally include the APC National Chairman, Abdullahi Abdamo, Speaker of the House of Representatives, Femi Gbajabiamila, Works and Housing Minister. All right, so his surfaces now, Works and Housing Minister Babatunde Fashola. So a lot of people have been speculating as to when Fashola will be more frontal in this campaign. So Fashola definitely not in the what's it called, the little man from Ikene space. Oshibanjo. Fashola definitely not in the Oshibanjo camp. Very much with the Jagaban. Minister of Works and Housing Babatunde Fashola Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Babatunde Fashola rather, and Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu and his deputy Obafemi Hamzat, amongst other APC stalwarts. Okay, so there it is. It goes on to give us historical context. So let's take that historical context actually. Our quest for northern votes. Historically, since Nigeria's return to democracy in 1999, the northern region of the country had the highest voter turnout at presidential elections, and the top contenders for Aso Rock's top job in 2023 have since pitched their tent to win over most of the 19 states in the region. For instance, Kano has over 1.8 million cumulative votes, the highest by any state in the 2019 presidential election. The state has witnessed some of the highest defections amongst PDP, NMPP, and APC of late. Kano is home to Governor Abdullahi Ganduje, a Tinubu ally, Ibrahim Shekarau, an Atiku supporter, as well as Kwakwanso, who relies on his base and socio-political movement, Kwakwansia, to get votes in the north. Also during the 2019 presidential election, Katsina and Kaduna polled 1.5 million separate votes, Plateau with over 1 million votes, Kebbi with a total of 650,000 votes, and Kwara with a paltry over 400,000 votes, all mainly shared between the APC and the PDP. Other states with heavy numerical voter strength based on past elections include Jigawa and Bauchi, amongst others. At the last election, Katsina-born Buhari won 19 states, many of which were northern APC states, whilst Adamawa-born Atiku Abubakar won 18 states with a total 15 million to 11 million votes separately. So we have to look at our antecedents, of course. We have to look at our antecedents. Pardon me. All right. According to Section 35 of the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC Regulation and Guidelines for the Conduct of Elections, a presidential candidate can only be announced as the winner if he or she has the majority of the votes cast at the election and has not less than 1/4 of the votes cast at the election in at least 2/3 of all states in the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. This means that a candidate must have 25% votes in 24 states across the Federation to win a presidential election. At the moment, APC controls 21 states with the exclusion of Osun State, which will become a PDP state on Sunday, November the 27th. Actually, tomorrow is Adeleke swearing in. I think I've got a clip of him acting silly. Hopefully, I do have it. At the moment, APC controls 21 states with the exclusion of Osun State, which becomes a PDP state on Sunday, November the 27th, 2022, when Ademola Adeleke is sworn in. Similarly, PDP controls 13 states as of press time, whilst the All Progressive Grand Alliance Abua controls Anambra State. However, Tinubu is confronted with a major hurdle due to his choice of Kashim Shettima, a former governor of Borno State and a fellow Muslim, as running mate, a development that has been rejected by Christian groups and leaders. Also, there are fears that the intra-party squabbles between the G5 led by Governor Atiku-Wike of Rivers State and Atiku over the chairmanship of Iyochia Ayu would affect the chances of the PDP presidential candidate at the polls next February. A former national chairman of the APC, Adams Oshiomhole, recently said that the neutrality of the G5 group is good for Tinubu's chances. So what Oshiomhole is actually even saying is that they don't even need the G5 to come over. Let them not just back Atiku. That will be sufficient enough for them to take Aso Rock, to retain Aso Rock. On the other hand, Tinubu faces a new challenger in the game, Obi, a new bride and darling of many Nigerian youths who are tired of the two dominant parties, the PDP and the APC. Obi and his running mate, Dati Ali Baba, have vowed to push out the APC from Aso Rock. Whoever thinks that Labour Party or Obedient Movement or Peter Obi as an individual is not being welcomed in the North, they are making a huge mistake, but Baba Ali Baba had said. Although at least 3 polls have put Obi ahead of other candidates, only time will unveil the winner of the February 25, 2023 presidential election. So Tinubu's permutation, that's essentially it. So he's targeting 4 states in the North. So is he able to hold on to those states? Or is it, yes, hold on to, because of course, those are states that were won by APC at the last round. Katsina, Kano, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau. These are where Tinubu feels he's confident enough, having solidified his associations with those spaces, that he will be able to get in his favor. If Tinubu wins these states, he becomes the president. If he wins Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau, he becomes president. So Tinubu winning Kano, that's a bit dicey. Whoever wins Kano is going to get a marginal win, and is not going to score sufficient enough votes for it to push him anywhere significantly. Because the votes in Kano, they'll be split along the traditional spaces. Kwakwanso will get quite a big takeaway. Shekarau will pull as many as he can towards Atiku, and Kwakwan and Abdullahi Ganduje, rather, being the sitting governor, we want to show his own potency to try and retain as much as he can for the APC. So Kano is 50-50. You know, there's no real saying that anybody will, you cannot permutate. Forget Kwakwansia movement, forget Talakawa. There is nothing to suggest that, I beg your pardon. Oh, just checking something here. There is nothing to suggest that Kano State is a slam dunk for anyone. Katsina State, it will be quite shameful if APC does not win Katsina State, because you'd expect that Buhari has that state on lockdown. And Kaduna State, of course, El Rufai, also shameful if El Rufai is not able to retain his state. So Katsina and Kaduna State, you are somewhat of a thought that he should be able to retain those states. Kano is in the lap of the gods. Kano is a flip of a coin. Heads you win, tails you win, and it could even land on its side. Kebbi State, I'm not sure. Kwara, Plateau, I'm not sure. But certainly Katsina and Kaduna States, there is a strong argument that he should be able to grab those spaces. There's a strong argument that he should be able to grab those spaces. Leaving politics for a moment, United Kingdom universities will go bankrupt by barring Nigerians, other foreign students. British professor warns British Indian Prime Minister Rishi Sunak. United Kingdom Prime Minister Rishi Sunak's potential plan to clamp down on Nigerians and other foreign nationals taking low-quality degrees could send many universities over the edge, particularly in poorer regions. The chairman of the government's Migration Advisory Committee said universities in the United Kingdom could go bankrupt if the government limits the number of foreign students in a bid to bring down net migration. A British professor and advisor on immigration policy has warned. United Kingdom Prime Minister Rishi Sunak's potential plan to clamp down on... I thought we'd read that already. Okay, let's take it from there again. United Kingdom Prime Minister Rishi Sunak's potential plan to clamp down on Nigerians and other foreign nationals taking low-quality degrees could send many universities over the edge, particularly in poorer regions. The chairman of the government's Migration Advisory Committee said. The Guardian reported Friday that Professor Brian Bell told BBC Radio 4's Today program, most universities for most courses lose money on teaching British students and offset that loss by charging more for international students. If you close down the international route, I am not sure how the universities will continue to survive. So it looks as though the United Kingdom universities, it goes on in a bit more detail, but it just speaks then to the British space. But really, from that, it just shows you then the influence of Nigeria. Essentially, the Nigerian students coming in from the Nigerian African space, they are essentially upholding the British educational system. You can read it in that manner, and yet you get no respect around here. Ndigbo lacking credible leaders. So this is Bianca Ojukwu saying, but why is she saying this, and which direction is she pointing it? Bianca, wife of the late Igbo warlord, Dame Odumegwu Ojukwu, has said that there are no more credible leaders in Igbo land. Bianca, who spoke at the 11th edition of Dame Ojukwu Memorial Day on Saturday in Owerri, the Imo State capital, noted since the death of Dame Ojukwu, Ndigbo has been lacking credible leaders who would speak for them. Until 2023, we will remember that power has fallen when Until 2023, we will remember that power has fallen when Dame Ojukwu died. We miss him particularly in Igbo land. Why do we miss him? It is because in Igbo land today, we have deficit of credible leaders. What we have today in Igbo land are men who are not men. What we have today is one man down, one less competitor. I think that might well be an acerbic throwaway to that little spat between Soludo and Peter B. What we have today is one man down, one less competitor. That is why what is happening today in the country, we don't have men who can stand up to speak for Ndigbo, she said. She also decried the killings in Igbo land. At no time in the history of our people do we have the type of criminalities and criminals as we see on daily basis in Igbo land. Even during the war, we never heard or seen that people came out with knives to slice the throat and neck of another human being with pride. So just to that, I have a theory around that. I think this is some of the influences of the Northerners, because that culture of just casually, without compunction or any sense of humanity, taking a human life is something that has more preponderance in the North. And because throughout the Buhari administration, it's just been the most brutal killing, it seems to have affected the psyche of the North. And they have now turned into, it seems to rather have affected the psyche of the South, and they are now turning into somewhat like Northern type of people. Where in the South have you ever heard of anybody slicing anybody's throat? You hear it all the time in the North, but that now has become a culture in the South. At no time of history of our people do we have the type of criminalities and criminals as we have seen on a daily basis in Igbo land. Even during the war, we never heard or seen that people came out with knives to slice the throat and neck of another human being with pride. This is what we are seeing. And why are we seeing it? We are seeing it because the general perception of not only the Igbo youth, but entirety of Nigerian youth is that Nigeria has become a crematorium of dreams, that Nigeria has become a premature restive place of hopes and aspiration, and the youth look around and see nothing but wasteland. Come to the Southeast, there is today lack of federal presence, no industry. So how can you earn a legitimate living when the system has completely collapsed? We are suffering a total system failure in economic security when a government can no longer guarantee lives and safety on property and investment of the people. Mrs. Ojukwu also called on the federal government to immediately release IPOB leader Nnamdi Kano, adding that no nation stifles the dreams of its citizens and expects peace. I call for the immediate and unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kano, and I do so firmly convinced that no nation can hold its people hostage and have peace. It is impossible because peace is freedom, and also no nation can hold the dreams of its citizens to ransom and prosper, she stressed. So there it is right there. She goes on, she commended the efforts of the leader of the Mossad/BIM Chief Ralph Uwazurike for keeping the Ojukwu Memorial Day alive. Thousands of Mossad supporters stormed Owerri on Saturday to celebrate the 11th edition of Dim Odimegwu Ojukwu Memorial Day. So there it is right there. No leaders in the East, according to the First Lady of the space. I'll just give you 2 paragraphs from this one. I will name shame all thieves, Atiku tells business leaders. The 2023 presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Atiku Abubakar, has threatened to name and shame all oil thieves in the country if elected Nigeria's president in 2023. He made this known on Saturday when he interacted with Business Dialogue Stakeholders Forum at the Eco Hotel in Lagos. Atiku also said he will confiscate all blocks allocated to some Nigerians who have failed to make them operational. If you are not going to develop all blocks given to you, we will take it away and give it to those who will develop it. We will also assemble the names of those involved in all theft, publish same, and prosecute them, said Atiku to stakeholders. He reiterated his commitment to privatizing the refineries in Kaduna, Port Harcourt, and Warri. Atiku was at the event with his running mate and Delta State Governor Ifeanyi Okowa. Both governors, Udom Emmanuel and Tambuwal, who are chairman, and so on and on. So that's really all they had to say. The rest just peters out into something or the other. So that's the politics. So let's just very briefly on the human interest readout, and then we'll come into the room to see who is available to take it on. Updates. Preliminary investigation shows claim of abduction at Lekki Ikoyi Bridge by Twitter user is false. Lagos Police PRO Ben Hudenyi says. Actually, let me share the screen so you can, because the picture very much part of this narrative. So the picture very much part of this narrative. So let me share the screen just so you can all see the pictures. So there it is. So yes, preliminary investigation shows claims of abduction at Lekki Ikoyi Bridge by Twitter user is false. Lagos PRO Ben Hudenyi. So there it is. So that's the guy. So you can see the guy. So you've all seen that clip. I'm not sure there's anyone that has not seen that clip. The spokesperson of the Lagos State Police Command, SP Benjamin Hudenyi, says a preliminary investigation into claims made by a yet-to-be-identified man that he was abducted and almost killed after boarding a commercial bus at the Lekki Ikoyi roundabout shows that the claims are false. Pardon me. In an update shared on his Twitter handle today, November the 25th, Hudenyi said the man has been advised to show up to help the police in its investigation. In a viral video, the man claimed that some suspected kidnappers dressed in military uniform picked him and other passengers on the popular Lekki Ikoyi Bridge and tried to kill him. So see the update shared by Hudenyi. It says a preliminary investigation so far revealed that every claim in the video is false. Whilst investigation is ongoing, we encourage the man to come up to assist the police with investigation. The Lagos State Police Command is not unaware of the video making the round about the presence of some criminals in the Lekki area of Lagos. Meanwhile, Lagosians are enjoined to go about their lawful business without succumbing to the antics of scaremongers. If you see something, say something. So if that story proves to be true, it not proves to be true, but if that story rather proves to be false, then that guy should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of. It should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of, because it's just not on. Let me repost the hyperlink for the StreamYard. So hopefully the room is filled by the time. Is one more readout. So let me do the last readout, but hopefully then there'll be somebody, at least enough people to build a conversation around. Where's my link? I usually just put the link in a sticky note so I can just copy and paste it. So let's copy it and paste it. So if you want to come and have conversations about anything you've heard so far, click on that hyperlink and come join me on the screen. So click on that hyperlink and come join me on the screen. I'll share the hyperlink. I share rather the screen for the last readout, because this is a human interest story as well, and is one that is somewhat heartening. So this one's somewhat a feel-good story. At least it makes me feel good. Hopefully it makes you feel. Yes, let me just share it and stop mumbling. So let me stop mumbling and share the screen. Let's pick that up, and there it is. So there it is. God wiped my tears. Former house help says as she shares photos of house she built. So let's have a look at the house. Well, you can see it on your screen already. So that's the young lady, and that is the house that she built for herself. A very, really decent looking bungalow. A former house help, Deborah, former house help, Deborah or Deborah in the Nigerian version, Odari, has shared photos of the house she built in Mumias something county in Kenya. Speaking to tuko.co.ke, she narrated her journey from house help to finally owning a home, which she dubbed her little palace. Deborah recounted working as a house help for her cousin and hawking in the city to make ends meet. I worked as a house help for my cousin in Ongata, Rogia. I did hawking for 2 months. I decided to be house girl at blah blah. Got a salary and picked up my secretarial certificate before returning to Kayole, she said. Deborah then pursued a diploma course in early child development education. I later joined Bridge International Academies and did a program in ECDE part-time at the college. She was eventually employed by the county government, marking a change in her fortune. The visible and invisible scars God healed. He wiped my tears and he steered me to my destiny. It's God. God bless my friends. Deborah further disclosed that she baked bricks with her brother to build the house. I sold extra bricks to buy sand and ballast. For the windows and grills, I bought the materials and my cousin Andrew made it. So it's a self-help project. Deborah said she spent around 190,000 on steel sheets and built the house in bits together with her husband. So there it is right there. Well done, Deborah. Well done, Deborah. So there it is right there. Well done, Deborah. So well done, Deborah. And good to see you, DOG. Patrick joins us this time around. And of course, Ajande Koko, the mighty one. So gentlemen, good to have you. Always a delight. So let's kick it off then with Ajande Koko if he's ready to go. Ajande Koko, are you ready? Or do you want me to start somewhere else?
Yeah, what's up, my man?
Hey, Ajande Koko, always a delight.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Are you in conversation with someone?
I can hear you. What's going on?
No, we could hear conversation.
Okay,
So,
you can go back to somebody. I'm in a barber shop.
all right. Okay.
Yeah, trying to have a haircut. So
look at that.
go to someone.
So you still have
Yeah,
hair. Are
too
you
much noise.
trying?
It's gonna
Are
be
you
a
trying
little
to?
noise here. So
Yeah,
yeah.
don't worry. All right, Baba shop chat. So Adaleko is showing up that he still has hair. Let's go to DOG. If it's ready to go. D, you there? DOG. Okay, let's go to Patrick. They're always very up-footed.
Okay, Wama.
All
okay,
right,
maybe DOG was muted.
Well, it cannot mute. If DOG, are you there? You're not new to this space.
Okay.
All right, let's go with you then. Are you ready? You don't sound as though you are ready as well.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Okay, let's kick it off with you then, Patrick. A real delight. So let's kick it off on a feel-good space. This young lady then started as a house girl, now a landlord. It's destiny, isn't it? It's destiny.
Yeah, and hard work. I think in that part of the world, they resort to self-help in building homes and stuff for themselves. I have seen a story of couples in Rwanda village who did that too, right? They bought what they could buy and then they put stuff together and then they start building homes. In those days in Nigeria village, that's what happens. When you want to build, you just invite your friends and everybody come and then they help you mold the blocks and build. And they also used to do that with their farm. So if you are farming, and so they will come help you make the ridges, and then when it's their turn, you all go there to help them make the ridges. And with that, they're able to build bigger farms and produce more. So I think that culture is still there in that part of the world, and I think it's good.
We should certainly go back to that sort of culture. It's very communal, and it brings everybody together.
Exactly.
And then, that's how we are as Africans. I don't know how we quite deviated from that sort of way of being.
But I think it's working at different levels. Right here in Calgary, if for example you are moving, you got a house, you bought a home or something, you are moving. All you need to do is tell your friends you are moving a particular day. They are all happy to come and help you move and set up and put stuff together, assemble your bed, everything. And so when is their turn? When is your turn? When is their turn? You also go there to help them do that. It's kind of, but at different levels now. I think we're doing that, but maybe because we are not in Nigeria, we're in a strange land, so there appears to be some level of bond between us with all Nigerians who try to help ourselves and gravitate things we don't even do when we're back home in Nigeria. Here you are in Nigeria, nobody cares whether you are Igbo or Yoruba. We're just friends and we're trying to help ourselves, I think we can still get back to that kind of relationship if all this animosity and distrust among tribes and people, if all those things disappear.
All right, brilliant. So well done to Deborah. So
well done
to Deborah. But this next guy, he should get everything that is coming to him. Did you see the viral video of this chap that was going around claiming that he was picked up in Lekki by suspected kidnappers, but because he was strong in the native sort of manner, he managed to effect his escape. And he went on to this. He told us all of them were Fulanis, but apparently it's not true according to the police. Should they stop at it is not true, or should they actually bring justice to him because he's trying to ferment ethnic tension?
I think if the guy should be investigated, it's just a preliminary investigation. The guy should be investigated further, and if he's found guilty, I think he should face the law. That guy should serve some jail sentence, some jail terms. Because if people want to respond to that, what if people start attacking the Fulanis around their homes? Say these people already started killing people in an environment where there's tension. That could result in a provocation, and we can start feeling suspicious. I can decide to fire the Fulani may guard in my house and say, oh, who knows? As a result of those kind of things. I don't know what he's trying to derive from that. Maybe he's trying to drive traffic to his page or something. I don't know.
Cloud
But
chasing.
I
Cloud
think he
chasing.
should.
Yeah.
I think he should be prosecuted. He should be investigated further and then prosecuted if found guilty. He should serve. You face the wrath of the law. It's very sad, And some people now would have carried that story and then they've not heard this. They might not even hear this one, and then that story goes on with them. It's it's very sad situation. And the guy looks to me like someone who should be educated and
Yeah, he's well spoken now. He's well spoken.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know why he will do that kind of a thing, and that tells you a lot of this thing that people are talking about. I know there's definitely kidnapping and there's insecurity problems, but I think you cannot say these are Fulanis. These are majority of the arrests that have been made in the Southwest has been Yoruba people or have had involvement of Yoruba people. And then Charles Soludo came out to say that the people causing insecurity in Anambra are his people. I don't even see any Fulani man going to Anambra. He's taking a risk, you understand? And yet we have insecurity there. So the man came out and said, these are my people. And Bianca saying people have not been killed this way. She should talk to her people to stop killing themselves. That's the starting point. Talk to your people to stop killing themselves.
So go to that Bianca space then. What do you think all of that was all about?
I think
there are no credible leaders in the Southeast.
No, you see the problem I think she has is you can't. Your husband cannot shine by denying the fact that there are people who are coming up. You understand? You don't. Maybe I think they are celebrating Biafra or celebrating
Ojukwu Memorial Day.
Yeah, and one of the ways to really say that there is no leader in the Igbo in the Southeast is a proof that our husband has failed. You raise leaders. Look at somebody like Awolowo. He's dead. The crop of leaders that we have now are either people that were raised by Awolowo directly or people that were raised by people that were raised by Awolowo. You understand? People like Ayo Adebanjo that we are talking about, all of them, they were Ayo Pado, all of them, they were Awolowo's boy. And then people like Tinubu, they were the people that grew under people like Ayo Pado, people like Dafaso, people like, you understand? People like Adebanjo, those were leaders that grew from under them. And then look at Amadou Bello. You see people like Tanko Yakasai, people like Professor Ango Abdullahi, those were leaders that were proteges of those people. And if today, I know Ezekiel have probably raised some people, you understand? But I don't know, they are gone now. People are Chepe, they are gone now. People, you understand? But that there are no leaders in the South. It's a failure.
Hold on. What you are saying, it lends to what Bianca is saying, does it not?
No. What I'm saying is that if what Bianca say is true, then Bianca is simply saying my husband is a failure. That's just the truth. Bianca is simply saying that my husband is a failure. In those days, there were Awoists. When my brother was in the university, there were Awoist movements in the university, students who claimed to say that, who claimed to be Awoists. And my eldest brother is 74-year-old today. He's a doctor, he was a retired military officer, and he still attests to the fact that he's Awoist, and he's still politically conscious. Talking to people to have interest in politics, speak of PVC, vote. He still has that kind of thinking. That's leadership. So if the woman, if what she's saying is true, she's simply saying my husband is a failure. But I don't agree with him because we have people coming up, people like Peter Obi. He might not be your own kind of person, but he's a leader in his own realm, and he's providing leadership for some people, even people outside the Southeast. There are people of interest, people like Senator Abaribe, people like Paul Nweke Jr., people like I'll continue to say people like Osita Chidoka, people like they are respected people. They might not command so much of crowd. People like Nnamdi Kano. Kano is commanding a lot of young Igbo people. So leadership is the ability to inspire people to action. You understand? So people are acting. Some people have been inspiring them. You can say bad inspiration, but that they are not good leaders. There are no leaders in the Southeast. I think she's just talking. You know, a lot of people talk without thinking. Actually, what she's just simply saying, she has just finally nailed the coffin of her husband and bury and say, "Oh, my husband is a complete failure." Look at this man, Chief, is it Ulaba or something? This man that used to grant interview on AIT, telling people that if you vote for Obi, you are indirectly voting for Tinubu. That man is a leader. That man was an officer in the Biafran army. He has a kind of followership. He's inspiring people. The man was, I listened to one of the interviews, the man said he travels to anywhere in the Southeast, even without a police escort. That means he has moral authority with the people. He said he's been doing that. He said all he does is just pray and say, God, protect me. He said he goes campaigning everywhere. And they respect him. They respect him. That means he has moral authority with the people. He goes around. Can Bianca go around? Okay, there are no leaders. Do they say it's only men that should be leader? Why is she not leading?
But she's a leader of some sort. She's a leader.
No, she has just said she's not a leader now. She said no leader. That means she herself is a failure. She's not leading.
Do you think Bianca Ojukwu is an obedient?
No, she's not now. Maybe she used to slap me.
Has she come out as one? Has she come out as one?
No, she has not. Bianca Ojukwu, if she says she's an obedient, okay. I don't know, maybe she's inspiring some people. I don't see anybody that is naturally being inspired by Bianca, you know, and saying that, oh, I am this because... But I want to say good things about your husband does not make a failure out of every other person and every other person. Look at Innocent. Innocent is a leader in that industry in the East. Innocent is providing leadership for some people. A leader is someone who takes responsibility for results. That man took responsibility for results, translating the spare part selling skills into automobile manufacturing. That is leadership. And that's providing for some people. Out of that process and that production, other leaders are coming up, inspiring people, and some people will be inspired by that. So to me, I think she just doesn't know what she's talking about.
Oh, all right.
I can't get what she means. She means that you would have sold the people. That's what she meant.
She meant that Southeast has no leader after Ojukwu died.
No. What Charles is saying is that she meant that Igbo people, the Southeastern leaders have sold the people. About how are you reading that into what she said, Charles?
Because Southeast leaders don't really care about their own people compared to other people.
Of course they do. What you can't say
they
that.
They do, but when it comes to like the federal government give them so many funds, but then use the funds in the right way. That was Ojukwu's kind of getting off.
Yeah, but that's the story of every region in Nigeria now, Charles.
No, Charles, let me hear him again. What did you say?
It said they don't use the funds for the benefit of the people.
They do use their money for every region.
Not their money, the leadership, like the governors, etc. So
many people do that now, not only Igbos now.
All right, thank you, Charles. Let me take you to the space. The million-man march for Tinubu in Lagos, and it was a literal million. So you expect, you already know what the pushback will be, Patrick, that they shut down the markets, they forced them against their will, they gave them money and all of that. Maybe not, but a million man turned up. And those million, they are votes. So what do you then make then, or what do you make of Tinubu's rally in Lagos? Did you find it rather somewhat impressive?
Yeah, it was okay, but they were not up to 1 million.
Are you sure about that?
No, the point is that stadium, the capacity of that stadium, I don't think
not even the stadium. Now, did you not see the sea of heads just cascading?
Yeah, but I mean, what I mean is that If you cramp on 1 million people into that place cannot take them. There will be stampede.
All right.
People have a very, very inadequate sense of assessing crowd or numbers or estimation in numbers. You know, if you could arrange them, look at all the stadium, all the seats. Let's even assume two people seats on the seats. That stadium is not 200,000 capacity, but let's assume the seats, three people, one person sit on the seat, another person sit on the left and on the side, which is not possible. That's 300,000. Let's assume another 300,000 on the pitch, which is probably not possible. That's still 600,000. You can't have 1 million in that place. It's for safety reasons. It's not. It shouldn't even happen.
No. I meant. I was being pejorative.
We have 1 million, 2 million. You know.
Yes.
I don't think they have to. Even some of the seats, No,
Patrick, abandon the million. It was a sizable and a respectable
but let me say something.
Yes,
some of the seats were empty, even the sitting areas. So you know the way politicians do now is that they have a way of crowding their people in one place so that it looks big. But relative to others, that was impressive. Relative to the nature of not much now rally in Lagos. Reason is because, you know, people, Lagos, there's a way place looks like they are far when you are in Lagos. When you are in Maitu, for example, it looks like VI is very far because of traffic and all that. So normally Lagos, they don't have that kind of crowd that Tinubu had today. Normally, I remember Buhari 2015 rally, even when the thing was hot, the number that Buhari pulled in Lagos was not as much as they did today. Why? Because Lagos people are not essentially the kind of rally people that will crowd themselves. And you have people in Badagry, they just feel like, going to Surulere, they would rather watch it and stuff. Like if I was in Lagos, I probably would have been one of those that is expected to be in that crowd, but I wouldn't go. I would rather just watch it. But so relative to what is expected of Lagos, that is very impressive because of the kind of people that live in Lagos. But that will definitely translate to vote. That's what I discovered. If you come there, it's going to fall. For Lagos, actually, I know they are not struggling about that. Even for the entire Southwest, for Tinubu, it looks like there's a done deal. And that man is putting his efforts at his weakest point where he can really try to get results. He's done with the Northwest, the North now. The man has been in South for some time now, right? He's trying to put effort there, you know. He has spent time. I'm sure after he has done that, he will go back to the North and spend the remaining part of the campaign there. So it becomes like, let me just stay here and hold everybody, you know, before they change their mind. No gap.
All right. So Patrick, let's go to the north then with Tinubu. I won't lose Kano, Katsina, 4 northern states. So this was Tinubu's his commentaries at that rally, and is especially targeting Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau. So he's confident in that space. So first, before you tell us if you feel he has reason to be confident or not, just if he is confident that he takes those states, Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau, does that make him president if he's able to take those states?
Of course, because he knows that Southwest is already given now.
All right.
Yeah, so now he's already at Southwest. So if he's able to take those places, and you know he's not going to perform poorly, he already has 6 states in the Southwest. If you take Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, he knows that Borno is already given. He knows that Yobe is already given. You understand?
What gives Yobe? What gives Yobe? What's his strength?
No, Yobe is just by Borno there now.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah, Yobe is mainly, is also Kanuri. You understand? So Yobe is also given. Borno is also given. You know, Yobe is was carved out of Borno, kind of. And so Yobe is given. Borno is given. You already have 6 states in Southwest. That's 8 already. Kano, Katsina, Kaduna.
Hold on, Patrick. Let's walk through what Tinubu has listed. So let's start from Kano State. So there are several power blocks in Kano State. There's Ibrahim Shekarau, there's Rabiu Kwakwanso, and there is the sitting governor Abdullahi Ganduje. So now, a lot of people are of the thought that Kano State will be a slam dunk for Kwakwansia, but there's nothing to suggest that, because all of those other power spaces, they have voting blocks as well. So what do you see playing out in Kano State first? So let's start from Kano State. How do you see Kano playing out? Yeah.
Look at Kano there. Now, if you study the people there, APC have been the only party that has been relatively stable. Now, Rabi Kwakwanso was in PDP. He moved to form NNPP. Some of his followers have been settled in APC, in PDP. Those who are his followers and have gotten their tickets in APC, in PDP, they've gotten some House of Assembly, House of Rep and stuff. Those ones didn't move with him. So that's the disadvantage of moving. Just like in Akpabio's case, not all of his followers moved with him to APC. If they had all moved to APC, by now, Akwa Ibom would have been APC. So he moved from APC, from PDP to NNPP. He lost some followers. Now he's forming his party. Shekarau moved from, I think he moved from APC. He lost some followers.
No, he moved from APC to NNPP.
NNPP. He lost some followers in APC.
From NNPP, hold on, from NNPP now with PDP.
PDP, exactly. Yeah. So he lost some followers in APC. He also lost some followers in NNPP. He's moved to NNPP, I don't even know, because as at the time he even got to NNPP, there was nothing to take. So he lost some followers in NNPP, and now he's in PDP without any tickets. You understand? So his followers are decimated rather. So you now have an APC with quite a number of Shekarau's follower in that place. And then APC, so Kwakwanso also is not going to have the amount of votes that he used to have. So, and then you have the incumbent and the Buhari factor.
Sorry, hold on. Why is Kwakwanso not? Because his candidate actually won the 2019 election and they rigged it for Ganduje. So why are you saying Kwakwanso would not command the numbers that he has traditionally commanded?
Actually, 4 years is a long time. His candidate won that thing as a governor. Did the PDP win Kano State at the presidential ticket? No. You understand? So it's been decimated now. The circumstances are the condition. The state of Kano now is different from what it was as at 2019.
No. I'm not sure that I agree. Kwakwanso remains the strong man, the man to beat in Kano State.
Okay, because of the red cap. February is coming now.
Because of his Talakawa movement.
Because of red cap. What I'm saying is that at least a sizable number of his followers are still in APC and PDP now. They are APC and PDP. That's the problem of moving. That's why people like Wike say will stay here. If he decides to move, he can't be sure that he will still keep half of his followers. So it's a sensitive thing.
I'm not sure I agree with you on that. But let me move you from Kano State. Let's go to Katsina State. So if APC does not retain Katsina State, then that'll be a shameful thing for the incumbent president.
Yeah, APC is going to retain Katsina State. Even the governor, they like the guy. They like the governor. That's just the truth. The governor is trying his best for that state. Yeah, they have security issue, but you agree with me that Buhari did a lot in that state. They have a University of Transportation in Katsina now.
Yeah, Rotimi
Amechi. They have a lot of things in that place, and Buhari is there, and the governor is there. You will not hear so much of any opposition noise in that state.
Right. Let's go to Kaduna. If APC does not retain Kaduna, then that would indicate to us that El Rufai does not favor the Tinubu candidacy. And he came out just a couple of days ago to reaffirm his loyalty. So do they have reasons to be confident in Kaduna?
You know me, anyway, maybe I don't. People just say these are Hausas. For example, they say these are Hausas, we can't trust them. If they say that this Yoruba, who are the Yorubas, me and you? Why can't they trust you, me and you? You understand? When I say these Hausas, as if there are some group that are the Hausas. When you didn't force them to give you the tickets. If they didn't want to give him, they won't give him. But because of the experience you have in Nigeria, so those days, which Hausa, this Hausa, we don't trust them. What have they done in the past about politics that we say we don't trust them? The people that did the issue that we had with MKO, they are not just Hausas. There are Yorubas in NRC. This Nduka Obiagbena was the spokesperson of NRC, and he was the spin doctor that was used to start that conversation of MKO campaigning on the day of the election. That was where the problem started. This MKO was campaigning on the day of election. It was contrary to the electoral rule that he was wearing a cap that had MKO, and his shirt had an embroidery of a horse. And so they say MKO is a slogan, and that horse is a logo of SDP. And so it was an argument, and that was how it started. And then the one that went to court to get a judgment was an Igbo man.
Yeah, what's his name again? Is it
Atta Nzeribe?
Atta Nzeribe.
And there was another Yoruba man.
Did he die recently?
Yes. Yeah. And there was another Yoruba man. Kinikon, what's this guy's name? Very unpopular. Just came from somewhere. Something Davis. Abimbola Davis. That was the guy's name. I'm talking of things that happened around 1993. Yeah, I remember very well. Abimbola Davis just came, also got a judgment, and that was where the problem started. So which one is Hausa there? You understand what I'm saying? Even though they had their own reason, and that's the military. People like Abacha wanted to say, people like David Mark. From of the information we had, people like David Mark. So is that an Hausa man? So when I say we don't trust this Hausa, how can you say that about other human beings? If I look right at you, I've done it, I say I don't trust you. I feel slighted to say that to me.
To be honest, Patrick, if we're looking at the Nigerian landscape, we'll probably say the Hausa Fulani are the most honest. When they give you their word, and if they utter this word wallahi, then know that you can take that word to the bank. If they give you their word and they end it up, in most instances, so there'll be some renegades out there, but in most instances, if they give you their word and they end it up with wallahi, then that means you can pretty much know that they'll do their best to.
Woman, let me even ask you one question. If you are going to a shop to buy something, and Hausa man is in the shop, wanted to sell to you, do you have fear that he will sell you fake?
No, he has no reason.
If you have an Igbo man in that store wanting to sell to you, will you have fear that he will sell you fake?
Well, no, I won't say yes.
I will have. In those days, we used to have that fear. I bought fake a lot from Igbo store. Let me be. You are the anchor. You might not want to come out.
No.
Yes, wait. But because of that, I will not say I don't trust Igbo. It could be that guy. You understand? It could be that guy who I bought fake shoe, fake watch, fake calculator. You buy something and you just take it home. It doesn't work. You take it back. They say no. We know they collect them. Have you not had that experience? To say no. I don't want it now.
You're not ashamed of yourself. You can't even see the fake and real something. Don't you do your research?
It's only the price now. When they're selling you something,
I trust you enough to buy it from you because you say it's good.
Blaming someone that scammed you.
When I now return it to you, when I now return it to you, and you know that this was actually what I bought, it's not as if I've changed it. You say, no, we know they collect them. I don't spend the money, or I don't carry the money, go, you understand? So, but will I say because of that man that the Igbos are not trustworthy? No, he's just decided to do his business like that. I have friends and classmates who are Igbos and are trustworthy. We look out for ourselves when we're in school. If anybody wants to harm me, my Igbo friend will step up for me and defend me. I will do that for him. So I think it's just, we need to just clear our mind of this thing. Look at this my brother that I used to analyze very well now. Okay, I think he just spoke safe. Why would I not trust him? He's very intelligent, he's good. I'm sure I'm looking forward to meeting everybody. One day, if I come to London, I will see everybody. I'm looking forward to meeting what people.
You know, I'm planning, maybe in the summer, I'll do like a meet and greet.
Yes, I will take my leave. We'll fly down. I'll fly down, enjoy ourselves. Yes. I'm really looking forward to seeing Kulata, to seeing God Peace, to seeing this my brother that had flu the other time. Very analytical. That the obedient man. Zaki Fada. Daniel Kogo. Why? Even though I've not seen them face to face, I have no basis to distrust them. I'm excited.
All right, let's carry on. So you can see the possibilities in Kano, Katsina, and Kaduna. But how is he able to have any inroad in Kebbi?
No, Adamu Ailero is his friend, actually. You know, Kebbi and Lagos used to do this rice business. Adamu Ailero is a major rice farmer in Lagos, in Kebbi. In short, he has a very big farm in Kebbi that's extend to Benin Republic. And he's enjoying a lot of, though he's a PDP guy, he's enjoying a lot of support now. He's enjoying a lot of support from the federal government because of his rice and everything. And he was a governor the same time with Tinubu, and they were friends since then. I think they were very close friends. That was how Lagos was involved in that Lake Rice project. So Adamu Ailero is about the strongest guy there.
But Patrick, what if all these governors do a tambu wall on Tinubu?
You see, it is easy for. Okay, let me give you the reason why they do tambu wall for Atiku for Wike was because they got to the convention and they saw that things were not what they were expecting. They had to quickly call themselves. It's going to be a bit difficult in this case to do that. You have to mobilize a lot of effort, and there's no way you can secretly mobilize that kind of effort. You know, in the Wike's case, I think I saw the meeting on video. They just called them into one room and talked to them. You understand? In this case, you are going to be difficult to secretly mobilize such effort. The moment you secretly mobilize that, information will move around, then APC will move. So it's tight. It's going to be tight. You could see Atiku is not as enthusiastic as I expect him to be, because it's supposed to be his time, you know, his chance. But he's not. I think the man is losing the zest to really push further. So it's in already.
So Patrick, 130 to 140 people watching the stream, only about 28 likes. Is that right?
No. One of the things you do is the moment you join, just click like. Very easy, you know.
Can you guys click on the like button, please? Look at your screens and then look. Sorry. So can the audience? Can you look at your screens and look at the amount of people watching, and then look at the number of likes? So see if that permutates. That doesn't seem right. So if you want to help us correct that, then certainly that'll be good. So that would be good. But Kwara and Plateau, I can see Kwara somewhat, predominantly Yoruba, but I cannot see Plateau because a lot of the speculation gives Plateau to the obedience.
Yeah, for Kwara, it's also taken. Why? Because the Yorubas and the Muslim ticket. If you remember when Tinubu was contesting for primaries, there was a viral video of an old woman that was awake all through the night, praying and waiting to hear the results. That woman was from Kwara State. The Kwara people are that politically conscious. Even old, especially they are old women, old people, young people, and they are so strong with their Islamic. It's just that they are not violent. You understand? They are so strong and committed, and so Tinubu is taking Kwara. And with people like the governor, people like Lai Mohammed, people like who else is in that Kwara?
But
The
then
governor Lai Mohammed.
but then Kwara belongs to the Saraki now, and the Saraki is a
No,
PDP.
they lost it. Do you know that when that man died, I knew that was the end. When Shola Saraki died, I knew that Bukola would not be able to, because the man had a hold on them, and even though they were not very comfortable with it, but they couldn't say anything. Maybe they feel that they owe him, and so they were with him. Initially, Bukola was trying to do that thing the man was trying to do, and Bukola tried it for his 8 years. He succeeded. But the moment Bukola went to Abuja, in short, the moment Yar'Adua started falling sick, because I was in Ilorin there, I was working in Ilorin there, Bukola started frequenting Abuja. It was no longer most of the time. He doesn't spend time at home in Ilorin, even though he was the governor. You understand? He was spending a lot of time. He was part of that kitchen cabinet with Aduaka and Ibori and all of them when Yar'Adua was sick. So when eventually he left being governor and he brought in this guy, it was not as frequently at home. And it is when the man is at home, like Baba Saraki comes home at least, I think, once in a month. And for the whole of the period that Baba will be at home, he will be meeting every day. Those women will be coming to his house. His house has a very big compound. They have bought an entire street. And so they have an open space, almost like a rally space. And when the man is around, we don't even drive past that place because that house is in GRA. I used to live in GRA then. So I'll just take another route because you can't go through. The whole of the street is on lockdown for as long as if the man is spending 2 weeks every day. The man is with them, playing with them, talking with large number of people. Bukola cannot do that. He couldn't match up with that. So, and people say, Gonshomogidi, they start calling him kind of names, Gonshomogidi, you know.
No, I think the Saraki name remains strong in Kwara, and Bukola very much at the heart of the Atiku campaign. So
he doesn't have the grip. He doesn't have the grip anymore.
No, I think there's going to be a fight there.
I'll tell you why. You see, the Kwara North are close to Niger. They are the kind of close to the Hausa, the Tapa. I'm talking of Baruti, Patigi, and those Kwara Norths. So they will do APC. Originally, they are supposed to be people like Bio Ibrahim. I will even try to call him to find out what's going on there. The former Minister for Transport, Bio Ibrahim.
You know him?
Yeah, personally.
So bring him on then. Let's interrogate him. Now, anybody that knows a politician of note, bring him onto the platform.
Okay, so I can bring him on. I can bring him on.
So we can.
His daughter is in the His daughter is in the cabinet of this governor. Hmm. The daughter is a medical doctor, a very young girl. She was in medical school then when I was working in Ilorin. She's in the cabinet of this governor and a lot of other people. So whereas the problem I have with the Saraki stuff is that I think what Baba did, which I know then, because a number of my friends were involved, was that when Baba was leaving, when he brought Bukola, he now used the children of his friends, those his allied that time. He used them to replace them. For example, we are all in this group now. We are like a political group. Now you are exiting, so you are bringing your son. So all of us will exit with you, and we'll now bring our children to start working with your son. So what he brought people like Banu as Commissioner for Finance, people like Konike as SCA Greek. He brought some people to replace people like Bolaji Abdullahi. You remember Bolaji Abdullahi, that Minister of Information under Jonathan. Bolaji was Commissioner for Education in Ilorin. I used to know him very well then too. And he used those guys, hoping that Bukola will also be able to now rally them and then provide the kind of leadership he gave to the father of those people, and they will retain the states. But it didn't happen like that because some of them were Lagos boys. They were not into politics before. That's all. He just came and saw opportunity to just get an appointment. So they were not really playing the grand politics. Somebody like Fatai was a manager in Guarantee Trust Bank in, I think, Kano or something. They brought him in as commissioner. Eventually, he became governor. So he didn't really rally those people strongly the way Baba did, because the boys, Baba just brought those, say, okay, bring one of your sons. Maybe that one was in London, they brought him. So they don't really know the politics. So after, with Bukola on ground, because the man didn't die.
Bukola was one of the best. I think it's actually even better than his father, governors they've had yet in Kwara State.
You know, the father was never a governor in that state.
Okay, then that makes him the best governor they've ever had in Kwara State, Bukola Saraki.
No, I think Lawal was the best. But Lawal time...
Do you remember when Saraki was bringing in all these Zimbabwean farmers and setting up a new agricultural structure?
I was involved.
That was inspired.
Yeah, that's okay. I was involved in this Baba Farmer project. It was a consortium lending with a number of commercial banks in town. I think it was led by GT then.
Well, was that not a piece of genius?
He brought Western off, the Kwara Academy, the Kwara Football Academy, the Western. Yeah, he did well. Yeah, and you know why? The man was around. So Bukola was doing the performance side of it. His father was doing his political side of things. So, but towards at the end of, even after his tenure, the father was still around. I think the father died during Fatai's tenure. The father wanted to bring Bemi, so they set up a party. Then I forgot which this party. They had
you know they are at daggers drawn, Bemi, and they hate each other.
That's what they used to say all the time, Jerry. But I mean, they are from the same mother now. There's no, yeah, they could have problem, but I don't think they will have a problem they cannot resolve. You know?
Yeah,
but there's no way Bukola will prefer another person to her sister. With time, when the chips are down and they say pick your sister or let's kill this one, just take his sister. You understand? So it's like that. But the point is that the Saraki also still have a mouth in this cabinet. That's what it means. And Bemi is also strong. That's the point. Bemi is doing with those women what Baba was doing.
You know she's PDP.
No, Bemi is APC.
Is she?
Yeah, Bemi is a minister in Buhari's government now.
Is she?
Yeah, of transport. She even replaced Amechi. No, I think Minister of State of Transport. She's the full minister now. She was in one cap. She was minister of one.
You're right. You're right. I just checked. I thought she was in PDP. Oh yes.
No.
Right. Yeah.
Bemi is in APC, a minister, and Bemi is doing with those women. That's what I even forgot to mention. Bemi is doing with those women what Baba was doing. The boss say, Bemi, you know those kind of stuff. She still does that, coming to town, meeting with them, give them support, give support to their children in school, all those charitable stuff. Because of their Islamic background, charity is a pillar in Islam. So they are not necessarily seeing it as doing them a political favor. They are seeing it as doing a favor that is in Islamic. And even when those women are not in need, they can take it, because giving is a good thing at all levels. I don't know the way you want to see it, but that's the way those women perceive it. So Bemi is doing that. So the perception is that Bemi is a good one. But the challenge they have is that because they are mainly Islamic, they are mostly, is a major Islamic, the population there is Islamic, it's going to be a bit difficult to produce a female governor.
But Patrick, I thought they know support their own kind. I thought they know support.
No. That's not the case. I have tried to. You see, it's a fallacy to say that the North supports their own. It's a fallacious statement, and it's not even. It's not. There was a time. Remember, I was telling you about a guy called MKO Abiola who was up against a man called Tofa, who was not only from the North, but from the highest voting space in the North, which was Kano. This guy, Abiola from Abeokuta, which is Yoruba land, not only did he beat that Tofa from the North, he actually even beat him in his own local government. So, and Goodluck Jonathan defeated Buhari, who is one of the biggest names that the North has ever produced. So there's sophistication to the way the North votes, Charles. Yeah. So don't let anybody lead you to believe that.
Why don't we do that in the South?
Is that?
Why don't we
because the Southerners are treacherous as a people.
No. No, so why don't we do that in South?
Yeah.
Now let me tell you another thing. I think it's directions. For example, when you came to the West, you know, some Western people, they used to see us as Africa as a country.
Yes, they still do. Some of them still
my
do.
friend, one of their
when I told somebody I'm from
Nigeria,
when I told somebody I'm Nigerian, they said, "Oh, I thought you were African." I just abandoned that conversation because when do I even begin? I just abandoned the conversation.
Exactly. Yeah. Alade Somi wrote a book and said, Africa, you are not a country. You understand? So the point is that you say the North. No, the North is made up of states, tribes, and groups too. All those people, they still speak different. Why are they fighting and killing themselves? If there's one tribe and you understand? Why as Hausas, Fulanis been killing Hausas? The Hausa and Fulani, they fight a lot. They kill themselves. Because the Hausas are the farmers. The Fulanis are the cattle people. The farmers, the cattle will eat from the farm and they will start fighting themselves and killing themselves. So people say, the North, they will agree and vote one. Not necessarily like that. But the one who is smart can still appeal to those groups. The Kanuris, the Fulani, the Hausas, then the minority tribes in the south, like the Zongo Kataf, the Lantan in Plateau State. So those are people. Benue State is classified as North Central now, but Benue State does not vote block with North. Obi is likely to win Plateau and Benue.
Yeah, no, I think so too. So
yeah, because traditionally,
sure.
Azikwe used to win those states. If in 1979,
so they don't object to the idea of an Igbo president in Plateau.
No. I think Plateau is like to that place is like a place like Lagos, where you have a lot of Igbo and a lot of Delta and a lot because of the climate, just for example. So that's the point.
All right, thank you, Patrick. Stay there, but let me bring other voices in so that people are not kept waiting for too long. So thank you for that. You've really kicked it off excellently. So as you always do. So thank you. Whole station. There's still other things that I want to discuss with you. I wanted to discuss the comments of the CJN Ariwola, and then these comments by Jabir Miller and the UK are saying that they want Nigerians there. So all of that still to discuss. But let me bring in other voices, and let me bring in the voice of Charlie Boy, who had been itching to come in. So Charlie Boy, you're up next. So to that space then, Bianca Ojukwu, and he's saying then that there's a dearth of leadership in the Southeast. Why would she say this? Their number one citizen, they are the queen of the South, says there is no king.
Yeah, because Igbo people don't really have a king, like Yoruba have a king of a state.
No, I didn't mean a literal king, but okay, carry on. Yeah.
Yes, I think she's saying it too, because Igbo leaders don't really care about the people. They don't use the funds the federal government is giving them to develop their state. Like the guy in Abba State, they only care about the money. So I think she's trying to say that Igbo leaders are the cause of their own problem, because if they use the funds, they can make Igbo land better, but they're not doing that. So all the mobilization is not real. It's Igbo leaders causing the problem, because they don't really care about their own people.
So you do agree with that then, that there is no... But why would she say that, though, with Peter Obi in with a real chance at the Nigerian presidency? And do you think she's an obedient Bianca Ojukwu?
No, I think she probably saying that because she probably saw the attack the governor Anambra State is getting, and she didn't like that, so she's speaking out, probably.
All right. All right. And Tinubu listing all this northern space that he will win. Do you agree with him, or do you think he's not giving enough credit to the obedient movement?
No, I think Tinubu will win those north.
And by the way, Charles, people can't hear you. You can see
Yeah,
that in the comment
yeah.
section. They're asking you to speak.
I think Tinubu will win the north. He will win because Atiku is losing power. Bit of POB. Atiku is losing power. Atiku is not gaining strength at all. Tinubu already knows he's gonna win. That's why Tinubu is not doing any hard work. He already knows he's gonna win the election. He's the next president of Nigeria.
I'm surprised you would say that. But are you not the number one Southeast champion? So when did you suddenly turn to?
No, because I know that POB cannot win this election. It's too late because evil people was not they wasn't doing the political thing right, like you always say. So
all right. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Charles. So, Charles, let me go from you and go to Des, who almost certainly will be in a truck. So, Des, are you still in here? Of course, you are in the truck. Do you have those sleeping things at the back?
Yeah, I do. Why not? I have a lot of shit here. I have a TV. I have my PS5. I have my microwave, fridge. I mean, it's almost like a home.
Yes. How long is that truck? How long is it?
How long?
Yeah, in terms of length of.
Just the truck. Say it's like maybe. I say it's like about maybe 12 feet. But if you're adding the trailer, we're talking about 30 something feet. So.
Wow.
Is it 18 wheelers?
Yeah.
Do you own it or do you hire it when you get a commission?
No, I own it. I told you I own 4 of them.
Wow. Look at this guy. No wonder you're able to be throwing down ₦1 million in anger. Look at this guy. But somebody that is actually really throwing down in anger, Bianca Ojukwu, what are you making of our commentary? Do you agree with it, or more to it? Why is she saying it in this climate?
I think she actually said it because of maybe the comment that Soludo made. Do you get? Because Bianca is, she's like basically an Anambra woman. So because of that comment, she feels like Anambra or Igbo as a whole, Southeasterners, are not really trying to crown someone, just one guy, the governors or whatever, crown this man and say, okay, this is the man you should go for. You see what Soludo is doing. We see what all the governors in Easterners are doing. No one is actually, bringing his full chest to support P2B. So I think maybe her point is based on the fact that there's no no unity between this leaders that say, okay, let's support P2B, these governors, let's support P2B and carry him along. So I think he's trying to.
Has she come out as an obedient?
Oh, she's been obedient. Like, I mean, right from the time. I mean, she was the one that basically ignited a little bit of disobedient stuff, bringing out that comment with, when P2B attended the wedding and all that stuff. That stuff went viral. So she's been an obedient, woman. That's for sure, no doubt about it. It's just what she was saying anyway.
All right, let me take you to Tinubu's rally in Lagos State. So of course the every pushback, MC Oluomo, Isagbero, the people were bought and all of that. 1 million people turned out. So there it is right there. There's mass support for the guy. There's no equivocation about that.
Oh man, you see my comment now. How many Aboros does Tinubu have?
Yeah,
it's crazy.
A million.
It's crazy how many Aboros that man have.
An Agbero is a human being too now.
It's a human being, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they are all human beings. But with the crowd, I'm not surprised. I mean, anybody can pull crowd in Lagos. I mean, we see what Kwankwaso pulled. So anybody can basically pull crowd in Lagos. There's no doubt about it. If P2B comes out now, you'll be like, oh my God. Well, I mean, I'll be in Lagos then, don't worry. You'll be like, oh my God, what is this? You get? So it's not really about the crowd. I think it's about, those
Do
people
you think
actually.
when Obido's rally in Lagos, do you think they were out trying out to do Tinubu's crowd? And
One man out.
do you think it was going to get? I'll recommend you don't go, by the way, because there's a very good chance it might get violent.
And it's not gonna be violent because the crowd is gonna be bigger than whatever is gonna come out. And I think obedience are gonna want to prove the point, and it's gonna be massive. I mean, we've seen more obedient rallies than I mean, we've seen more crowd than Tinubu can bring out, even with Obi not being there. Do you get? Even with Obi not being there, all the obedient rally in Lagos is more than what we saw. Do you get? So
I'm
it's
not
the
sure about
fact.
that.
No, no,
No, it's
one man,
not. It's not.
one man, one man.
You make me go and dig it out, but I'm not
One
going to.
man,
But
one man. There were almost seven randomly simultaneous rally in Lagos, and they were all crowd, thousands of people simultaneously in different places. So imagine when all these five people come together, then you can imagine what they're gonna be. That's what I'm trying to let you know. So if you're talking about crowd, I don't think Tinubu has more crowd.
Sorry, Jared, that's the problem. They might not be able to come together. Lagos is not the kind of one place rally environment. I'm sure that
Yeah.
crowd you see in the stadium, I mentioned that crowd you saw in the stadium today is not the amount of crowd that Tinubu can pull. The crowd is just about maybe three times bigger than what MC Olomo pulled in his rally. You understand? Because people
Yeah.
don't really can't come together and stay in one place like that. That's the issue.
I mean, I know. He still put a lot of crowd. I'm not gonna, deny that fact. But yesterday in whatever city, there wasn't one man was saying more crowd. I'm like, where is the more crowd coming out from? I was just laughing in my mind. I
you
don't
don't want me to
understand.
show you? Do you want me to show you the clip?
Don't
They
show
were.
me.
It was from Ikeja to the lagoon. That's how far it went. From
No.
Ikeja to the
Today,
lagoon.
I mean,
Today,
like I said,
yes.
today was a mammoth crowd. But yesterday, that when you were saying about, I'm like, where is it from? You get? But today, I'll be 2 days ago. Today there was a lot of crowd, no doubt about it. But I think if P2B does rally in Lagos,
You know where there's not a lot of crowd. There's
where?
on the like button. There 140 to 100. Sorry, I'm going to go on about it because at least let us hit 100 likes one of these days. Even 140 to 150 people concurrently and only 50 likes. But guys, do the right thing. But no, Tinubu's popularity, whether it's bought and paid for. And by the way, the one thing that might surprise you, Tinubu is the most known politician in the field, not the most popular. So make that distinction. But in terms of name recognition, he's the most known politician in the field. So you would expect that he will pull a crowd.
First of all, let's give let's say 5 minutes silence for people to. If you want to still hear my voice, click that like button right now,
Yes.
and let's move on.
Yes,
Okay,
please.
5 minutes silence, or 5 seconds. Sorry.
I'm not sure that will encourage them. If they don't want to hear your voice anymore, then they should click the like button. Maybe that will work instead because the things you say, they're a bit yum. I'm a carry
I
on.
know, I know that a lot of people that are not clicking this like button are obedient.
Yes.
So I know obedience are just a lot in your platform. So don't.
55% of my followership, they are Southeasterners.
Yeah, that's to tell you.
55%.
Man, that's to tell you, even if you come to your platform that is Tinubu's platform, obedience are the one even pushing you through. That's to tell you that I don't even know how this election shows you that even in your platform that we are dominating. Do you get?
There you are. Dominate the like button. Dominate
We're
the like button.
dominating. So
Dominate the like button.
You
That's
don't
what you
want
want to
obedience.
do.
DOG. You don't want DOG to come and call you bingos now. You don't want DOGs to come after you now.
Obedience. Eh?
Obedience.
Only DOG will come up with the name.
Obedience. Obedience. Let's help one man. Please click that like button
obedience, you know.
and let's go. Okay.
All right, Obi will be president if you click the like button. Let's see if that works. So talking about will be the president, Tinubu permutates his route to the Aso Rock seat, and he like everybody else. So there's no magic to what he said, that the victory will be had in the north. And what he's giving to himself are Kano State, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau. So I can say Katsina for reasons of it being Buhari's home state. If it is El Rufai's will, I can say Kaduna. But Kano State, I can't see an outright taker. It's going to be marginal and votes will be shared. I don't know about Kebbi or Kwara. I think Kwara he may well get for reasons that there's an abundance of Yoruba people there, but everybody says Plateau State goes to Peter Obi. So what are you then making then Tinubu's permutation that his victory is going to be in Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau State?
This 3 or 4, 5 state he called, is it where he wants to win and win the election, or he already had the other parts in his pocket? I don't get it.
Well, no. There are traditional spaces that are predictable in the pattern that they will vote. A lot of the permutations, the southwest to Tinubu, the southeast to Obi, and Atiku takes Adamawa State, but then the battle, the victory will be won in the north.
Yeah, I mean, of course. But even if you still do the math where he was, I mean, 5 states or 5, 6 states that he said that it's gonna be a battle for him to win, that he's gonna win it. So if he wins that 5 or 6 states and wins southwest, where else is it gonna? How is it gonna be the president if he wins this? 9 or 10. I don't see how it's gonna be a president if that is his permutation. But anyway, I think that in Kano, to be precise, I don't think that he's gonna win it, and he's not gonna be. I don't even think he's gonna be second, to be honest with you. I think he's gonna come third.
You know, Ganduje is one of his strongest backers.
One thing you have to understand. I think when they say Northerners vote for Northerners.
No, forget all that.
Is a true word, because now, if the reason why Ganduje and Kwankwaso was battling it then, if you knew, is because it's a gubernatorial election. Ganduje is not in the ticket. Do you get? If Ganduje was in the ticket, then we'll be having this. Ganduje is the supporter or whatever. We'll be having it. But because Ganduje is not there, I think the Ganduje won't have any effect. All those people that voted for Ganduje is gonna gravitate to Kwankwaso. That is what I know for sure. Do you get? So I don't see Tinubu.
And by the way, there's a bitter rivalry between Ganduje and Kwankwaso for the heart and soul of Kano State. There was a red carpet event that they had in Kano about 12-18 months ago, where Ganduje invited that his functionaries, they placed a big poster of Kwankwaso on the red carpet, and then he stepped on it. So it's even more than Tinubu. There's that battle that Ganduje would not give up Kano for Kwankwaso.
Oh man, I don't think there's any bitterness between these two, because I haven't really seen them, fight against each other, to be honest, like throw words against each other that much. I think it's just basically when they were contesting for, gubernatorial election, there's gonna be like, a little bit of argument there and there, But apart from that, I think Northerners are going to support Northerners.
So I don't expect you to look at this because you are driving, but if I put this on the screen, There's a personal vendetta between Kwakwanso and Ganduje. So if I put this on the screen, if you look at where the green is circled, so that is
Yeah.
Ganduje, of course, standing for election, and
Yeah.
you can see where his right feet is, right there on the head of Kwakwanso. You can see the police orderly even looking down in alarm. So the one is bitter between them, bitter.
But did Gandhi just say anything, or did Kwankwaso say anything after that event?
No, they had a little back and forth, and then this was about 2-3 years ago. So, but no, well, Ganduje would do anything to make sure that Kwakwanso is wiped off Kano, not in any way to harm him, but politically.
Yeah. Like I said, whatever he does, I don't think that he has any power. He can basically influence a little bit of vote for Tinubu, but I really don't see him influencing a whole lot. Like I said, Northerners, not all Northerners anyway.
Okay. What about Kaduna State? Who takes Kaduna State? Whoever El Rufai wants to give Kaduna State to takes that state. And El Rufai again came out a couple of days ago to give reassurances that is loyal to Tinubu. So does APC retain Kaduna State?
Sometimes I think this El Rufai of a guy is kind of a sabotager, because I kind of saw a video of him, saying something bad about Tinubu. I don't know if it was a mistake or something. I don't know. I think he's gonna sabotage Tinubu. To be honest, I don't trust that guy.
I wouldn't think that. It was the arrowhead in the push to transit the ticket to Tinubu.
You have to understand, all these Northerners. Let me tell you what happened in that primaries. They knew, Northerners, these Fulanis or whoever they are, they know anyway that Tinubu is not gonna last long in the if he sits there. That is why they are pushing. They pushed for that Tinubu. They knew that Tinubu is not gonna last long because of his health. So if now they're trying to support them, I think their game is trying to support Atiku and Tinubu at the same time, hoping that one of them is going to grab that seat. I feel like that's their game.
I disagree. I disagree. You are hopeful that is it because it permutates in favor of your candidate, but I don't think so. I think they actually loathe Atiku. They find him extremely dishonest. I don't know. Atiku is not liked in the north. I can tell you that. Ask any northerner, they'll tell you.
I don't know about that, but the whole YouTube I've watched about people asking who they're gonna vote. I don't really see a lot of people mentioning Tinubu. It's always Kwankwaso, Atiku, and Pito.
In the north.
Yeah, in the north. I don't see a lot of people mentioning Tinubu, So I feel like because of Tinubu is
but it's not really the man on the streets now. It's who the mullahs. It's the mullahs in the north that point the mullahs.
The mullahs, Atiku still have the mullah. Atiku still have it. I mean,
Atiku doesn't have the mullah. The Buhari has the mullahs.
What do you mean about mullahs? Are you talking about money?
No. The religious heads that point them.
The imams.
The imams.
Okay. Now is Buhari in the ticket? That's what you gotta ask yourself.
Buhari is on the ticket now because his party is.
I really don't see Buhari campaigning for Tinubu. Do you know?
But he already has now. What do you mean? He's already campaigned for him. That he was on the rostrum. Huh?
He was there. Do you know what is like campaigning, like gingering, like telling everybody to vote?
He was on the rostrum in Jos, telling them to vote for him. What do you? He has already started campaigning for him.
No, he hasn't. One man, he hasn't even. If you watch that video, you will see how he was just uncomfortable. He was just trying to wait for this to end, and I guarantee you, I don't think you're gonna see Buhari in any other rallies or
You will
whatever.
see him in a couple more. They are not. They are going
Alright.
to use him sparingly, but you will see him. It will turn out at least 2-3 more
One man,
times.
mark my words, he came there because is the flag off of the campaign. Any other thing, he's not gonna. What? Mark my words, we are here, right?
He will. When they go to Katsina, he has to be there.
If he's gonna be, how many rallies have they done now? Have there been any in any of
Yeah,
them?
it's not going to be at
No.
every rally now. It's the president of the country, and it's an
I
old
thought you
man.
said he's campaigning, but you're gonna see what's it called? The Hope
You expect him to be
everyone.
mounting rostrums all over the place, Buhari.
And you will see what's it called? This Akwa Ibom guy.
They don't have to use
there.
Buhari more than 3 times. They cannot use him more than 3 times, and they will use him. They've used him once, but he's campaigning anyway because we've seen him on the rostrum. So I'm not quite sure what you're saying.
I don't know.
Did you not see him on the rostrum in Jos?
That's just Joe. That's what I'm saying. The flag off. I don't. I'm not talking about.
Was
the
that not
flag
a
off.
rally? Was that not a campaign?
It's just kind of paying. It's just like a courtesy, you know, pay respect or whatever. Like, do the needful. I'll call it do the needful.
Do the needful.
You know, rest.
He didn't do the needful when Nigeria was flooding. He went to South Korea. So it's not. You don't worry about that. It's campaigning anyway. So that's a factual inexactitude. What you just said, because we've seen him campaigning.
We've seen him once. Let's hope to see him again anyway.
All right.
I doubt it.
Yes. Why are you hesitant to?
I don't know why one man.
No, you. When they did their primary, Buhari, when Tinubu won the primary, he handed over the flag of the party to him. When they flag up the campaign, he handed over the flag to him. What else? What kind of support do you want Buhari to give him? That will prove to you that Buhari is supporting him. What kind of support? You want him to be campaigning every time, going all out every day with him?
If Ajalikoko, do you think that Buhari has forgotten that Tinubu embarrassed him in the national television? Do you think Buhari has forgotten that all of a sudden?
No, I think Buhari remembers that Tinubu gave him the presidency. He remembers Tinubu gave him the presidency.
He didn't give him any presidency.
He did
Buhari,
not.
Buhari has been having how many votes? Millions of votes before Tinubu even entered the space.
Right, and where has those votes? Where has those votes led him?
So if you say Buhari has gave him the presidency,
where
has those votes led him? The votes he has been having.
So that's what you are saying now is that Buhari is not going to support him. Buhari will not support him. So who will Buhari support now in this way?
Buhari is just gonna be on his own. I'm telling you this.
He's not going to support anybody.
He's just gonna be on his own and allow what Buhari is gonna do. I feel he's gonna do, because who he wanted to be candidate didn't come out. He's just gonna make sure the electoral whatever process went the way it should be. That's what I feel he's gonna do. For him, you know, I don't think he's gonna do this.
All right, you're breaking off. You're breaking off.
I don't think he will.
All right, thank you there. So let's take down the testosterone a little bit and have a different voice, just to change the pitch of the voice a bit. I was going to go to HO, but I think she may well be in conversation. HO, should I come to you, or are you on the phone?
I'm ready.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you, HO. So HO then to the space. Bianca Ojukwu, there is no credible leader in the Southeast. Is this something? Do you sympathize with those comments? And can you think of the reasons why she would have said such a thing?
I think she's right. And I guess she makes those comments based on experience and what is currently going on. And from my own personal observation, the Easterners, they are the problem of themselves. They don't love themselves. They don't support themselves. And that is as a result of certain things that has gone wrong. Growing up, I used to like the East before, because In those days, an Easterner goes to Lagos, learn trade, establish, go back to the village, pick up some boys, take them to Lagos, do the same thing his previous boss has done to him for this one. That is how they grow. That was the story of the East. But see, then we now have a lot of greedy ogas and also greedy apprentice. So, just like the decay of Nigeria as a whole, the Easterners begin to decay from the value we know them to become what they are not supposed to be. And I guess, based on experience, Bianca is 100% right with her statement.
But do you think she should be making that statement at this space in time when there seems to be a coming together in the southeast for a common purpose, which is the Peter Obi journey? So if she's inviting the thought that there is no leadership in the southeast, is that not somewhat anti-obedient movement? That sort of statement.
Not really. A spade is, we have to call a spade at any time. And we have to define truth as truth at any time. When we call a spade, or when we call truth to be truth, it doesn't have time space. It is high time we tell the head that the same thing that is happening in the East is also happening in Delta State where I come from. So, as children, we were little when the real things of good leadership, what they are supposed to be, was told to us. And now we've grown up to become adults. We just see what their greediness and selfishness has caused our people. Our young one has become what they are not supposed to do, because of this greedy leader. So it is high time people like us and Bianca should speak the truth to their face and let them know we have grown to understand. And because we have understand, we want to put them where they belong so that we can take our destiny in our hand and let them go. They were supposed to be leaders that were supposed to teach us the way forward. But no, they are leaders who have destroyed us, destroyed the destiny of our children. And even our unborn children has been destroyed. But you know what? People like us and Bianca, we are coming back as women who want to protect and deliver their chicks from the hawk. And they are hawks. We will take our children's destiny from there, whether they like it or not.
But Echo, what about Patrick's argument that Bianca coming out to tell us that there are no real leaders in the Southeast is somewhat a condemnation of our own husband, who for a very long time was the primary person, the alpha male in the Southeast. So for her saying that is her essentially admitting that the husband did not groom a succession plan. So is this somewhat an indictment on our own husband, her comment?
Well, whether husband or no husband, truth is truth at any time. So whether her husband did not do his role to groom the people, she has observed, she has been with it, she has seen all this. I don't think she's saying it because it's not her life. She's saying it because this is what she has experienced and observed. So if it affects her husband, that does not mean she won't speak the truth at any time.
But why is she not stepping up too as a leader? Did they say it's only man that can be leader? Why is she not being a leader instead of going to slap? She's just going around slapping people.
Hello?
Is that to be a leader? Why is she not stepping up?
Wait.
Why is she gonna step up?
If she
I mean,
goes
no
around,
Nigerian system.
hello? If she goes around slapping people, first is wrong. Then secondly, as a social worker, we look at this from holistic approach, the root cause of anything. Their outburst in the public is a disgraceful one. But then, having condemned those actions, where did it start? What was the root cause? There is a root cause before they came out to display that nonsense. And they didn't address it when it was bubbling behind. So they have no option, they disgrace themselves. So to me, he owed us an apology for that kind of a thing. We cannot go forward if we will not speak the truth to power. You see me, my family know me very well. In the language of the world, they say blood is thicker than water. But my family know me very well for one thing, that in my own definition, water is thicker than blood. We have to call a spade at any time. So for us to really, really
we can call a spade a farming implement, can we not? So we don't have to call it a spade. We can call it a farming implement. Yeah.
So in our journey to build a new Nigeria, we are going to uproot a lot of Iroko trees. And Iroko tree may be your brother, may be your sister, may be your uncle, may be your cousin, may even be your father. If you want to believe in a new Nigeria, be ready for us to uproot them. Whether you like it or not, we will still uproot them. Because you know what? My great-grandfather refused to fight. My grandfather refused to fight. My father refused to fight. I will fight and leave a better Nigeria for my children, my grandchildren, and all the grandchildren of Nigerians. We are too smart. We are too intelligent to be where we are right now. And I cannot fold our hands and pretend I don't know what to do. It is only one person called Moses that led the children of Israel from the land of slavery. I am the Moses of our time. I am the Deborah of our time. By the mercy of God and everything He has put in my disposal, 2027, and I'm saying it here, I've said it before, and I'm still saying it. 2027, from councillor to presidency, my children are taking over.
All right. HO, a million people do not agree with you because a million people turned out in a mega mammoth rally to show solidarity with the Tinubu campaign. So what are you making of the million-man march that turned out for Tinubu in Lagos, chanting Jagaban, Jagaban?
Number one, I didn't say 2023. I said 2027. My children are taking the government of Nigeria from councillor to the presidency. They go to the Jagaban.
Yes.
All those who ain't go, they now walk, then they go walk.
Right.
They pay their small money. And because they say a hungry man can do anything, Nigeria, with the kind of hunger when they grant, they give the 2K bay, they don't surrender to Jagaban. But that doesn't mean, like I talk, 2023, may they do anything. Because we not plan. So we not plan, we not prepare. So there's no point of trying to say gira. I better walk. If we do and we enter, fine. But if we not do and no problem. When you plan and strategize and prepare and groom your children well and mentor them and educate them and train them, they go no say, area mama na two edges sword. If we let you enter, you go mess up. You go don't teach our children when they grant their constitutional right. They go vote you come back home. So no two story. These are all the things we are going to train and prepare our children ahead of time. But you see those mama crowd, and 2,000, 5,000, I bring them go there. They go chop daily bread. And there's no harm in eating daily bread. Because hunger, it don't become weapon. And if they give the 2,000 to chop daily bread, if me I go gather, now hunger, they beat me for 3 days. You can't give me 2 bed. They can take it, mama, patia food under the bridge. Why would I go do it? Now what happened with that, bros?
All right, brilliant. So talking about planning and strategizing, HO, Tinubu has planned and strategized and is plotted a path to Aso Rock via Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau. So Tinubu is telling us that with this state, he will seize the Nigerian presidency and the Nigerian state. So can you see then any of these states, if only even some of them, that will go Tinubu's way? So do you think if we are saying he might likely get Katsina for reasons of Buhari being there, Kaduna with the influence of El Rufai, but do you think Kwara, Kebbi, and Plateau are too much up for grabs for Tinubu to be as confident as it sounds? HL.
The truth is, if you never write exam, they give result and rubbish be that. But you see, because they don't weaponize hunger, and they know say they go buy vote, just as he buy vote to clean the primary election. Now, what thing they depend on be that now. But if we remove, say, not give any person shishi, make the typical Nigeria just waka inside poll, go press the ink, Tinubu not they win nothing. But because he don't capitalize, say these people want that about if you want 2,000 buy on my share that fanny. So don't me a bit in power on better shiny. So based on rigging, now you go in go tell you.
Does it necessarily have to be based on rigging? The whole of Nigeria have been chanting Yoruba Lokon, and have you not been? Yeah.
Therefore, all of them they suffer. No normal person when he had correct. If they not give him anything, go come waka go there saying they press APC. It not gonna happen.
But when they don't have they don't have a credible alternative now. What's the credible alternative?
Wait, Ekiti offshore when they take win the election. You know, say that they fling the money when they bribe them. So that one is not a free and fair election now. If you want to talk of free and fair election, let people walk into the polling booth and don't give them any incentive or bribe and let them vote and see whether Tinubu will win. I mean, Atiku won't win.
Yeah, but it's not going to be a free and fair election. It will be free or foul, fair or foul election. That's that's the tradition, fair or foul. That
in
is not free or fair.
2027, na free and fair election will go to enter neat because we don't do our work well. So you see, Nigerians.
So is that where the is that where the obedient movement is headed? 2027.
Obedient movement? No, yeah. I'm not happy that one. No. Now my son was already enter power for 20.
Oh, so okay. All right.
So my children in Nigeria, Mama, make I tell you the truth. If you collect 2 pie and sugar and rice, I can go vote the wrong person. Me, I not go suffer. I not go suffer. Not when I begin, they not let get work. I be not when I children, I also they do nonsense with. So make una collect, make una vote rubbish. And to the youth, when they give una poverty, lack, and hopelessness, the person why you they bugad they follow so. You know who pass amu. You know where you go school. You not change your name from man to woman. You open your eye, you won't vote for her, no problem. You see, say medically, he got a CP. And Shetima don't tell us, say, he go be commander chief of security. What did I want to tell us? Nothing's happening. And they let them push an imp so that at the end of the day, they will give a small time. They will give a tea like they give a Biola. Shetima will come really become the chief of security. And in Yoruba, it's not you, they are just deceiving you. It doesn't a lawyer, the vice president, if for good, but not allow them deceive you now. Because
so they know we
so Mama, they're not give loyalty.
Wait, when are they talk this? When are they talk this? No quiet, so let me talk. He said, make him allow his son, Oshobajo, to take Emiloko. Must you have presidency in your title?
What do you mean his son? There's only a 5-year difference in their age. How is he his son?
Hello. Adura Baba, a father's prayer is that my child should be greater than me. So
yeah, but there's
any
only
papa,
5 years between them. 5 years between them.
for my village where I come from, 1 second, when you take senior person, the person still be your senior. Although where I grow up, that's the same thing. So whether 5 years na mommy and akara, 5 years picking up, they go bring water for kitchen for your mama, make it drink. So make them leave. Now Baba Agbaya that does not want his children to be greater than him, and they go, the North go show na Pepe. Now this one I get sense. And in Yoruba, Eka Goni. I'm sorry to use those language because he was supposed to allow his son Oshombajo to continue. Then he would have got his Iyi. Obaniyi to unfair, but no. Greediness.
It wasn't Yoruba that voted during the primary, Mama.
Wait,
so I want Yoruba who vote.
Hello.
Please, sorry, take that back.
All money. Shebi he bought it. Why did he not? Why not buy those votes for him Pikin? Why not buy it for him Pikin?
Even the Pikin no come second. If he say, okay, I'm not contesting, that is song no go win because he no come second.
Hello. If to say they allow no buying of delegate, if they not buy delegate and the Pikin no come second, I don't understand. But do not buy delegate, all of them buy delegate. Pikin not get money to buy delegate.
Even Pikin said buy.
And he not get enough money to buy now. But it was a Papa, he buy that one when he buy for himself, he can't buy it from Pikin. If I say Yoruba local greediness, I am waiting to celebrate your departure. Baba greediness, you were local.
Mama, Buhari gave ticket to Tinubu, not that he bought ticket. Buhari gave it, but Buhari played the game.
He
played the game maturely.
Wait, oh, okay, make I agree with you. Buhari give a ticket. Hey, you can't see so Buhari do that ticket with good heart. You don't know what Tinubu talk about Buhari, and you think that Buhari forgive her? He not forgive her. He only do and to set big trap for her. Mark my word. Make it enter, if it go last 4 years.
Okay, they go give him tea, Abi. Okay, I don't hear.
Yeah, we don't hear. We'll tell him, may no drink tea. We will tell him.
All right.
Mama, let me ask her a question, I beg. Because I wanted to know what changed their mind. Because I know, Mama, let me ask you a question.
You go ask your question. I bet my brother D. I want to talk to you. Very, very important. I beg. I hear say they drive truck. We get some business to do to help our people back home. I beg you, reach out to me. I go drop my number for backstage, and if you can drop yours, that would be great. And any person when they do trucking, we need to talk. I beg now, beg. Okay, they ask your question now, bros.
Okay.
All right.
All these business deals being struck on the platform. I should start. Okay, carry on.
I go pay you tight.
So, Mama, Mama, I know you were once, trying to push Obi to the seat.
No. I never push Obi.
I mean, you were contemplating on it, right?
See my statement. I said, me, Ashowore, but my children, they follow Obi. And as a good mother, I have to follow my children. So that's it be.
Okay. So I basically, because you are like, Showore is you want Showore to be there. So what happened? What is it that you have against Obi that you don't want to support him? I just wanted to know that.
Okay. I not say I don't want support. Just hear me. Waiting I get against Obi when I not say yes, as I dey talk to Ore with all boldness is this. Obi tell me say Atiku na him mentor. Hey, how can person when he collect 16 billion can't give us darkness go be your mentor? How can person when he sell 90 when they're not going to pay the staff of 90 their necessary money, it go be your mentor? How can all the thing when they say of what advantage has he brought to Nigeria? Did he elevate our suffering or added to our suffering? How can that person be your mentor?
Mama, who pay all those night staff back? Mama, who pay them?
Wait now. You ask question, I finish my question answer. Then my other question, my other anger with Obi be this. How you go tell me say you not go probe them? My question to Obi be this. If na Nigeria, that Nigeria PLC, if na Obi get that as company, and since 1960, in they employ people that they loot, and you know everybody when he loot, and you know what they use the money to, and you know where he go fit get that. He go tell me say when he don't come now to take over a company, he go just allow those money to work out like that. No, he will not do it. So that's my anger against him.
Okay, Mama.
Now, wait. He can't tell us, say, you know what? When I enter, I will be commander or chief. I will make sure I allow the people that need to do the job to recover all our loot to do their job without interference. If you give me that language.
Let me ask you a question. Is Peter Obi a Milocon? Is he a Milocon? I'm asking because the whole of the thing that underpins the Peter Obi narrative is that it is the turn of the Southeast to be president. Even Pa Adebanjo seems to have bought into that narrative. So is Peter Obi not actually the original Emilokon?
The truth is this. I am not a philosophy of Emilokon. Because if we want really talk and safe, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, now be our problem. Una give una title of the majority. Una can't turn us to minority. I want to ask una. Now we dictionary write like that. I want to ask una. You did so. The time when my mama go sleep with my papa born me. You think so? I tried to say I won't come from one place. I never have a decision. So those of us, you people classify as minority. None of us make a decision to come from those areas. Heaven decided to bring us there. So what qualify you people to be majority and we are minority?
No, it's numbers now. It's numbers. It's numbers that qualify.
Where's it qualify now? And where is the true number? I've been at the assumption one at the talk. Where is the true number? When go fit us okay, we counter with accuracy. Igbo get this number. Yoruba get this number. Hausa get this number. Then when it come from all the different minority wanna classify us. Until you people bring us statistic number, everything you people use to define not is.
We've had about 4 census in Nigeria, have we not?
Good. Now make Hausa, they go count their goat, they go count their sheep, they go count their
that's
cow.
just an urban myth. That's an urban myth.
They go take and give us the population. That is why my children has to come into power so that we go do real census and know the truth.
Okay, Mama, I wanted to say something here. Okay, now, you said that Obi said Atiku is his mentor, right? Mm-hmm. The truth is that Obi have never said anything about Atiku being his mentor. What he said, Mama, let me tell you what he said. He said
different from my own.
He said he's his boss.
He's his boss. Before. So
now even worse. Boss even worse.
Listen. Now it's his boss.
Obi has used mentor before. So if you
use his boss or was his boss? Are you saying was his boss?
Was his boss anyway?
No,
he said his boss is even worse.
No. Hold on. He has said he is boss. Not in the past tense, but in the present continuous. But there's nothing to be. Hold on. There's nothing to be read into that because within our Nigerian space is a way that people acknowledge respect for
Yeah.
seniority. So I don't think he's fighting him in politics now. So clearly,
Yeah.
yeah.
Clearly, Mama, one thing you must know, there's a saying that says, keep your friends close, right? And keep your enemies what? Closer. That is a
Wait,
saying. And
Ross,
yeah,
make you match small break there. I come here openly. I said Nasho will be my candidate, right?
yeah.
But because my children, they do Obi, I not get choice. As I was clear, is Obi clear?
All right. Echo, let me ask you two more questions. The first one is really just out of curiosity. What does Echo actually stand for? What does it mean? Tell us.
Okay, H is Hannah. That's my first name. O is Obuko, my last name.
All right. So that's just your name. No, I mean, not just, but that is your name. All right. Thank you.
And one man, what you're saying that Obi is Omi loco or whatever. Obi
Yeah.
has never come out. I don't know why Obi has never come out and said he's Omi loco. So please, when you want to say something that the man actually said.
No, hold on. What is propelling the obese narrative? Is it not a Miloko?
It's not. Some people believe.
That is the turn of the southeast.
Is the turn of the south, and they have all rights.
Now. That's a Miloko.
They have all rights to think that. Tinubu has no rights.
Yes,
Tinubu has no rights.
But I'm not. But I wasn't talking about rights. But I'm saying that the original Emilokon is Peter Obi.
Of course, if you have the right to say Emiloko, then you say it. People will understand.
You can say it now. There's no such thing as Emilokon in politics.
But
Nigeria Lokon.
True, which is what Obi says. Is Nigerian's turn. Thank you very much for making that statement. It's Nigeria local, which is what my principal says every time. It is Nigerians' turn to take their country back, which we're gonna do. So thank you for helping me out.
Is Nigeria under British rule?
Thank you for helping me out.
Is it under British rule? Who are they taking it back from?
Nigeria.
One song for now. Showore. Let me take it back. Showore. I song go take over Nigeria.
You know, it's only Ajale Koko that is allowed to sing here. You will get fined. It's 2 goats, a bottle of gin, and a keg of palm wine for singing without Ajale Koko's permission. 2 goats.
That not be problem. The man when won't marry me, he go first pay those dowry to all of them. So uncle, my husband to be go pay you before he marry me. You hear? Now Now, sample water you want. I've been
you know that's sample water. It passed my strength. But let me take you to this space. Let me take you away from politics, HO, to the heartwarming narrative of this young lady from Kenya. God wiped my tears. Former house help says as she shares photos of a house she built. So this girl started her life as a house help, and then she ended up on the street hawking stuff. And then through all of that dint of hard work, she got herself an education just off her own back. And having done all that, she has now managed to build herself a fairly attractive looking bungalow. So destiny will always seek as it has been designed for you. So there is the young lady from Kenya showing off her achievements. So well done to the young lady, would you say, Eto?
The truth about life is this. Every one of us that is created by God was destined to become great. But situation in life happen. Some people are able to handle it and go through it and become successful. The Bible did not promise us an easy life. God himself said it, if you pass through the fire, I will be with you. So fire there represents challenges of life on our way to fulfill our original destiny. And he also say, if you pass through the river, I will be with you. That means those two symbolic languages are used related to situation of life. Her story is not different from mine. I grew up in Agiodo in Ondo State. My parents are peasant farmer. From the little they cultivate, we eat and we sell the remaining. I remember entering the bush at night to go and pick snail for my mother to take to the market. We go into the bush, we pick agbaluma with barefoot to sell. We sell firewood. I carry firewood on my head with bare leg from Agiodo to Ondo, climbing the hills. I remember when all those things. I remember my mother putting her hand in my head whenever we come to Ondo and when she see women driving car. And she will say to me, my daughter, when you grow up, you will drive a better car. I remember becoming a house girl after I finished secondary school. So her story is not different from mine. You can become anything if you make up your mind. That is why I am on a mission to rescue my sons and daughter from Yahoo business, kidnapping, olosho.
No, hold on. Eto, stay where you are. Don't go into that space. Do you think success in life is a combination of hard work and perseverance, or do you think success in life is an act of destiny? Are people predestined to be successful, or can people through hard work attain success?
Everybody is created to be successful in life. It is how you handle the challenges that confront you as you begin to walk your journey to success in life. That is what determines you fall by the wayside or you stand to the end. When I came to state with my crutches because I had an accident. 2 months I graduated from Unica and I lost my left leg above the knee. I wasn't married and I came just with crutches to a new place where I don't know my left from right. But when I was coming, I knew I was on a mission assignment by God. I never wanted to. I was angry with it for even making me to win American lottery visa. When as a young girl I was praying to be married, give me a husband. I was already working in First Bank. So why should I travel abroad? But one day somebody came and said, you are not supposed to be here. I will play you American lottery visa and you are supposed to go to America. I laugh. It's all of you in this bank. I will play for everybody, but it is only you. I will come and take congregation. I laugh. Money Kenny, I'm not asking to travel out. He said, but you are not supposed to be here. That is how Kenny played the American lottery visa for us in 2004. True to his word, I'm the only one in the whole bank branch I was in. I want that thing. Even with that, I still did not want to come because I don't know how I'm going to survive in a place I don't know. Even though I know the brother Bode that I was coming to start with, but how can I start in a country I don't know nothing with the cultural difference and all, and with a crushes as a lady? How am I going to do? I fought it. I don't want to come. But then I met my father in the Lord. Then I asked him, should I buy one-way ticket or two-way? He said, Lord, God said you should buy one way. So I bought one way. Even with that, I saved money when I wanted to buy ticket to go back to Nigeria. I did not resign my work. I took my leave. I ended up for a year. I was angry with heaven. When I come here, just a month before my leave finished, I got my Social Security. I got my green card. I was angry. But I know Baba was doing something. I said, Father, you are just bribing me to stay. I don't want to stay. But then I asked myself, if I go back to Nigeria, knowing fully well that some people have been here 20 years, 15 years, they never get that pie. And they got back given to me for less than a month, just bribe me. So when I want to tell people, he bring me to Nigeria. Now I force myself stay. When I can't force myself stay, now because I want to go school, because what I like to do. I can't say from my heart that they like to help people. Now I can't go do social work. Little did I know all this were preparation for what I'm about to do or what I am doing, starting. We started Andamo Go Journey 3 years ago. COVID-19 not let us do much. In 19th of November, just a few days ago, we are 3 years. We are still building. We are doing the groundwork Don't worry. Our name go pass Dangote when we come out. Overtaking is allowed. All my sons and daughters will fulfill their God-given destiny. Those who have wasted their own, they go get that. So what am I talking about? Hard work and prayer will make you to fulfill your real destiny.
Oh, all right, thank you. So that's a heartwarming self story, HO. But that also sounds like a story of destiny as well as hard work,
Yeah, that's what I thought
but
too.
really
Destiny.
predestined to be where you are now. So it's a combination of both, as a lot of people are saying in the comment section. So thank you for that. So thank you for that, HO. So let's go on from you, HO. Stay with us just for as long as you can. Let's go on from you, HO, to the man from the from the is it the east, wherever Dallas is, to the mighty Ajanle Koko himself. Hopefully he's ready to go now. Ajanle Koko, are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So a million-man march for the Jagaban of GPT in Lagos. So he's now permutating his pathway to Aso Rock. Kano already in the bag. Jigawa, Katsina already in the bag. Kaduna already promised by El Rufai. So the incoming president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. What says you, the impressive crowd in Lagos?
Thank you, Woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Please click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Woman, nobody should be surprised for that impressive turnout by Tinubu supporters in Lagos. Tinubu is a household name in Lagos. Even a little baby know who is Tinubu. And Tinubu has been around in Lagos politics since 90s. So now that he's contesting for the highest office, for people to think that he won't be able to mobilize 500,000 people out for his rally, I don't think whoever that think he won't be able to mobilize 500,000, I don't think those people really know who Tinubu is in Lagos politics. So I am not surprised. I know if that rally is scheduled to be held for another 1 week, every day for another 1 week or 2 weeks, you will see such large crowd every day. Tinubu have the capacity to do that in Lagos. I'm not going to talk about any other place, but in Lagos, if you want that rally with thousands of people every day for another 2 weeks in such large mammoth crowds that we see for 2 weeks as stretch every day nonstop, he have the capacity to do that in Lagos. He have all the resources to make it happen. Nobody can compete that with him in Lagos. So I'm not surprised, one man. And for
Ajanle Koko, all this idea that Tinubu, that the crowd are bought and paid for and all of that. Ajanle Koko, Lagos State is a very sophisticated space. And the people in Lagos, they understand that if Tinubu ever becomes Nigerian president, Lagos State will cease being an African space and it will propel to like London, New York. It will just, they will grow they will outstrip all of the growth metrics, and it will favor them so aggressively. The place will shoot up so aggressively. It is to all of the advantage of Lagos State that Tinubu will be president, and they understand that. So why would they not back that to happen?
Look, for real Lagosians, even though they might not be member of APC, but for real Lagosians, I want to tell you this. They are quite impressed that he has brought Lagos to the fore in this race. He has made them proud that at least for the first time in the politics of Nigeria, for the highest office in the land, a Lagosian is in the race. So they call Lagosians, those that we call Omoyeko, not people that are
Atonriwa, not Atonriwa.
Not people that describe themselves as Lagosian because they were born in Lagos. Even people like us cannot claim Omoyeko because we know those that are Omoyeko. We are Yorubas, but we are not.
Alexander Gomez is the old Omoyeko.
Yes, Alexander Gomez, the Galloway and the Fernandez, the Salvadors, the Finis, and all of them. So all of them, I'm telling you, politics apart, they could build in different camps, but I mean, for the first time, they're having this opportunity. Look, majority of them are behind him. Absolute majority of them are behind him. They could be in different camps, but at least they see one of their sons, that look very bright, that it could be the president of Lagos. So, for some people that said, people were bribed or they were paid to come and this. Look, let me tell you this. In politics, money play important role. Money play important role to organize people. Money play important role to mobilize people. Money play important role for logistics. Money play important role to make things happen in politics. So
even in marriage, everything, money play important role. What are we talking about?
Ajaliko, why don't you say Nigerian politics? Because when you say in politics, it's like you're basically generalizing even in United States that you are in right now.
Well, okay, let me limit it to in Nigerian politics. Yeah. Let me
play role even in US, but they play different role.
But let me go
buy vote, but money play role, organizing those rallies and everything. Do they
organizing rallies? There's nothing like money. Organizing rallies or buying people to come to
organizing
the
rallies doesn't cost money. They fly there. They don't buy fuel to put there. They don't. What are we talking about? It's just that money does not buy votes. That's what you would say. But money plays another role.
Patrick, when Ajaliko says money plays role, we know exactly what it means. It's not about this flying plane. We know what he means. Do you get?
So, people can call it bribery. They bribe people to come, but all we know is that able to get people to bribe to come to rally, you must have group of people which are known or which is known as structure. You must have well-organized people at all the local government around the state, all the world, to organize people, to mobilize people out. So when you don't have a well-structured political party, how would he be able to even get people to bribe and then organize and mobilize them to the venue? So it's all about structure and mobilization effort, but money is the key factor that will make everything happen. They will get band, they will get musician, they will get all sort of things, to make it fun fair. So, but the most important thing is for the rally to be successful, and which is what we saw today. It was a very successful rally. All the visitors that came across the country, the national chairman, all the leaders across the country, everybody, I believe, will be very happy with the turnout, and they will go back to their different states to tell their supporters that we went to Lagos, look at what our leader, the presidential, what do you call it? The presidential candidate of the party, look at what he did in Lagos, in Lagos campaign, and every other state as well would like to perform like that at any time that such a campaign is coming to their own state. So it's just the way to do it, and they did it well. So all these people saying they bribe people, that one is just it's a secondary. It's something that is not known to anybody. Yes, we know they do it, but did you see when people are paid that physical cash to tell them to come to rally? Yeah, it's but the success of it is what really matters. That is what really matters. So it's a successful rally, and yeah.
Do you think that basically all these political parties, all these big PDP and APC are afraid because this wasn't how they used to do it before?
No, forget that. This is the way they've been doing it. This is
like
the way they've been doing
holding rallies and doing million marches and all that
No,
stuff.
they've been doing it for years. It's for those of you that are obedient that just started politics for the first time.
One man is not about.
That
I've been in political system a long time, so this is the first time I'm hearing all this. People marching and all that stuff. It's usually like just gather in one place, talk, and
no,
that's the end.
Let me tell you. Except you have not been following the politics well. This is the way they've been doing it. It is not a new thing. If you can go back to the video, 2015, 2019, you will see it. Atiku versus, what do you call it? Buhari.
Buhari.
Jonathan
is that right?
Buhari.
One man, is that right?
No, 2015. Sorry, you're talking about 2015. 1993, MK Abiola. I've put a picture here before.
MKO.
The Just Rally. My dad was the picture I put here was my dad, Abiola, and all those people since 1993.
Mm-hmm. Even during the time of Awolowo,
the Abiola election. So they've been doing rally from way.
Even during the time of Awolowo,
it's not new. You are even right saying all these people are new to politics, because I don't see how you want to argue.
Or you've broken off, Adi. But carry on, Ajan Lekoko. So
No, I'm here. I just went quiet for that to continue.
All right, okay.
I really did not see it, because all this 1 million match, the name tagging that they used to tag now is like they're copying Obi 1 million whatever.
Come on, man.
That's where it was going on. That's where it was going on.
It's like they're copying Obi. I'm like,
it's because they are jittery. I mean, don't forget the word jittery. You always use they say they are jittery.
He doesn't have the copyright for it now.
Unbelievable.
He does not have the copyright for it. So
please, just a second.
Yes, let's say from you, enigmatic.
Yes, my challenge is still open for the obedient.
Yes, no. Where is man of prestige? Is man of prestige
here? Obedient is not. We can do it. Now let's add extra 5K. Let's make it 10K. So it's still very open.
Are we
So
still in the magic?
No, that one is already
My
secure.
brother, you go chase these people come out the platform. You go chase them come out the platform.
Look at this guy.
Because enigmatic, I think if
Enigmatic is it today, oh.
enigmatic, I think if you're still in the door, I think you don't like yourself because I go finish you.
that one don't forget that. I'm talking about the real one. Say Obi no go win. So
Okay.
that one I don't
You don't agree, so you don't lose that one. Now.
So the challenge is out there. Enigmatic on D, he's putting out the challenge to the obedient. So you come here to make noise, not make noise, but to be confident about your candidate all the time. So enigmatic on D it doesn't really have time for empty talks. So he's putting $10,000 American dollars on the table to tell you that if Obi ever turns up in Aso Rock in 2023, is only to serve tea to the president sitting on the table. Sorry, hold on. So it's only to serve tea to the president sitting at the desk. So $10,000, that's the bet that Peter Obi is not. So that's the bet. So
enigmatic.
You hold on. Let's be clear on what's being said. So don't add any caveat to it. Don't add to it. Don't remove from it. Take it on or concede that Obi is not going to be president. So enigmatic is confident that he's not going to that Obi is not going to be president, and is betting 10,000 of his own hard-earned American dollars to say that. So if any obedient feels brave enough, there it is on the table for you.
Enigmatic. I would like to take that bet, but what if it's a runoff? Do we divide our money, or you don't think there's gonna?
No, a president will still emerge now. Obi is not going to be president. Is the thing.
Okay, enigmatic. Do you believe he's gonna win in one hand or something? Let me know.
What's one hand? We said no caveat. Don't add caveat. Obi is not going to be president. So anybody that is confident that Obi will be president, then please come and
I'm ready. Let me come in and challenge enigmatic.
That's what's up, bro. Come on.
So it's not going to be just one way. Tell me who's going to be president, and I'll tell you who's going to be president.
No, that's the bet now.
You can't just say Obi can't be president.
No, that's the bet.
It doesn't work that way. I take you. Tell me, go. I know you're a Tinubu. Just go with Tinubu, and then we go from there.
We are not doing that now, bro.
Enigmatic. That's how you have to say it. To be honest, if you say Obi,
that can't be
one
so
man.
Now.
If
That
you
can't
say
be so.
Obi,
What brought about the bet was because he said Obi can't be president. The way the obedients were shouting, Obi is the next president. Obi is the next president.
Well,
so he is betting that Obi is not the next president.
No, hold on. The man.
That should be your game.
Hold on, enigmatic. The man is putting 10,000 of his own hard-earned dollars on the table, and it's only to back an opinion that he holds. So if anybody holds opinion to the contrary, you take it on as he stated it, or you leave it.
My own opinion is that
it's saying that
he's going to be president, and tell me who's going to be president. Then we can go.
No, he's saying that he's betting $10,000 that Obi is not going to be president.
I'm not going to go.
He's not saying that somebody else will be president or not, but he's saying Obi is not going to be president.
So
if anybody is confident that Obi is going to be president, come and relieve him of $10,000. Make him poorer by $10,000.
I'm not gonna go with that bet like that.
Oh, there it is. So there it
Let's
is.
go.
Take it or leave it.
I'm saying Obi is gonna be president. Tell me who is gonna be president. Then we bet.
Right.
Is that simple though? But is that simple though?
Until the day of the election, it's still very open.
Is that
nobody's gonna take your bet in my case? That's true.
Nobody's gonna take
of course, we know that enigmatic doesn't come here to joke. He doesn't come here to joke.
I mean, I'm not coming here to joke too. Let's go that way.
Well, there it is. The bet is on the table. So the bet $10,000 on this not going to be president. These are the men. And these are, you looking at the screen. These are the men. And these are the boys, so we separate the men from the boys. We separate the men from the boys. You know,
man. One secret. During the primaries, mo fẹ́ sọ́ọ̀sì ìjẹba mo etí mo wọ́ during the primaries MRK. So and then now it's still very open until the 25th. That election day. until that 25th, is still very open, and there's a possibility that we can even raise this higher if that is what they want. But that is the
well. Let's go high on my belt in the way I narrate it.
I made my call.
No, you put your bet on the space.
What's your bet, man of prestige?
I pick mine and you pick yours.
Huh?
I pick mine and you pick yours.
Oh, one got on so.
It says he'll pick a president, he'll pick a winner, and the other bet has to pick a winner too. Well, so that's an enigmatic bet right there. Anybody that wants to take it.
But really, enigmatic. I feel like this is making you a coward, to be honest. Because now, now you have been always championing.
Man of prestige. Who is your own winner? Who will be your own winner? Who is that person?
I don't have to equivocate on that. Yeah,
you said Obi.
110% obedience.
Yeah.
Okay. And then enigmatic. Who is
enigmatic
yours?
Doesn't want to say anything.
He doesn't want to say anybody.
It's simple now. It's
very simple.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Enigmatic has always said Tinubu is going to be the president, but that's not the bet that he's making. The bet that he's making. No, you can't tell him now. You make your own bet with your own $10,000. He's making his own bet with his own $10,000. And I think he's fed up with people coming here all the time to tell us that Obi will win by a landslide and all of that. So if people are confident in that, then take him on. Otherwise, then we just leave it. So there it is. You can't.
So I think enigmatic is on the right track. So what's your? Man of prestige. Since you said your B is going to win, so why don't you want to bet with him?
Come on, man. Don't be like that. Like better than that.
Colata, stop it now. Even though you are not on the screen.
It's very simple. Man of prestige. You said Obi will win. If you are 100% sure, you said 110% sure, and it is telling you Obi won't win.
Sure.
Why you want to twist?
So you pick your winner. That's the only way I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Ajali Koko speaking.
Then you are not 100% sure. If you're
then you're not 100% sure about your Obi. If you're 100% sure that Obi is going to win,
just come here and
he is saying that Obi cannot win, and you are saying that you don't want to take it like that.
Then you're not 100% sure.
You're not 100% sure.
But enigmatic has to I expect more from you than that.
One man, I still stake the bet that Obi is gonna win Edo $20,000. If anybody can push it, that's fine.
Obi is going to win Edo $20,000.
Yeah. Enigmatic, are you on?
All right. All right.
But then you could have raised the stake that day when you went.
I did, but he didn't want to
that bet is already in
5,000.
It's already on. So just
it's already in situation. So
anyway, let's leave this.
Nobody's ready to. Tinubu's winning Lagos 100,000.
What man? You see my my offer to enigmatic. It's not going on it. Enigmatic.
All right. Let's hear from Tiger. So sorry, repeat what you just said. I think it was lost in the noise.
On the private chat. I'm giving.
Okay.
That Tinubu
Tiger, you did do £100 back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's £100. That's real money. Forget American dollars. It's talking about British pounds. Real money, not all those.
You go spoil my hand.
Green color something.
Enigmatic
So one man, once again, I beg every day, even if I know the platform, try to advertise this for me, and then we are dropping the 10% for the platform. Any obedient.
Come on, enigmatic. Be a man. Come on.
No. He's a man, already. Man of prestige. You are not the one. You are the one not acting like a man. You are saying that Obi will win. And he's telling you that Obi cannot win. But you are not ready to take on the bet.
Fire in there, okay? Ajali Koka. I'm talking to the market, be a man.
No, it's you. You are
let's
not.
pick a winner.
You are the one not acting like a man. You are standing. You are standing on the bet that Obi will win, and he's saying that Obi cannot win. But you are saying that you are not ready to take on the bet with him. So what?
He can't just
What's
wait a
your?
minute, wait a minute. He can't make the rule.
I'm gonna take that bet.
I mean, he can't just come here and make the rule like that. Let's two of us
hold
make the
on.
rule.
If you're not taking it on, then let's just abandon it. We don't want to debate around it.
No, I'm ready. I'm ready, but not on his time.
Okay, then you are not ready for
Let's
it.
change the time. I'm ready right now.
No, because let's stop it now.
We wire our credit card to you or debit card.
Hold on.
Oh man,
he has made his he has stated his position.
I want to know. Enigmatic.
One man, he know nobody's going to take that offer like that. He knows.
Des is saying you want to take it. Des is saying you want to take it.
Hold on. Man.
Enigmatic has been a punk on that.
No, you can't say that now. Please don't say that.
No, I mean, Enigmatic is my man. Don't worry.
California man, where did you talk now?
That's why I said we should move on from the bet. Let's move on from this bet.
I'm challenging him. That's why I call him.
Hold on. Can you hold on, please? Hold on. So, man of prestige, don't say Enigmatic already has a bet in place with Des for $1,000 that Peter Obi is not going to win Edo State. He already has that bet. And not only does he have that bet, both of them have already put the $1,000 down each, which is being held by the platform. So don't say he can't back it up because he has already backed it up.
No. Yeah. When I mean by punk, I don't know who. I'm not talking about financially. He may be a millionaire. I'm not claiming to be anything close to his financially, but I know what I can afford. So when I mean by punk, that he's not being serious. That's what I mean by punk. So don't take my narrative.
All right. So no take us for that. So let's get back to your Janleko.
I'm dead serious. If you're ready, fall out.
Okay, Enigmatic, I wanted to be sure. So this bet holds till the election, right? So if I come on maybe January and say, okay, I'm taking the bet, you're still gonna take it, right?
No, that bet holds till it won't go longer than the first week of January, because by the first week of January, it won't be a bet anymore because things will be clearer one way or the other.
So Enigmatic, take my bet because I'm not going to be here.
Allow Enigmatic to answer. One man.
So take my bet.
Enigmatic. It's me and Enigmatic. Why are you answering for Enigmatic?
The last.
No. Now you can't say. You say on the 26th of December.
One man. Calm down first.
I'm begging Enigmatic to take my bet.
I'm talking to Des because Des we don't. I can confirm he's a serious guy.
Yes.
What do you mean a serious guy? I'm talking to you right now.
No. Hold on now. We'll just bring the voices down. Des has actually put up $1,000 or #1 million even to counter Enigmatic's $1,000. So that's why he's saying he knows he's a serious man, because
what is the bet with Des? What is the bet?
That Obi will not win in those states.
Oh, that's too narrow. We're talking about winning up.
No, that was a bet. That was about 2-3 days ago. So now it's a new space now. But I don't think there's anybody taking it on Enigmatic. So let's go back to Adale Koko with matters more political.
Even when I'm not on the platform, advertise on a daily basis. 30th.
What's the time limit? 30th of what?
December. So by then, so we should know who is. And then I bet Jewel will be back. Even on Dr. Damages, you guys too can advertise it. Anybody on Dr.
Look at that. I hope you are going on Dr. Damages to advertise one more.
That's the case.
This guy is not playing, man.
Enigmatic is angry because he's already lost $1,000. Do you get? So he's trying
to.
You guys the obedience can come together as well. It doesn't mind. We can all come together and raise the fund.
All right. So the obedience should go and do a GoFundMe to come and the obedience should go and do a GoFundMe to come and take on Enigmatic.
One man, we don't need GoFunding, okay? We don't need GoFunding.
Anyway, let's move on.
We
might
do town meeting with Tinubu to get that money, one man. We might go behind this thing.
Yes, go get your own bullion van. But speaking of Tinubu that Tiger just mentioned, his permutation showing confidence in Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau State. So he's showing confidence in those spaces. If that confidence comes through, if he holds true, then he becomes president. But should he be confident? Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau State. What do you think he's vesting this confidence upon?
Well, I believe he's building his confidence on the fact that all those states are APC controlled states. But that of Kano, I don't want to give Kano to him. He's not going to win Kano. Plateau State is shaky as well.
But hold on in Kano. Is anyone actually going to win Kano outrightly with the way the politics is shaked up at the moment? Shekarau, Ganduje, and Kwakwanso.
Kwakwanso will clear Kano.
Clear?
Yes.
Or win?
It will win Kano outrightly because
really?
He is a presidential candidate. As we will expect Tinubu to win Lagos clearly, and we expect Atiku to win Adamawa clearly, and we expect to win Anambra as well. So I don't want to say that that guy will not win Kano. He's very popular than any other person in Kano. He's very popular he's stronger than others. He will defeat all of them in Kano, and he have that guy for what he did during his time of office in Kano, particularly in the area of education. He is a person to beat anytime, any day in that state. So I will give Kano to Kwakwanso. So Tinubu cannot win Kano. I will not give that to him. I will not even say 50-50 or no. Kwakwanso homeland, people of Kano will not leave their own son and give the vote to outsider. So Plateau State, I'm not going to give Plateau State to him as well, even though the governor of that state is APC, is having some problem there in that state right now. A lot of people are not happy with him, and I know religious factor is going to play a role too in who's going to win that place. So I don't see Tinubu winning that place clearly as well. So, but other places like Kwara and some, other places he mentioned that are controlled by by APC. Yeah, I hope that I believe he could win those states. But Kano and Plateau, those two states are going to be. I will not say confidently.
If Tinubu wins Kaduna, Katsina, and then he does as we expect, as the permutations of politics says he will in other spaces, without giving him the presidency, and Kwakwanso takes Kano, if he wins, because of course we're expecting him to get Borno and Yobe, those being Shetima spaces. If he wins Kaduna, if El Rufai gives him Kaduna and Malam Buhari gives him Katsina, and then everything else holds true, is that the presidency right there?
Yeah, if Tinubu could win Kaduna, Katsina, Kebbi, and some other northwest state, in a very large margin, just as the way that Buhari won it last time, and he won some state in the northeast and some in North Central. He'll be the next president. He just need that block vote from the Southwest, leaving Kano out. If he can clear other states over there, those block votes from that side, and he could win some 3 states in Northeast, 3 states convincingly in Northeast, and 3 states convincingly in North Central. And with Southwest, which I'm giving to him in totality, he will be the next president. He will be the next president.
If he pulls it off, Ajanle Koko, I'm not saying in terms of impact on the people, so not on impact on the people, but if he pulls it off, would that make him, Tinubu, the greatest ever Nigerian politician, if he's able to pull together all of these things that is juggling to put together to cohere? Will it make him the greatest ever Nigerian politician? Just in terms of pure politicking.
Yes, that could. He will be described by some people as the greatest politician because the contest this time around is tougher than what we had in the past. These contests now look very unpredictable to a lot of people. A lot of people could not even beat their chest and said, this is who will win the election. Many people, if you carry out a poll now, a lot of people will, whether there's going to be a straight winner, on election day, or will it go into the run? I'm going to tell you, majority of people will say that it will go into the run because it's not clear to everybody. Obi is pulling weight. Tinubu is doing his own. Atiku is pulling weight too. And Kwakwaso is dragging some votes in the north too. So who is going to get the overwhelming lead that is required? It looked very unpredictable. So, but if he could win on election day, winning the majority vote and 25% in 24 or 26 states, that will make him, one of the strongest or the strongest politician ever in the history of Nigeria, considering his age and the state of his health, and with the way he is carrying out the campaign is so strenuous. This is a very strenuous campaign. You can see, even though that we are seeing him as healthy, but this man is out every day, almost like 24 hours, running his campaign, doing his things. So all of these have to be put into consideration to describe him. This is the greatest politician ever in the history of Nigeria, particularly in this current dispensation that we are running now, because this is a very tough contest in this dispensation, this Fourth Republic, that this race is very, very tough than ever before. It's just going to be between 2 parties, and we can easily predict that PDP will win until when Tinubu and Buhari merge in 2014, when they are able to take out PDP. But the dimension have changed now with Obi phenomenon and Kwankwaso movement too. So this is a very tough case. So whoever that wins this contest will be described as a greatest politician of our time. So whether Tinubu or Atiku, we don't know who is going or Obi. Particularly if Obi should win, that guy will be described as the greatest ever in the history of Nigeria. He will be described as the greatest ever if Obi should win. Because Obi's case is an underdog coming from a party with no structure, with no representation, with nothing, and then win the presidency. That would be the greatest ever in the history of that country. From the time of independence today, he will be described as the greatest politician in the history of the country.
You know, Ajanle Koko, I had somebody say somewhere, I can't recall where, that Obi is the most popular politician in Africa today. And I think there's an argument for that. That's the most popular in terms of being the most widely known, or I don't. Is there an argument for that? That it's the most popular politician in Africa?
I don't know the parameter that being used to describe him as the most popular in Africa. I don't know. We have greatest name. I mean, like we have Nelson Mandela.
I mean currently in current politics now. I'm not sure if it's more popular than Kagame in Rwanda, but somebody said he's the most popular politician in Africa today. Yeah, like you said, I wasn't quite sure what the parameters were.
One man, the obedient to say anything.
No, it was an obedient that said it, but yeah, but nevertheless.
How do you arrive at that, though? How would you arrive that Obi is the most popular? Because if you mention Obi, you are mentioning Tinubu, you are mentioning. So why would you?
No. Obi is more popular than Tinubu, I would suggest, or even Atiku.
How?
But
when they are the people running, contesting with him.
Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe more liked. Would you
That's
say
what
it's
I'm
more
saying.
liked?
Can I
just wonder.
One man?
Yeah, come in, man of prestige.
Yeah, hold on. I think we're talking about popularity. We're not talking about, whether he's going to win or not. In that space, I completely agree. We're talking about right now, right now. Yeah, because of the way he has transversed, not just in Nigeria, even in the diaspora and everything, even the journey that he undertook, going all over Europe and something like that. Even his name is being mentioned in South Africa. Ask people, just take a poll, ask people in Ghana who is the most popular. So on overall, he's the most popular because of the name, the way he came in. So we're not talking about winning by no means at all.
No,
but in terms of popularity, and definitely,
yes,
I agree to that.
Yes, man of prestige. Well, I think where the person, whoever said that, where they were hinting at is that Nigeria by far the largest, and if you combine all of the democracies in Africa, leaving aside Egypt, just by sheer number, Nigeria is the largest democracy in Africa. And Peter Obi has been dominating the headlines within the Nigerian politics for months and months. So there is an argument to say, is he perhaps the most popular politician in Africa?
I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, Nigeria is dominant, forget about what we're going through. It can't be compared with any other Africa in terms of democracy or where we stand in Africa, I mean, that's why I seconded that,
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So back to Adale Koko. So it's just one of those things that you hear and then you reflect on that. Is there any veracity to this? But so there it is. But no, if Tinubu, if he's able to secure, certainly all these states that he listed is just is the president right there. But if he's able to secure even Do you think, how is he going to secure Kaduna State, Ajanle Koko? Is it all down to El Rufai and what he thinks?
Look, let me tell you, if those governors in APC are really committed to this project, this Tinubu's project, and they put in all the effort and everything into it, if they are not playing game, Tinubu, they will deliver those states for him. Because they know their people. They know the power that be in their state. And Tinubu as well have been nursing this ambition for a long time. It didn't just started some few months before the primary. He has been pursuing this thing for years. He has made friends around the countries. He knows a lot of these Islamic leaders and all of them in the north, the emirs and all of them. So he has prepared ground for this contest to make it easier for him. Because it's not easy for an outsider, let me say, a southerner that is not connected to the northerner to win their vote. No. You have to be more strongly connected with them. They have to know you well. The leadership across the board must know you well, must accept you, must see you as a confidant, not just noise making, not noise making at the marketplace or all over the internet. No. They don't give their vote. Northerners don't give their vote for nothing. And those leaders have the control of their people. They know the language to speak to them, and they will understand that language. So all this one that some people that don't know anything about politics talking about, they can say whatever they want to say, but the history and what we have known, what we grew up to know, is that you must be well connected to them before they give you their vote. They must have that confidence in you that yes, you are one of them, even though you are an outsider, but they believe that yes, you can partnership with them. You will not isolate them. And that is what we saw during the time of, that is what played out during the time of when Abiola contested the election. If not for the military, all the leaders are all friends to Abiola. All of them, religious leaders, professors. Who do you want to talk about? In business leaders across the north, all of them are Abiola friends. So they saw him as one of their own, even though he's a Yoruba man. Even though he was a Yoruba man, rather. The same thing happened during the time of when Obasanjo contested. They saw him as, yes, a close confidant. They saw him as a man that they cannot be afraid of, that a man that will never rock the boat, a man that will never disappoint them, a man that will listen to them. You can't just carry banner one day and think that, yes, it is easy to get the northern vote like that. No. They understood the game of politics. They know what politics means. They know that is the power that drives the nation's existence. And they don't play with it. So Abiola, this guy, Tinubu, understood that. He saw that during the time, it was part of it during the time of Abiola. He was following Abiola around during this campaign. He saw everything. And even though that he played a different party against Abiola, he saw Obasanjo, he saw what played out during the Obasanjo time. He learned a lesson from there. So he have, over the time, built this relationship. So, and I believe that everything is at play. And that is why he was able to convince the northern governors, majority of them, to back him during the primary. Look, if the northern governors are not, if they don't have that confidence in him that this man is a partner, is a team player, they will not give him that vote. Everything is not money. Money play a role, but sometimes your money must go to the right direction to yield you a positive result. So the northerners, if those governors are really committed to this project, and with those that Abiola, Tinubu have relationship with religious leader and all the rest of them, if they really give him that support, he will pull a very strong vote from the north, and everybody will be surprised the kind of vote that he will pull from there, and which will take him to victory. So that is the way I see it. He has been planning, he has been pursuing this, he has been making friends, he built that, a relationship for years around the country, particularly with the northerners. And look at the business, this thing that he organized. What do you call this? Town
hall.
No, the business, the meeting with the business community that he organized in Lagos or where.
Yes,
Dangote was there.
Yes, summit.
All the power that be billionaires in the country, they were there. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? They're with him. Look, politics is their strategic approach to the way we play politics. Some people know how to play it than the others, and those that know how to play that, and when they show you that classic politicking, just accept it that no, look, this man is playing it the way he's supposed to play it. We might not like it.
Yeah.
We must see it as corrupt.
Ajale Koko, I think John wants to put a question to you. John, did you want to put a position to Ajale Koko?
No, not really a question. I just want to back him up. During the primary, all the aspirants, they went through the northern states and they went to see the governors. They tried to induce all the voters. They tried to give them money, but the voters still have to go to the governors to talk to the governors. Who should we vote for? It's not even about money. All of them spend money, but the governors, they gave them Tinubu, go for Tinubu, and it's not a day job, and it's not even about money. Everybody spent money, but they want somebody they can trust and have that leadership skills. And one thing about APC in that state, most of the time when they have problems, they still have to come to Tinubu. Tinubu has been settling many differences between the party, and he sponsors most of them during the election. So they trust him. He has been with them for long. And many people say, during the general election, they might betray Tinubu. They won't, because they don't want to leave the center. Because most of them, they want to be in APC and control the center. And when they betray Tinubu, maybe another party forms the government. They're out of the system. When those governors that did that during PDP's era, they are regretting it today because they are no more in the center. They're no more in power. They want to continue to be with the power. So I don't see them betraying Tinubu. And lastly, this election will be seriously monetized. And that's the one reason the Naira redesign was brought towards the end of the year, towards the electoral period. You will see, then you start seeing all sorts of what's it called, billion van from the APC governors. They know what they are doing. All these opposition parties, they won't access to money like that. You see the governor, APC governor, bringing out money.
All right, thank you, John. All right, thank you, John. So thank you, John. So we get back to
let me give you maybe a second to support that.
Before you support it, enigmatic. Let me invite the new listeners that can I invite at least 10 people to subscribe? It will push us over a particular threshold. So if you're not already subscribed, if 10 of you can subscribe, then it pushes us over a threshold. But enigmatic, back to you.
Yes, just to quickly corroborate what he says, the politics that actually landed Asiwaju as the presidential candidate now, if people who are actually good political watchers can rewind, their minds and go back to see the politics and the dramas, they will understand where these governors are. At a point, there are so many things coming up. And then from the usual suspects, who are these people actually peddling all these stuff most of the time? At the time they said there were some unity lists or some comprehensive lists that came out that Asiwaju's name has been stricken out of whatever. So the this Senate president, the incumbent Senate president, Lawan, when Lawan was when the APC chairman mentioned Lawal was going to be the consensus candidate. Before that thing came out, do you know the person who actually leaked it from within? And that was when you saw Yaya Bello's body language attitude that time that he dashed out of Aso Rock. It was El-Rufai that actually leaked that information. When the information was a very secret information, then it was El-Rufai that actually leaked that information directly to Fashola. That Fashola had to pass it to Asiwaju, and that's why they were looking for the APC chairman all over Abuja that night. So and then some people were at a point they were saying El-Rufai wasn't going to be on board, and that actually led to the information about El-Rufai making some statements condemning Asiwaju. That was a very doctored info because it was a different scenario. So what you guys need to understand is if the northern president actually wanted to go against him, it would have been during the primaries. They have their political future at stake. Like El-Rufai now, El-Rufai's son is running for House of Rep. And most of El-Rufai's candidates are running in this election. The current APC gubernatorial candidate in Kaduna State is Ubasani, who displaced that guy carrying Afro. So if they are not supporting him, how would they have gone this far? If they are not supporting him, what is in it for them from Peter Obi, from Atiku, or from Kwakwanso? Don't forget, these are politicians. These are seasoned ones, and these are veterans. So it is always what is in it for them. And this is not just what started 6 months ago or just during this campaign period. This conversation started a long time ago. So it's like you are telling Ado Doguwa now, who is probably primed and projected to be the next Speaker of the House, telling him that he's going to work against Asiwaju. No, it goes beyond what you guys are saying. There are so many. One man, this is a big one. There is a northern person now. When Asiwaju won his primaries, the first place he went to in the north, if you could remember, when I said on this platform that where money stops, influence starts. He went to this elder statesman in the north. I think is the Dangote's family leader. I forgot his name now. So there's a northern person that is just like he holds a revered position like Ashwaju in the south, right? I won't say the name. That's already signed a check of over 100 billion naira for this campaign, and they have.
I think it's done data.
No talk. I'm now about now. Wow. So look, when you see what is happening, it's not just a project of 6 months ago or a year ago. It's a project that has been, in the oven for a long time. And these are politicians that actually have their political stake, right? Their political future at stake. They have their children. They have their political loyalists. If you look at what happened in Lagos today, who were those people on the track, on the podium? You saw everybody on the podium. You will see Asiwaju himself. You will see all the Lagos past and present Lagos state governors. You will see almost all the people who is who in Lagos politics, right? So where do you think they belong, and what do you think they are working for? So Asiwaju's nemesis was supposed to have been during the primaries. So for him to have won that primaries, forget everything. But I won't say more than that. But those people who can read politics very well, they can say everything. I mean, those people who cannot read politics very well, they can say everything that they want to say. But they should always remember that there are so many people, and I always say it on this platform, that they have, families, friends who are even running in this current election and who are very, very, conversant with what is happening behind the scene. So you all can't say anything else, but for the fact that these folks will not work for him, the only thing that will stop this man from becoming the next president is if anything happens by nature, which by God's grace is not going to happen. That's the only thing. But of course,
so enigmatic, take the bet. Take my bet then.
No, leave the bet now. He's already offered the bet, and you are not take. Oh, you mean okay? All right. Okay, give him an answer, and then we move on from there. Enigmatic. So.
One man.
Yeah.
Do you know the PDP members in Zamfara and Sokoto? All of them now, they are now collapsing the structure into APC.
No, I saw that in the head. I saw it in the headlines when I was preparing for the session, but I didn't give it any thought. Yeah.
No, it has been happening for weeks now. It has been happening for weeks. They've been collapsing the structure into APC. You see the direction very soon. You see the direction very soon.
John, take my bet.
One thing you guys don't know is this: things don't always go the direction the way it is planned. So a day in politics is a day too far. So all this permutation you are giving here and there, things might change. My only worry is this: Atiku has been keeping quiet for some time, and if Atiku didn't know that he didn't have a chance, he would have reconciled with Wike and throw Ayu under the bus or refund him some of the money and say, okay, you please give up the space. But in my presumption, I think Atiku has gotten a promise from somewhere strong. That's why.
Hold on. Tiger, is that not the other way around? If Atiku thought he had a chance, would it not have made peace with Wike instead? Because not making peace with Wike is indicating that he doesn't really care.
No, they promised him to let go of Wike's side. I think there's plan B. That's my thought. There's plan B. Otherwise, he would have begged Wike and throw Ayu under the box.
No, hold on. You know that if they are going to rig him in, which is what we are suggesting, perhaps, they still have to make it look plausible. They have to make it look plausible. So where the votes, one of the heaviest votes, the regions that some of the heaviest votes from for PDP traditionally come from, all those regions are like the Southeast is gone, Rivers now gone, or your state now gone. They cannot present a plausible argument that Atiku won an election when all of the traditional spaces for PDP, they are against him.
Okay, I'll answer that.
And in addition to that, he cannot win Lagos. He cannot win Kano. He cannot win Rivers. These are the three states that are very strategic for.
You know when they rig elections.
How will he be president?
When they rig elections. Hold on. You know when they rig elections. They still have to make it look believable.
Yes. This is not gonna be rigging.
Right.
We don't know what agreement they have behind the scene, and we are permitting that Kwankwaso will win, not assuming that Kwankwaso then let go for Atiku in the north. Then Atiku will clear most of the states in the north, so that will leave Tinubu in a dilemma to get the required majority.
It will not though. It won't clear Borno and it won't clear Yobe, and it certainly won't clear Katsina. And there's
we don't know one man.
Because Buhari is the president now. It's not going to.
We don't know.
Not going to let us. And they won't embarrass him in his own home state. And Shetima is from Borno. They are not going to vote for when they know that their own son has a good chance.
I'm not talking of Borno. I'm talking
one man. Do you know?
Hold on. Let Tiger land. Yeah, go on, Tiger.
See, the thing is this: when what is his name? The governor of Sokoto. What is his name? Tambuwa. In the primaries, what he did surprised everybody. Nobody knew that he could betray Wike. So I'm not saying the rest of people are gonna betray Tinubu or what, but we don't know what Kwankwaso and Atiku is planning. So we don't know until we know. So until the until the election, let's say until a few days to the election, then we know the voting is going as planned, in all the direction. Then we can authoritatively say yes. But to say anything otherwise is to you still have like 90 days. I mean, you still have like 90 days to go to the general election.
A lot can change.
Election. So we can only permit it, but things can change.
Please let him land, please. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You don't land.
All right. Yeah. Let's hear from you, enigmatic.
Tiger, let me tell you one thing, right?
Yes.
And then I'll be at the risk of absolutely sounding modest, I would say, when some people, I don't want to refer to, when some people analyze politics, and I will say it again, you have to scratch your head and ask yourself some salient questions. Are you not seeing what Wike? Do you know you are basically focusing on only Wike? That's what you are doing. Wike is going. Do you know Wike has a G5 group already under the same PDP?
I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that. I'm not. I know. Go on.
Do you know there is? I don't know how true is that. There is a rumor somewhere now, a speculation that APC Lagos. I don't want to use back now. APC Lagos. They've been able to penetrate Bode George, and Bode George is working against PDP in the whole of Southwest. Have you heard that? So when you are talking of Atiku, I just want you to realize that Peter Obi is part of Atiku's undoing now, and then Shekara, Kwankwaso is still there, and then you are dealing with G5.
So
hold on, Wike and those G5 governors. Wike and those G5 governors, if you are a serious presidential contender, right, you will be having headache. Nobody of a strong political stamina or political eke will be playing a long shot of investing his hard-earned cash on Atiku now, because Atiku is suffering a lot of political deficit at the moment. And it's not doing anything to solve it. If you don't know.
Let me take your word for Bode George. Okay. Let me take your word for Bode George. So who would have thought that Bode George will work for Tinubu? So you can't discount that Kwankwaso and Atiku will not work together. I see that's politics. It depends what Atiku is going to offer Kwankwaso. If he knows that Kwankwaso is going to get more votes than him, but he will become president. So if you offer Kwankwaso something, he might let go. So that's what we don't. That's what we don't
So
know.
do you
And where
think?
would
Let me ask you
Tinubu
a
get the
question.
majority? Yeah,
Let
go
me
on.
ask you a question. Do you think Kwakwanso, right? Because Kwakwanso, take it or leave it, is a calculated politician, the one you should respect. Anybody should respect. With what is going on under PDP, under Atiku's PDP, right? You think Kwakwanso will take his political future with such an inconsistent political campaign where you have Peter Obi already taking the whole. Do you know what Southeast means to PDP? Do you know
Yeah,
what it
but
means to
it's
PDP?
same you people that are saying that Southeast votes, that
No, hold on. Let
Kano
me land
vote.
this
Hold
point,
on,
then
hold on,
you can
hold.
go
Yeah,
ahead with
yeah, yeah.
that. So,
Okay, go
like
on.
now, hold on. Kwakwanso, I'm just telling you the optics. I don't even want to go into the details of Kwakwanso and Atiku's politics, right? I don't even want to go into that because if I want to go into that, I will tell you why Kwakwanso is even not trying to work with Atiku because Atiku equally betrayed him in 2015. I don't want to tell you the story of that. Let's leave it
But he
that.
worked for Atiku 2019. He worked for Atiku 2019.
Hold on. I mean, in 2019, sorry. But let's
Yeah,
leave
he
it at
worked for
that.
Atiku 2019. He did work for Atiku
Tiger,
2019.
look, I know you want to have this kind of a kind of an explanation in your head that will just make things work against, but it doesn't work like that.
No, we are.
Kwakwanso is an investor. It's like a political investor. You will not expect a political investor to invest his political future with somebody whose political capital in the southeast and south is almost diminishing or is almost completely diminished. And then you have a G5. If Kwakwanso works with Atiku, how is Atiku going to deal with G5? How is he going to deal with Peter Obi? And then what is the fate of Kwakwanso at the end of the day if
Okay,
Atiku
their calculation. Hold on, Nibatik here. Their calculation might be if they can get the North very well, then see what people are discounting is this. If you check, was it the election? 90 no, what is it? The Second Republic, right? Second Republic during that time before Buhari came and took over power. There was an arrangement between I think UPN going on and NMPP arrangement before. So what they were about to do is just calculated voting. Where we are strong, we vote for ourselves. Where you are strong, we vote for there. So they want to split the vote before the Buhari came and took power. And the NMPP won through rigging. They didn't win that election, actually. They won through rigging of the election. So this could be the way they want to go because in their calculation, no, it's true. So you have to put, see, you have to put, you don't just go through one lane of politics. Sometimes you have to go both sides. Say, okay, it could be this they are thinking, it could be this side.
This is a political calculation of an average.
Yes, application calculation. Yeah.
Of an average obedient, bro.
No. See, that's how you are seeing it. See, you see, you
No.
have sometimes you have to think. Hold on, you have to think outside the box. Sometimes you don't think everything inside the box. Sometimes you have to think outside the box. So the question is,
so let's concede let's assume without conceding that Kwakwanso is working for Atiku or with Atiku.
No, we are not saying that. I'm not saying that. But
Let's paint that picture now without conceding the fact. But let's assume, right, that Kwakwanso is working for Atiku. What is the political gain for Atiku and Kwakwanso? Is he going to land Atiku eventually in Aso Rock?
Hold on, if two of them combine and win, and it goes to second round, right? They can make deal with Labour. You never know.
That that is what I'm just saying. That this is the political calculation of an average obedient because you are shifting it to that second round. This election,
no. This is even the one. Hold on. One man himself has said. Hold on. One man himself has said it. The way things are going, there might be three-way, four-way. So we don't know. So you see, all these things you guys are saying, governor, these governors, at the end of the day, it's not governors who are going to vote. Most of those governors you are mentioning, they're on their
Governors
last
have
term.
influence.
I know they have influence, but they're on their last term. Their influence is not that much.
Let me just keep quiet. Go ahead.
There are more kids. Hold on. There
Just go ahead,
there are new stars of politicians in those states coming to take
What
power.
state? Which state?
Kaduna. Am I lying? Kano. All of them have served there. They are going to their 8th year, isn't it?
New crop. Who new crop of politicians in look.
Okay, listen.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me bug in. All the whole governorship, governors that are in all these states that have influence. How many votes? How many millions of votes have they actually garnered all these years that we have been seeing? How many percentage of people turn out votes? So when you guys are saying that governors have influence, we don't know what's going to happen this time around. Like this guy is saying, there's a really different dynamic in this system. That there's a lot of people haven't voted. That those governors.
Hold on, there's governors that we relieve and incumbent senators and House of Rep members from securing tickets. Look, well, let me just keep quiet. One man, you all can go
ahead. Enigmatic. What is the power?
One man.
All right. Just let Tiger round off where he wants us to land that point. Let him land where he wants that point to land. And then we go back to Ajanle Koko to round off that space. And then I want to take Ajanle Koko to the narrative of the girl that started as a house girl and then became a landlord. But Tiger, round of your thought.
Thank you, woman. What I'm trying to say, Enigmat, is this. I'm not saying governors are not influential, but they are on their last leg. They are in last leg of their second term. And now they have people who want to become governors in their state. And all these governors...
But they have interest. Most of them, most of the governors, they are backing. They have people they are backing to become the next governor. Like Castina, the aspirants in Castina.
Okay, I understand what you are saying. See, governorship, and the people they back, they usually have problem after those people come into office. So you don't know. So all these things you guys are saying, they have people. Once Ashimolo had problem. Amici had problem. Who didn't have problem? All of them had problem. Once they bring someone anointed person, they usually have problem.
That is after they've won in an election.
After they won the election.
So don't be talking about abstract or trying to do this or that. Look, we are talking about real facts about politics, what is happening. Okay?
Yes.
I'm telling you, in Osun State, in Ekiti State, in Ondo State, right? I have people who are running, and I have people who have been in this game since 2019, and they've been running elections. Okay? And I know what these governors are saying. So when you are talking about a governor does not have control of his state, do you know the task? Do you know if I shouldn't even be saying it here? These governors, they already have a task already within themselves. So if you are talking about a governor whose son or whose in-law, no worry, just go on.
Okay.
All right, bring that point home, and then let's get back on stream. Yeah.
So when you are into politics, you have to put one-on-one together and say, if it's this way, it might turn out this way. If it's this way, it might turn out this way. You do not use one permutation. You need analysis and data. So what I'm trying to say here, we don't know. For me, Atiku is very quiet. Otherwise, he would have gone to tell Ayu or leave that post so that I can settle. We can offer. He has the money to offer you like 5 billion naira, and I think Ayu will take it and scumber. Trust me. But for the fact that he has kept quiet, so we don't know what his plan is. We don't know people he has negotiated with, because now we are saying this election will be tribal. Because why? The West will be won by Tinubu. The East will be won by Obi. The Northwest, we are permutating between Pankwaso and Atiku. And we're also saying, okay, some of the fight will be in the northwest, maybe Tinubu will win in the north central, Obi will get some share, this one will get some share. So we don't really know. We're only saying this. Like you people said, these people they do block voting. So we don't know what is happening behind the scenes. They don't make too much noise like we are making. So for me, Atiku has kept too much quiet. He accepts too low key and he's not saying anything. So that's what I'm trying to bring out here, that we don't know what his plan is. And don't be surprised.
Yeah, no, I want to move on to.
Let me quickly say, let me go into Atiku and Wike space.
What's
happening?
Hold on, please. If you go to that space, then somebody will have a counter argument, and then we'll look it around for another 20 minutes.
It will take long. I could have had the chance some days back. The problem between Wike and Atiku is more than what we are saying. The problem is not about Southern president or whatever. You know, when Atiku traveled out of Nigeria, went to Dubai, Wike has held on to the party structure and been financing the party. All of a sudden, Atiku came and wants to get the ticket. That's where the problem started from. And Atiku, at the end of the day, got the ticket. And Atiku knows Wike. He knows he can't contain Wike at all. And what he wants to do to Wike is push Wike out of PDP. He wants to sponsor. And after he got the presidential ticket, after maybe he won the presidency, he will find a way to push Wike out of PDP by sponsoring people in Rivers, which Wike has known already. So the joker for them now is either he allows Wike to have the party structure, which is the party chairman. That's why he doesn't want to concede the chairman to Wike at all, because he knows what Wike want to do. The both of them, they are the game is clear. One must go down. It's not about from south. So what Wike wants to do is that he wants to make sure Atiku doesn't win the presidency. So after then, he goes out of PDP, then he can take over PDP. It's about taking over PDP.
I agree totally with what I've made that argument here before, but nobody was buying it. But
that's what is going on. It's not about this. No, it's about taking over, because you know, if Atiku loses this presidency,
Wike is not interested. It's not interested in this electoral cycle. He wants Atiku out of that party. He wants Ayo out of that party. Saraki to go. So they will reduce it, and then the party will come under his control, and then he will rebuild it from there. And that is Wike's plan.
And that's what that's what Atiku wants as well. He too wants to make sure, he wants to get rid of Wike and his allies. He wants to get rid of them in PDP. So it's the game of the throne.
Yes, they are more likely to succeed though, because for Atiku to be able to get rid of them, he has to win that presidency. And by the way, if Atiku loses that presidency, he's likely to lose. Hold on, he's likely to lose interest in politics. Really, it will just go back to Abu Dhabi and continue to spend his ill-gotten gains. But back to Ajale Koko. Thank you for that. Let's get back to Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko, back to you. Round off the Tinubu space, and I'd like your thoughts on the young girl that made good in life. Ajale Koko.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. So, well, Tinubu, I believe he has done. He's been putting structure in place for a long time in preparation for this time. And I believe those people are really convinced in him that he is a leader that can lead them to victory. And they are really comfortable with him. And that is why they gave him that ticket. So I don't see any reason why they won't want to work hard for him to win at least 4 states in the Northwest, 3 states in Northeast, and
all right. I think Ajan Lekoko may be in the middle of
at least 3 states in they know that Atiku the tribal politics will play out with Atiku in contest. Is going to be very tough, and I believe they are ready. They will deploy all the resources that can put them atop Atiku at the final at the end of the day, because they have everything to their advantage. APC is the party to beat, whether we like it or not. We might not say, you might look at Tinubu, this and that. These are politicians that are these are people that love power. They love power. And for somebody to come and take power from them easily, it's not going to be. This is a party that what they did in 2019 against Atiku, they want to perfect it better this time around. You think they want to lose power? You think all those leadership in the APC in the North,
especially with all the atrocities they have committed?
Yeah, you think they want that power to go? Who do you think they be comfortable with that can cover them up when it gets to power? It's Tinubu now. So some people are saying, "Oh, Buhari doesn't want to. This doesn't want to," but nobody knows what is going to happen. I, for one, don't think that. I believe there's too much power struggle at play here. I don't see. I don't see it ending up well for that country. But one thing I know, which I'm not going to deceive myself, is that APC have the better advantages to win the election easier than any other person, because they control the power, they control all the resources, they control everything, and they can use it to manipulate everything that they want to manipulate to their favor. They control the INEC too. They control the central bank. They control the security. Who else control what? Tell me who else have what they have to their advantage?
Adan Lekoko, imagine the chief judge backing Wike's action. Who is he supporting then? He's supporting the APC. So they have everything.
Everything is at their look. And Nigeria is not a country that is not a country of law. Nigeria is not a country of law. Those of you are thinking that, no, Nigeria is not a country of law. When it comes to power, Nigerians doesn't follow the law. Those that are your leaders, they are lawless people. They don't care. It's not a country of law. It's not a place for justice. There's no justice, there's no fairness in Nigeria. It's who in power that will do whatever he likes and get away with it. So people should not think that anything is going to change because they have beavers. Election cannot be rigged. Forget about that. Nigeria is not a country of law. People that do the beaver, they can turn it around and manipulate it.
You know, Ajanle Koko, sometimes you listen to some of the commentaries in the political space, especially in the online space, and you wonder if we are living in a parallel universe. People are saying because, it's the new electoral bill, and don't forget all of that now. The Nigerian political space is as all the people. Somebody was saying, I don't know, maybe here or somewhere else, that the people that created this beavers and whatnot are the same people that rig. So they've not just become honest people all of a sudden. The people that created all this new electoral, they are riggers now. So I forget all of it now.
What do you mean, Oshun? Is Oshun governor not taking this guy? They rigged the election with all the beavers. I mean, just forget about it. There is not a country of law. If you think anything good, anything perfect and honest, if you people are thinking of anything perfect and honest to part of that country, you are just deceiving yourself. Don't deceive yourself. People in power would like to leave the power to anybody.
But 2015 was the case now. They left in 2015
power. Sorry, let Ajale Kokolan. I just want to take a snapshot of his feel on the girl, and I want to quickly grab Thomas, who is in Abeokuta, but we have been chatting his journey all the way from Australia to Lagos, then to Ibadan. Now it's in Abeokuta. So we get in Abeokuta. So we get a progress report from Thomas in a moment. But first, let's hear from Ajanle Koko regarding the house girl who made good. So a feel-good story, Ajanle Koko. So this young lady, she started her life as a house girl, and then she ended up hawking on the streets. You know what that looks like. And then, but with the determination she had in her head, she managed to get herself in through an educational system to the point that she built a house for herself. So she's now come out in the media space to say that God had wiped the tears from her eyes. So our HO was talking us through that space, and she was explaining to us that life is a combination of destiny and hard work. Ajale Koko, a feel-good story.
Look, one man, there are a lot of stories like that of people that went through hard in life and became one of the best in this world, particularly in that Africa that we are. Even some of our leaders of Blessed Mulberry, Chief Awolowo, too, he went through some hardship. There was a time he was selling firewood, to make meat, schooling and what came out of him. He became the most illustrious son of Yoruba land. So many people like that. So, and that reminds me of one Rasika quote of Obafemi Awolowo, that it is not life that matters, but the courage you put into it. So that wherever you find yourself, don't see where you are today as if you're going to be there forever. Always be focused, always be ambitious, and pursue your ambition with vigor, with prayer, hard working, and honesty. You will get to wherever you want to get to in life. So, and this story of this lady, I wish we can spread it across Nigeria for our young ladies that think that it's only when they sell their bodies that they can make ends meet. It's until when they sell their bodies that they can, achieve anything in life. Hard work can get you whatever you wishes for yourself, when you're hardworking, you are focused, and you are determined, and you are contented, and you will you will surely achieve success in life. So this is a sorry story that you know we should let our young girls read about it, to encourage them and to give them hope that do not see whatever problem you're going through now as the end of life, but rather a challenge that should give you strength to work harder, and you will surely succeed in life. So congratulations to that lady. This success story that is worthy to be celebrated. And we have a lot of people like that. It's just that they don't tell their story to the world. There are a lot of people that are successful today. If they should tell you the story, where they came from and what they went through to be successful in life, but we don't celebrate. We don't celebrate success. We don't celebrate how do I say it? We don't celebrate success story in our country. Don't honor people that went through this kind of situation and become successful, and then use it, to encourage others. That is the problem we have in our country today. Rather, you want to expose and market all these violent activities we see online, Yahoo, and all those kind of things. And that is the greatest challenges our youth are facing in that country. Success story like this is what that should be broadcasted on internet, on the radio, on the TV, and let our young ones, seize it, and then, encourage them, so that they can work hard, and then and to be a good citizen for country, and not Yahoo and all these things. So I really congratulate that lady. God bless her. To other young ladies around Africa and where they are, please. This is a success story. Be confident in yourself. Don't think that wherever you find yourself today is the end of the world. Work hard, pray, because by the grace of God, you will achieve success. So thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. Well put. Excellently put. So that's just perfect. Well said, Ajanle Koko. Well said. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. And apologies to everybody on the screen, but I want to go to Thomas quickly, only because he's in Abeokuta and it may dip out in a moment. So it's just really a progress report from him. We've been charting his journey all the way from Australia through Lagos, Ibadan, and now to Abeokuta. So we've been charting his journey, and it will be about 3:30 a.m. where he is. He can't sleep just because he's so obsessed being in the company of you guys. So we touch base very quickly with Thomas. But on the way to Thomas, let me re-highlight this buy the coffee thing. It's quite a curiosity. Just as soon as we started the session, Ayo did as it normally does, and it did the buy the coffee thing. And we were expecting that we will hit at least, because we have the expectation that maybe at least a minimum of 3 people should be doing the buy the coffee thing. So Ayo kicked it off just as soon as the session started, and we thought we were going to hit that mark, but nobody seems to be joining Ayo. So if you feel inclined towards donating towards the platform, click on that buy the coffee thing and go wild. So don't do the barest minimum, go wild. So click on that buy the coffee link in the comment section and go there and go wild. As we hear progress report from Thomas as he makes his journey through Nigeria. So Thomas, Sonny, Thomas, unmute.
Everyone,
no, we can't hear you, Thomas. No network, Abby. We can hear, we can hear, that's what we can hear. No, we can't hear you. Oh, all right, we've lost him. And that's why I wanted to go to him, because the connection. Let's see, Thomas, if you get a better reception, you can still come back, because we now want to know how your journey went from Ibadan to Abeokuta, the sense of safety, the improvement or lack thereof in the roads, all of that. So we're walking through Nigeria and charting progress throughout the progress in the country. So as we wait to see if Thomas rejoins us, let's see if we still have the company of let's see if Thomas is back. So Thomas, try again.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, that's much better. So
yes, yeah.
So you're in Abeokuta now?
Yes, please.
Did you drive again?
Yes, I drove myself. Yeah.
Oh, and how was the journey?
Oh, very pleasant. But I don't know what happened. Maybe this law that the Inspector General of Police gave to the police, that they should stop the road blocking. At least I drove from Ibadan to Abeokuta this evening with like a convoy, 2 cars, no police stop, nothing whatsoever on the road. They were just there, just at the side of the road, no stopping. No police have stopped me throughout all my journey, from Lagos to Ibadan to Abeokuta. It was so pleasant. And if you see police operative on the road, you feel very safe. So it's a very pleasant journey. One man.
And the road, what's the road like?
Road to Abeokuta, it's still one lane, face me and face you lane, just one lane. But it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Road to Abeokuta to Ibadan, it's very terrible. But what can we do? That is just my experience.
Is there work ongoing?
No. There's no work going. They were just patching the old one. Abeokuta and Ibadan now. You can't compare Lagos to Abeokuta. Abeokuta is still that old road, the one from Akpata to Omiadio to. But the progress in Abeokuta, one man, the train lane, one man. Forget about it. So when you are going to Lagos now, no stress. From Abeokuta to Lagos, it's just 3,000 naira. People don't drive anymore.
So there's a train now from
Abeokuta to Lagos Yaba, straight down, 3,000 naira. My senior sister, it's all these Alagai Duro, those ones that normally do engagements.
MC.
Yes. They call them Alagai Duro in Yoruba land. She's a very professional in that area. So she normally went to Lagos, Ikeja, Aja. She stopped driving as soon as the train kicked off. She said the train is just 3 minutes to our house. We drove down there. The train station, they have a terminal.
But that's exactly how it should be now. You drive your car to the train station, you park it there, you go about your work, you come back, you pick up your car and go home. That's how people live,
One man, he said, Nigeria has changed on the rail. One man, if train can be working, things will be good. He said she would just park her car in the train station at Abeokuta, catch a train to Yaba straight. No traffic, no jam. He will slept off, and he will woke up in Yaba. those people that is doing the wedding, they will pick her at the terminal at Yaba, drove her to where she's going. When she finish, she will come back to that Yaba and meet herself in Abeokuta. She stopped driving to Lagos. Even when we came here, I said, can they put my car in the train? So I would just sit down in the train and I would just land myself in Lagos. So I don't need to drive because of the stress. That train, they really try. Then there's another train from Ibadan to Abeokuta, straight down, no hold up, no traffic. He said, bro, he said, commissioners, ministers, we met them at the train station. They stopped driving convoy to, maybe they are going to Lagos for a function. Commissioners are there. Ministers are there in the train with everybody. They have this special coach. You can pay more.
And this is all thanks to the Malam from the north, Abi.
Yes, he said,
and they say it's not working. They say Buhari is not working.
The man who did nothing.
She said before they got to Yaba, you will see lineup of convoy, minister, commissioner that came for senators that came for holiday at weekend. They will just be marching down of the train and they will be entering, their SUV now. All those, you will know that these people is a big. He said she saw some notable ministers, commissioner that she know very well catching the train. They stopped driving convoy. Even if they were in convoy, even the traffic from Long Bridge, if you are going to Lagos, Kwara, Long Bridge to Lagos is crazy. The people stop driving to Lagos. They catch train. Then there's another train. One man, if train is working, one man, oh my God, it will be better. But in this Southwest, people are hailing Buhari. Forget about anything. Tinubu is going to win this election. Abeokuta people, they are just crazy. They don't even think about anything that is going on in Obi space. What I feel here in Abeokuta, there's forget about it. One man, I've been tracking my junior brother. He's a politician in Ekiti State. So he's here to give you a feel of politics, local politics. Don't mind his accent. He's from Ekiti. He's a local politician, but he's educated.
We don't mind your accent. So why would we mind it?
His accent may be Ekiti-ized more than Yoruba like. He's a politician.
We're all Nigerians. Don't worry.
Yes, he's here to give you a feel of politics. My senior brother is big politics. He has run for councillor before. His junior brother is here. He just wants to give you a feel of politics. I exit from my wife's room to my brother's room so that he can speak with you. He's here.
What's his name?
Sheung.
Sheung.
This is my friend. Yeah.
All right, Sheung. Good to meet you.
Yeah. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning to you. So yes, Thomas, of course, a member of the family on this platform. He has come home to come and spend time with his real family, and he has been giving us glowing reports about improvements in Nigeria. So do you see those improvements? Can you tell us 3 significant improvements that you have seen over the course of the year? And then tell us major improvements that you have seen under the administration of our friend from the north. So give us a progress report on what the state of play is in Nigeria, Sheung.
Yeah, concerning what my brother has said, this man is really working. This body. Let's put settlement apart. Now, we're not talking about APC or PDP here, concerning what you ask. Show me you want to know.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, Moibambi.
All right, sir. So,
speak Yoruba. Nobody, one more translate to us. Just speak Yoruba so we can flow.
No, you can speak English.
All right. Okay, you're not understanding.
You can mix it, mix
No,
everything.
no, no, go on.
Okay.
No, carry on, Sheldon. We cannot hear you.
All right, sir. So the man is really working. Series of works concerning road, even if before from Lagos to from Lagos to Ibadan expressway, it will take you like 3 to 4 hours before you get to Lagos when you're coming from Ibadan. But now, even if you are driving now, it will take you just only 1 hour, or if you fast, it will take you just 45 minutes. The road is good, it's motorable now. Apart from this train of a thing. Though I have not been to many of these states, but in the southwest, the man is really working.
So,
I can see that.
Sheldon, all of the monies that they tell us that Buhari has been borrowing, you can see what he has been using them for.
Yes, sure. Yes.
Okay. In terms of 2023, so you are a politician, you are on the ground. What is the scale and size of the obedient movement in Abeokuta? What's the scale and size of the obedient movement in Abeokuta?
Oh,
Or where you're local to, where you're from? Yes.
Yeah.
You're from Ekiti. Oh yes.
Ekiti,
Tell us.
yes.
What's the scale and size of the obedient movement in Ekiti?
Obi can only in Ekiti State. Obi can only win on social media. Maybe on that social media, Obi can only get 20%. On social media, Obi can only get 20% in Ekiti State. But in real life, Obi will get 0.01% in Ekiti State. There is nothing like Obi in Ekiti State. Though I have a friend living in Ekiti State. The guy is an Igbo boy. He was trying to tell me what Obi will do. Like Obi is a young politician. He know what is happening. He know what Nigeria really needs. He needs this and that. I now ask my boy. I now ask my friend, "Do you have voter's card?" He said no. So what are you not talking? So how do you want to vote for Obi? What do you want to do? Why? Okay, why? What are you not trying to tell me? On election day, are you going to come there and vote without voter's card, without your PVC? You now say, I know, that is what he did. So all this obedience of a thing, they are just feeding them with lies. Obi has no use to offer Nigeria. Even people in Nigeria knows that Obi, see, we have 36 states in Nigeria. APC is governing is governing 22 states, PDP 12.
Well, 21 now. They've lost Osun State. They've lost Osun State.
Yes, 21 states. PDP around 12 or 13. Then Abga, then Labour. None of these states, even one of these states is it Anambra or what?
Anambra is Abga.
Anambra is Abga.
Abga. What of
Imo is APC. Imo is APC.
Imo also is APC. So we cannot specifically tell two states where Labour Party is governing. Right? So what are we now saying? How do they want to win all these states?
The obedient movement now, the obedient movement, coming into a town near you, the obedient movement.
The obedient movement can only win on social media, sir. Obi has no use to offer Nigeria in terms of anything, infrastructure, anything like that, and anything. I don't see, even to me, if anybody asks me who is contending for this presidential election, I will only mention Tinubu and Atiku. And Nigeria don't want Atiku. So Tinubu have almost 88 to 90% to win.
But do you want to declare your hand? Are you an APC man?
Well, I'm an APC man.
Okay, well, that puts a different inflection on it, doesn't it?
Okay.
All right. Let's.
So,
What
so
about what? Yeah, go on, Ajale Koko.
yeah,
Ajale
so
Koko, yeah.
in the Ekiti state,
yeah.
So who are the parties that are really on the ground in Ekiti state where you live? Who are the party? Who are those parties that they can mess with each other there? That are really on the ground that you know are really on the ground in Ekiti state. Don't talk about APC. We know that you are for APC, but what are other parties that are on the ground in Ekiti state?
PDP is also in Ekiti state, but I can tell you today that the owner of PDP in Ekiti state today is Fayose.
I have declared for Tinubu.
And Fayose said he is a friend to Obi. He likes Atiku, but he preferred Tinubu. So even all Fayose followers, they are now they are now on Tinubu's side. So I don't think there is another party apart from APC in the Ekiti state. I don't think so.
What of SDP? What of SDP? What of AAC?
Shore, I don't know Shore. I only heard about Shore. Sir, I don't know him. Labour, Labour, what's the name of this man? SDP. This
Adewale,
Adebayo. People like Segun Oni, SDP candidate that lost to Biodo Abayomi Oyebanji. People like the man. They don't like the party. Immediately this man lost, all the people doing the SDP has divided themselves. Some moved to APC, while some moved to PDP. So those that moved to PDP follow Fayose, and Fayose now is declining for Tinubu. So I don't think there's another party apart from APC.
Sheon, let's talk about Tinubu. What is Ekiti State saying about Tinubu? What is Ekiti State saying about Tinubu?
Ekiti State is a second home of Tinubu. So they're not saying anything. People in Ekiti State are fully ready to vote Tinubu 100%.
No equivocation.
But I want to disagree with Fayose. I want to disagree with Fayose has declared for Tinubu. Fayose never declared for Tinubu.
No,
you are exaggerating what is not clear.
No. I think Fayose said Fayose said Yoruba lokan. He said so.
I can give you many proof on my phone, like many pictures, many things on my phone.
Now, what I'm saying that he said something in the past. This time, he declared that he's support. Even in his interview with Sheon, he never declared for Tinubu.
Okay.
Channel. Yes.
Yeah. Channel.
He never declared for Tinubu yet. Yes.
That is a good politician.
Don't say
he cannot just jump from.
He hasn't declared for Tinubu.
But his body language has
don't let us.
Sorry, guys. Let's focus the questions on Sheon because we may lose them at any time. He's a Nigerian politician, so it's an invaluable access into what is happening at the moment. So if you have the question, put it to Sheon. So
Okay.
Adale Koko is always with us.
Sheon.
What I just want to say to Baba is, I understand your position and what Fawashe said, but Baba, don't take my word for it, right? There are some things I may not be able to share anyway due to some reasons, but I can tell you, right? Even I think last weekend, Fawashe was still in Ondo State Government House with Akeredolu, so they know who they are working for. So, and you cannot expect Fawashe with his political status to come on TV and say some certain things. But just let's leave it like that. But that's the fact that this guy is saying.
Now, Sean, let me come back to you. So you are saying Ekiti State is solidly behind Tinubu. Would you say what you are saying about Ekiti State? Would you say that is reflective of the total Yoruba land? Is that the position of
Yes, including Oyo State. Oyo State was a PDP state. What was the name of this man? Makinde said he can never leave PDP, but he leave all his people to go and work for Yoruba.
To go and work for Yoruba.
Go and work for Yoruba. All PDP members go and work for Yoruba but I can never leave my party, but go and work for Yoruba. It was around the last 3 or 4 months ago. There was a closed door meeting concerning Tinubu, Makinde, Oba of Ife, with some prominent Yoruba leaders. So we don't know what they discussed there, but I can also give you 100% assurance that all Yoruba land is for Tinubu. All Yoruba land.
But Obide said they will win, or yes, they will win in the South.
See, let me tell you something about on election day. On election day, I will tell you something. The people you left, the person you both left home to go and vote, we get to a point. We get to a polling unit and change his mind. Maybe you guys are talking at home that guy, we're going to vote for this man. He's a new member. Is that. When you get to that polling unit on that day, when you see the first 10 people on the line voting for one party, that thing will change your mind instantly, and you vote for the party. That is how they vote in Nigeria. So Nigeria voting is even till that morning on that election day, before you get to that election polling unit, you may have it in mind that you want to vote for so person. But when you get to the queue, the first 15 people
line up in the queue,
they would
hold on, Thomas. Carry on, Sean. Yeah.
If they vote for one party like this, the thing will change your mind. Maybe you are going to vote for PDP before, or you want to vote for APC before, and you see the first 15 people voting for Obi. That thing will change your mind. You can even all these my 30 friends vote for those person. Let me vote for the person too, so that I cannot lose my vote. It seems you will be thinking. It seems this is where people are going. So I can tell you 100% that all Yoruba are. See, Obi is a politician. So Obi, if anybody invites Obi now on television or this radio, Obi will tell you that by God's grace, in Ekiti State, I can boast of 40% vote. Yes, now you can say it because there are some Obi cannot come to Ekiti State to be campaigning for himself like that. His people will be feeding him information that we have gathered people, we have do this, we have do that, and some are deceiving him. I think you understand me, sir.
So we're listening. Carry on.
So Yoruba, all the six states in Yoruba land are for Tinubu, 100%. 100%. I can bet with anything. Come that to 2023. That is it, sir.
No, okay,
right.
Sean. One man, can I ask him a question?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, Sean. How about the Northwest? Who are they voting for?
Northwest?
Yes.
Yeah, I cannot categorically say anything about that. But what I can say concerning any northern state is the even Atiku what's the name of this man? Shetima. Atiku Shetima. People in not like Shetima than Atiku. I can tell you that. I can bet that with you. This dirty of a thing, I don't think anybody knows the man.
Well, they wouldn't know him now. He's not from Nigeria, so how can they know him?
So, in the northern state, ABC also have the upper hand. So this election, so I can tell you this election is though APC needs to work, but the difference is quite clear. Everything is clear. This is Nigeria. Everything is quite clear. People are already saying it that APC will still govern another 4 years. They don't know the next 4 years though. But from 2023 to 2027, APC is going to rule again because they have the upper hand. That is what Nigeria has seen now.
All right, thank you, Sean. So, Sean, let's get to your own personal situation. Thomas tells us that you are a politician. So, are you up for re-election or election, and what do you think your chances are? So, tell us about your own personal journey.
My personal journey in this election?
Yes. Well, Thomas tells us that are you contested to be a councillor or something
no,
like
his
that?
senior brother. No, it's my brother. It's my brother. I'm not contesting. It's my brother. But in our party, I'm the ward secretary of our local government. One of the ward secretary. So I knew everything that is going on in our party.
Are you the one?
I'm one of the winners.
Are you the one handing out the money? Is you that is handing out the money? Are you the one bribing the voters?
You know money. I'm not the financial secretary. I'm the secretary. The secretary. I do write everything down. Whenever they want to call any meeting, any vital meeting, if they want to call meeting, maybe general meeting, they can tell the PRO to do that. But if they want to call any vital meeting that will concern those all the stakeholders, are we the one to conduct the meeting? Are we the one to call the meeting? Are we the one to do anything like that? So I'm the secretary. I wrote for the party.
All right, thank you. Does anyone have a question for Sheon before we move the conversation on? Any questions for Sheon?
Yeah, I just hello.
Yeah, go on.
It's not really a question. I just want to about what you said about your state. Do you know at the moment there is conversation between Teslim, the APC aspirant, with Makinde on how they want to work for Tinubu, and they are disagreeing. Like, if you want to work for Tinubu, you have to work 100%, like submitting all your House of Rep in PDP, all your senator in PDP to work for Tinubu as well. So they are on the same line now to work for Tinubu in Oyo State. I will send you the video, the interview.
All right.
I sent a documentary on your what's it called, Instagram. Maybe this is about Nigeria from 1983, how the coup went, what caused it, and Oyinka Oyenu being the
no, I saw
journalist.
It. Yeah, I saw it. Yes, okay. I even used to have that documentary on my platform before YouTube made me take it down. So thank you, Sheon. I hope you are looking after Thomas because he's a valued member of this space.
Sure.
So if anything happens to Thomas, we all come after you. So make sure you say
nothing will happen to my brother. Nothing will happen to him.
Sure. Brief question, if you don't mind.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, probably briefly. Do you know the current situation about the imbroglio in the Ekiti House of Assembly, the speakership issue?
Break it down now. Imbroglio.
Break it down. The problem in the house.
Yeah, the speakership, tussle. I know. Is it true that Fayemi is still trying to tilt the weight, or is he wants his candidate to emerge? What's actually the problem, and what's the situation with the current governor with the speakership issue?
It's not that Fayemi really wants his candidate to win, and Oyebanji also don't say anything about the house. Oyebanji leave the house to go and after the demise of Afuye, the late speaker. Oyebanji leave the house to go and choose their own speaker. So there are some people like that. The speaker was from Ekiti South before, so they need to move it to Ekiti North. So the problem there is that some of these House of Assembly were given second time tickets. So and some of them are not. Some of them will.
Do we still have you? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
Oh, all right. I think we've lost Thomas and Sean. But thank you, Sean, for that. It's always good to hear those things. Just a real feel, because we're all over the world and we're just speculating on what we read and see on whatever. But there is a politician, right? Or at least, yes, it's a politician of some sort, a member of a political party giving us updates. So thank you, Sean, if you can still hear my voice. Let's take the conversation next in the direction of Man of Prestige, if he's still there. And if not, let's go to Tiger. So Man of, he is still there. So thank you, Man of Prestige. So Man of Prestige, to you then, and to Bianca Ojukwu telling us that there are no credible leaders in Igbo land. So why would she say that, especially given what is going on currently in the political space, Man of Prestige?
I mean, I have not heard that. This is the first time I heard it. Under what context did she make that statement? I need to,
She was at the 11th memorial of Odumegu Ojukwu, and she was giving her speech in that space. And within that speech, that narrative came out.
Well, I mean, I always find her to be a straight shooting lady. If she said that, that's probably true. I mean, a lot of them, they are pretty much corrupt. They cover to their own, stomach infrastructure. So that's the way I'm looking at it. If she said that, of course, you can believe what she said to a certain degree because of what's going on in that that part of Nigeria. So yeah, she make a valid point to me, but I hope she'll elaborate more, give more reason. But if you ask me, I would say she's right.
Yeah,
right. Because the ones that I know, none of them is credible to me. I mean, the ones that I know are popular, like the governors or wherever, they will, all of them go to where the pocket will feed them, so that's the way I see them. I don't really see any credible, so I agree with what you say. Like, I'm not too much privy, but such a credible lady, what does she have to gain or whatever? So if she said that, I align with her, definitely.
All right, brilliant. And to the Tinubu permutation, identifying spaces that he has to win in the north to become president. So he said Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Kwara, and Plateau. So what do you think his chances are in those spaces?
I don't know. We have flogged this permutation every day. I mean, I think we did it yesterday and something like that, I mean, that's his own opinion. Like the guy that just came and spoke, I mean, this guy is biased to the highest level. I'm not saying what he said doesn't make any sense, but you can tell. I'm talking about Thomas' brother. He's biased to the highest level. I mean, he just skewed.
Is a politician in Ekiti State. But telling you that Peter Obi
that he said, not even
right.
to make any sense to me. So that's why I didn't intervene. But anyway. We have flogged this permutation where it's going to win Southwest or something like I said yesterday. I've given my own permutation, that Obi is going to win the popular vote. So I mean, I don't know. I just get tired of flogging the whole thing, So we see on the ballot there what's going to happen. That's the way I'm looking at it. I'm not going to say here, narrate how actually what you said is going to win or something like that. You know, it's good to say that. There's nothing wrong. I know people is going to come here, you know, and say how they're going to win. So it's the only person I have not heard about is Atiku. He's been very silent. So I don't know what's going on in that space. Is he so confident that the cabal over in the north is going to give him the presidency without even concerned about what Wike is doing? So I don't know. But, you know, like I was saying, and we spoke to Jafar. I don't know. He doesn't come here on this space and speak, but he, you know, he spoke to us on OVA, you know, and he's very, very confident about what's going on in the north. I think he speak highly of Kwankwaso, and he said Kwankwaso is going to win a lot of states in India. I mean, what is a lot? I don't know, 3, 4, 5, but definitely Kano, you know, because of his antecedent over there. I didn't even know that man promoted free education or something like that and everything. Because we talked for many, many times, you know, there's another that guy too that was on the platform when we were speaking.
All right.
They narrated it. So the reason why I bring out Kwankwaso that the way things are looking right now, I don't know if anybody's gonna get. I mean, I'm going for it. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, equivocate on that. But the way things are going around, all these permutation may come to dust if we don't take care. There may not be a straight winner right away. Because if Kwankwaso, you know, win not, they give him like about 50% from that space. If we win Kano and win some of the state in the north because of what's going on with APC, I mean, everybody just stay here and say definitely APC is going to win everything because they have the structure, you know, they are the incumbent party right now. Everything is going to align in their own, like we think. But we're forgetting about what has transpired in the last, at least in the last 4 years, not even the first 4 years of APC presidency, but things had gotten worse. So I don't know, but we see. It's all up permutation, you know. Sometimes I try not to go into that. But can I talk about Tinubu rally today?
Okay, go on. The Million Man March for Tinubu.
Yeah, what I call
the
it.
Million Man March.
I was on Dr. Dame today before you came in. 1 month, so I narrated my how I feel about the whole thing. Okay, Tinubu is from Lagos. I mean, if Tinubu want to fill up Tesla Balogun Stadium and National Stadium, I don't know if it is functioning. He's gonna feel it. So I don't so much put too much stock in this rally. You know, I'm talking about the party rally. Like, I mean, Obi went to Badan, you know, and had a good rally, you know. So I don't put more stock. I mean, it's good, you know. I don't put too much stock. I mean, Atiku is going to do the same thing. So, I mean, I just believe at that particular day during the ballot, it's going to happen. I mean, even I thought people that come there to vote, whether they buy them or not buy them. But I mean, the APC can buy anything. If they can buy pastors, fake pastors, they can buy anything they want to. So it doesn't mean I don't really believe in all this kind of thing. But that's the way I see that. All this rally doesn't translate to vote. I don't know.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to the young lady in Kenya that's made good of her life. God wiped my tears. So from former house help says as she shares photos of the house she built. So what are you then making of this rag to riches story?
Wow, that's very incredible. That's the way it should be. I mean, that's the way it should be. I mean, just from nowhere, you know, you attend to that height. That's a good story. A good story to tell. I mean, it's a lot of that story going on, but we are not privy to a lot of them. So it's a blessing to what happened to her. Yeah. From the way you narrated, I've not seen the story. Hopefully by tomorrow, you know, I'll go read the story. Where did you get the story from?
I saw it on Linda KG.
Oh, okay, Linda KG blog. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a good story. Good telling story. Yeah, good.
All right. And have you been following the viral video of this guy that was telling people how he was kidnapped by Fulani bandits in the Lekki Ikoyi axis, only for the Nigerian police to investigate and found that he's just making it up? So what are you making of the narrative of this guy, and should they be locked up?
Yes. Are you serious? I've not heard about it. See, this is why I come to all this space to learn things, you know. This just happened?
No, this actually, I'll show you the image if you have a screen, but this just happened. The story actually came out yesterday and it went viral. He gave out a video of this thing happening. So that's the guy on your screen to your
right.
To your right. So he was saying that he was picked up by these people that kidnapped using a bus. And then they tried to take his life, but because he had already done all this Babalawo stuff, they were not able to take his life. And he told us that they were Fulanis, etc., etc. But then you can see what the police are saying. Preliminary investigation shows claim of abduction at Lekki Ikoyi Bridge by Twitter user is false. So he made it up, but then he put the blame on the Fulanis and the Northerners. So try to stoke up ethnic tension.
Wow, no, he should definitely be locked up. This is terrible for people to behave. I mean, is it just trying to catch cloud, or just get it for his YouTube or whatever, get more people to his space? But it's terrible to do for what he did. He should definitely be locked up 100%. I can't see why he should get away with that.
All right. All right, brilliant. So thank you, Man of Prestige. So, Man of Prestige, let's go from you to Tiger in the City.
Kulata, it can be my offer still stand, please.
All right. So I don't think that bet is going to happen though, because he has a different bet in mind. But so Tiger, to the Bianca Ojukwu space and her commentaries about the Southeast, is it something you can recognize what she has to say?
I'll give it in two folds. Bianca is not looking at the landscape now. The landscape in the Southeast is changing. Since Obi came into the scene. Before, you used to have parties like PDP, you have leader there, or you have 2 or 3 leaders. Then in APC, you have David Umahi or the governor of Imo State as leaders of those 2 political parties. Then we can say these are the leaders from this party, these are the leaders from that party. But the landscape has changed, and some people hasn't learned now. There is a renaissance in the southeast of Nigeria. They don't want to recognize political leaders anymore. So the voters they want to do their own thing and vote. But people like Bianca is not learning, and she's not seeing beyond her nose. All she wants to see is the old fold of saying this is a political leader. But she forgot that in the Southeast, they don't usually have leaders like that. Leaders, it tend to be people from political parties, not independent leaders. She's in ABGA, right? And
yeah, she's one of the founding members of ABGA. Yes,
ABGA. Yeah, she's not one of the founding members.
It's Ojukwu's party now, and she's Ojukwu's wife.
No, but she wasn't one of the ABGA was founded in London here by Mr. Chikwas before they took it off him. So
all right, okay.
Bianca wasn't privy to that. Her husband was, because they invited her husband when they were forming their party here in London here. I think Nnamdi Kano and some other people were that time in ABGA, so to say. One of my good friend, also attended that meeting. He told me everything that happened many years ago about ABGA. So ABGA has problem. She should concentrate on ABGA, because all the politicians in the Southeast that has been migrating to other parties came from ABGA. Rochas Okorocha came from ABGA. Most of these politicians from the Southeast came from ABGA. The plan was that the ABGA people, they will have a regional party. Then from there, they can stretch out their hands to the national party and be a good bloc, a big voting bloc. But most of these politicians, they use ABGA as a stepping stone to climb to national limelight, to go to the center. So Bianca, her party people, they are the cause. If there's no political leaders in Igbo land, they are the cause of it. And because of ABGA, I think Obi was in ABGA as well. And their chairman, ABGA chairman, Obi had problem with him as well. So people use ABGA as a stepping stone to climb the ladder. ABGA is not good for anything. By now, ABGA should have been a strong party. If they want to form alliance with other national parties, they could have formed that. But ABGA has been a disappointment. So Bianca has failed to see the challenges in Abga. And the reason where she could be speaking from is
Tiger.
from maybe, yes, go on.
So you don't see Obi as part of the failures or part of those who have contributed to the failures of Abga if you conclude now that Abga is a failed political party because of what Bianca is saying. Because basically, Bianca is basically echoing the same sentiment as Soludo. Like I've said, they are just more or less like a wake-up call to the Southeast. But because of the fact that they are speaking, that probably you guys think they are speaking against Peter Obi's ambition, or because that's what it looks like, you guys just want to cancel them and their messages. Because don't forget that Obi actually said he made some more or less like a covenant or whatever that if he leaves Abga, so thing happen. Eventually he left. So what can you say about that?
No, see, if the way they are doing things Abga is not good, you have to find that level. You have to leave the party, because it's not about going to national prominence in the Nigerian political space. But the way, I would tell you that when Chekwas from the party, right, most of the big weight from Anambra, and they joined Abga and they took over the party. That was a big problem there. They took over the party and they chased the guy who had the party and chased him out. So, and in Anambra politics, you have many big weights in Anambra politics. They're always fighting. So the same thing, Rochas Okwacha had problem with Abga. So that's why he left. That's why it was easy for him to leave Abga and go to
No, Okorocha did not have problem. Okorocha was trying to streamline them into the national politics.
No,
of
before
APC.
then.
And that's why they started calling the only scene where Okorocha actually started his problem with the Southeast people is because of his movement, his transition to APC. But you've not answered that part of Obi's
So now
part.
I'll come to that. Rochas Okorocha had problem in Abga. That's why he decided to go to center. You see, when you have problem in a place and you feel that you can't control the party there, so you have to leave and go to another place. So I'm not blaming Rochas Okorocha for going to Abga, because politics is a matter of interest. But if you watch it, Obi did not, PDP, they made their plan and they obstructed Obi, including Wike was part of the plan. So Obi just left. None of us knew that Obi would be as popular as this. None. You couldn't have written that, So Obi is sheer luck and providence is helping Obi to become who he is today. So Obi never thought he would become popular. He just wanted to go to form a political party and be with
No, you are speaking to Obi's transition to Labour Party. I'm taking you on your condemnation of Abga and then what Bianca's statement. I'm actually trying to let you recollect the fact that Obi was at a time, right, in this Abga, and he made some certain statements in Abga that is still documented up to today. He even said at a point if he leaves, something should happen to him or his family or whatever,
I
stuff like that.
understand.
Eventually, he left.
Okay, I don't know about that space, what he said there. I didn't know about that one, but...
So it's part of the failure then.
But listen, if you have a problem and people don't agree, what do? You have to leave. You have to find your level. You have to find that space where you think your interests can be served. So, but I think also Bianca was also speaking to the what's his name, Soludo space, because if they had lead us, Soludo shouldn't have said what he said, So, for example, now in the West, now you don't see people coming to attack Tinubu openly. They might have reservation about Tinubu, but no one is coming out to attack Tinubu because they know it's a chance for the western part of Nigeria to produce a presidency there, which may not come to them in the next 30 years. No one knows where Nigeria is.
No, people are attacking Tinubu. What would you say?
No, not openly. I mean,
they judge number one. Adebanjo, who is the champion.
Okay, hold on.
People.
Yeah, but
Badamosi number 3. So you guys know all of them that are. But
okay,
the
hold
fact
on.
remains that there's nothing Soludo says, right, that I don't know if you read that op-ed carefully, right? There's nothing in that op-ed that signals to the fact that Soludo was condemning the person and the personality of Peter Obi. He was basically, who can read beyond the rhetorics of a sentimental idea or mindset? We understand the fact that he was calling on Indigbos worldwide, more or less like, let's play this politics right. Because after 2023 is done, right, then it means you guys have to stay for the next 16 years to find a way to even see where you belong. So that is what all your leaders are saying. But you want to cancel everybody and say, oh, they don't mean anything, they are BS, they are this, they are that, right? And then this Peter Obi, and I'm telling you what he did in Abga, what Abga leaders up until now feel about him before he ran away to PDP, eating his words, make more or less like, eating back his vomit. So if you don't understand this, go back and check again. Peter Obi's exit from Abga and the problem he created in Abga. Go and check. So if you are carpeting Bianca, do not forget to carpet Peter Obi as well.
All right, thank you, Enigmatic. Back to you, Tiger.
Yeah, Bola Tinubu left a political party before. I don't know if it's AD or something like that. So people leave for where their interest can be served. But the governor of Anambra State, the statement he's making has become more personal. You understand what I'm saying? And there may not be an Igbo man who can have that chance as Obi. I'm telling you, if people from other zones say they're going to vote for Obi and he's condemning Obi, then who else will vote for Obi? So I think that's Bianca's statement can reflect that Igbo people don't have leadership, because if they have leadership, they will at least follow one person. At least that's what you can say about the Northerners or Yorubas. It's that they can follow one person. You see what Thomas' brother said, that even though Bode George, I don't know if it's one man that Bode George is indirectly working for Tinubu, but he may come to say something openly, but behind the scene, I don't know
I said it.
Exactly. So I don't know how accurate, because you mentioned Bode George attacking Tinubu, but indirectly he may be working for Tinubu, knowing that Atiku PDP has been a failure. So in that regard, I think that's Bianca is coming from two sides, but what she failed to realize is that the political landscape in the Southeast has shifted, and people are angry, and people don't want their leadership anymore. Okay, if Soludo is talking about leadership, tell me, the South is the South PDP for almost 24 years, and they're supposed to have the PDP political presidential ticket, but they didn't. So why would you continue with that? So it's better you go to where you have followership, and Obi has this followership in Labour. So if I were Soludo, I will wait until after 2023. Then you can meet Obi and talk about this Igbo Renaissance thing, or coming together, having as a block vote. But for now, you can't cause someone who has moved further away to come back, or trying to bring him down because he moved apart and is gaining the momentum. So it's wrong for what he said. That's my opinion on that woman.
All right, brilliant. So thank you, Tiger. So Tiger, before I take you on to the next talking point, let me acknowledge some of the super chats that have been coming in. So the first one, of course, was started off by Des just as soon as the session started, and then he was then joined by Oladipo Ibiyemi. Pardon me. Who super chats to say Northwest and Northeast gone for Kwakwanso and Atiku. Only Zulum can deliver his state amongst all the APC northern governors. Katsina, Gombe, Jigawa, and Kebbi all gone to PDP. So that is Dikpo's permutation to Tinubu's assertion that he's going to take all of those states. Northwest, Northeast gone to Kwakwanso and Atiku. Only Zulum can deliver his state amongst all APC northern governors, Katsina, Gombe, Jigawa, and Kebbi all gone to PDP. So I'm not quite sure if Buhari not able to divide state, but those are Dikpo's opinion. Dikpo still with the super chart. How can APC member give correct information? So that is to say that listen to Thomas's cousin, but note the prejudice because he, of course, is a card-carrying APC man. How can an APC member give correct information? So thank you. And Desmond rejoins with the super chat still. It says, get your APV, APC and vote for Tinubu, and get your PVC and vote for B. I rest my case. So still hanging on to the gaffe made by Tinubu at his speech in the Lagos rally. So a rich place to harvest. If you want to be harvesting Tinubu's gaffe, so there's plenty to harvest from there. But I think people are looking beyond that. But thank you for the super chat, Desmond. It says, get your APV, APC and vote for Tinubu, and get your PVC and vote for Peter Obi. I rest my case. So thank you for the super chat. And still, whilst I'm doing the administrative stuff, it looks as though somebody has now finally joined Ayo in the Buy the Coffee. James Sabah joins Ayo in the Buy the Coffee in the Buy the Coffee thing. So thank you all, gentlemen. So all the space is still open. Let's see now if we can hit that 3 coffees that we set as a target for the day. So let's see if anyone else joins the 2 gentlemen as we listen to Tiger's commentary then on that space that Des was super chatting to Tinubu's permutations. He's saying Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Kebbi, Plateau, and Kwara, and that is his route to the presidency. So do you recognize then the permutations of the looter from Lagos?
Okay, one man, before I answer that question, I would like to know if Tinubu has done a rally in Kano.
I'm not sure, but he's had a lot of interactions in Kano. A lot of the things that we covered is interactions with the business place in Kano.
Okay,
it was quite inside, yeah.
Yeah, then if he had a rally in Kano and we see huge crowd, then I could say, okay, Tinubu could.
Personally, he hasn't. Last week, Sheyi, his son, was there, and then you can, I think the video, you can check online.
I've seen that.
I'm not going to tell you what it looks like, but you'll see it yourself.
I know he went there. I know he had meeting with some big wit. But what I'm saying is, has he had a rally like in the stadium in Kano?
I just said he hasn't. I think he'll be having Kano somewhere, sometime maybe in December. But his son held a rally last week.
Yeah, because I just want to know about that before I set the tone of what I'm going to say. So Tinubu, well, Tinubu is a politician, right? And sometimes when politicians, when they say things, I'm not saying he's wrong, all right, but it's like casino to them. I will win this, I'll win that, I'll win that, because people have promised them, and that they will surely deliver those votes. But as we've been permutating, Kwankwaso is quite strong in Kano, for sure. I know Tinubu will know Kano, because why? When Ganduje won it last time, what's his name? The one that left for PDP now. Was the one that was Kwankwaso before that left for PDP. Shakarao. Yeah, thank you very much. Shakarao was with the Kano State governor when they won that state. But now he has left. He's no longer with Kwankwaso. He has gone to PDP, and he also now with Ganduje. So it's a 3-horse race between firstly Kwankwaso and Atiku, and to a lesser extent Tinubu. If Tinubu can make his 25% in Kano, that will give him a good coverage, and that's a huge number as well to make 25% in Kano. At least he would have gotten at least 25% there. So in Kaduna is a bit divided. You have certain Kaduna, they are mostly Christians, and they too are affected by this issue of Christians to some extent. And in Kaduna, you have these people fighting them, the bandits and the herdsmen, demanding money and taking them hostage as well. So
sorry, if anybody that is not interjecting, can you keep yourself muted? We're getting, I'm not sure who that is, but sorry, carry on, Tiger.
Okay, so all these people that are fighting them, the huntsmen and the bandits, demanding money and attacking them left and right sometimes. So would they want to vote for APC because APC is the government that's supposed to give them the security that they need? But that vote will be between Kaduna will be vote between, I think, Kwankwaso and Atiku. But the rest of the states, like Kebbi, and like you said, other states, I think Tinubu might win them. So I don't know much about that space. So I wouldn't want to, if I'm just projecting, I'm just speculating. So I would like to give a breather to that space.
So all right. Thank you, Tiger. So Tiger, to the Tinubu rally then in Lagos State, a 1 million man march turned out for the looter of the state.
I know it's not a 1 million man march because no stadium in the world take up to 1 million, not even 500,000, not even 300,000. I think the biggest stadium in the world, I think Maracana Stadium, is about 200 or 250. But Tinubu is a showman, and when Lagos people do something, you will know it in time. You will hear it in time. Their things are quite different. It was a formally progression march and well organized that they had the same uniform. It's not organic like Obi's one, because Obi's one, people of interest just come because they like about Tinubu. Yes. Tinubu raising that number, huge number in Lagos, it's not surprising to anybody. Tinubu is a known politician and very flamboyant one for that. So people will come for his rally to hear what he even wants to say. Sometimes Tinubu make me laugh. If I want to have a good laugh, I will listen to Tinubu to have a good laugh for the day. So people and Lagosians are looking for one of their sons to become president. So if he gets there, then they know he can help improve the state. So for Tinubu getting huge crowds, that's no surprise. But would all this crowd vote for him? Time will tell if they will vote for him, because like we say now, this election no one's going to tell you the truth who they're going to vote for. You can ask someone on the streets, who are you going to vote for? They say Tinubu. They might go and vote for Obi, or they might say Obi and vote for Tinubu in the end. So no one knows how it's going to play out. But Tinubu will surely win Lagos, but the percentage which he's going to win Lagos, I don't know. It might be 60%, I don't know. But I don't think PDP, like people are saying, PDP will be that strong in Lagos. No. Because people who usually vote for PDP, they are the ones going to vote for Obi now. That's all I know.
All right, brilliant, Tiger. And Tiger, to the heartwarming story of the young Kenyan lady who started life as a housemaid, but found herself a landlord, a feel-good story.
We all love rag to riches story. This kind of story inspires and inspire people as well. That's why autobiography is better than what they say. When you have autobiography, is better than what's it called? I forgot.
Fiction.
No. When people die after they've died, what's that when they write?
Autobiography.
Yeah. Okay, let me leave that space. But the best-selling book people ever bought is when people are successful and they write it in print and print it out, or when they tell the story. People love that. It shows that when people work hard, they say preparation meets expectation. When you prepare in life, you're prepared. you are there doing your own thing, and opportunity will always come your way. But when you are not prepared, an opportunity comes, you cannot grab it. So I believe that working hard, graft pays, and that's this thing. This is one of the things that people should learn.
We were just speaking with Echo earlier on, and we were trying to speculate that is life about graft or destiny? Are you because I was speculating if that lady was predestined to be where she is. So, do you have any thoughts on that space? Hard graft versus destiny, or do they both work hand in hand? Would you say?
Yeah, they both work hand in hand, but one must come first. It's not the destiny that comes first. It's your graft preparation, then opportunity, then grab the opportunity, then you fulfill that destiny. So you can't fulfill that destiny without being prepared and being in a particular place and working hard. You see, let's assume that you're a postgraduate, you've done your IT course, you know about IT, so but you haven't got a job, an opportunity comes. And if we go for a position, I'm not a graduate, I don't know about IT, who would they take? Is you. That's a postgraduate, you know about IT. They will first employ you. Because why? You've already prepared yourself. You've already gotten the qualification. You're just waiting for that opportunity to come so that you can grab it. So this lady has worked hard and she had perseverance, and preparation met opportunity. That's what it is.
All right, brilliant. So good. I always enjoy things like that. You know, I always like hearing about people who are somewhat life disadvantages, but they refuse to be disadvantaged. It's motivation. It's motivational for, and even I expect that even Elon Musk will be motivated by the narrative of that lady.
Yes, Elon Musk, some years back when Elon Musk was talking about electric car, they said, "Oh no, it's not possible. We've tried it in the 60s, or when it didn't work out." So the guy keep working hard. Look now, they were laughing at Elon Musk, but look at Elon Musk now. He's the one who had the upper hand, and even had something in the space that can that the Ukrainian soldiers are using. You understand the information they are relaying. So this is what we're saying: expectation, preparation, destiny. They are both ingredients for success. You can't do one without the other. So Rag to Riches, we love this story because it inspires us. This is faith. I believe that lady within her, when she was working hard, something must have been telling her, "Don't worry, keep pushing." She never gave up. And once she saw an opportunity, she took that opportunity. But what she did to get the opportunity is not being told. But what I believe that her hard working, her craft is paying off. So we should learn from this. This is how people succeed. I often have arguments with some of my colleagues at work, because one thing I understand about the Brits here is that they don't like rich men. They don't celebrate rich men like the Americans do, because Americans believe in the American dream. Here, if you say you are rich, people start hating on you. They start condemning them that they are not paying their tax, they are not doing this. But to be a good businessman is not easy. To be a businessman is not easy, because you have to think about the success of business, how to pay tax. I've managed my own business previous before Corona came. I had 7 staff. Even to plan to pay their salary and do that, it was very hectic. I'm telling you, you can spend hours trying to plan out. It's very hectic. So people don't understand. Hard work is very good. And this is what we should teach our Nigerians, that you can grab it gradually. You don't need to do bad things to grab it. If you work hard, opportunity will come. We always have opportunity. It's a mirage. People say opportunity come by once. No, opportunity comes in various shapes, except if we see it.
All right, brilliant. Always well put by Tiger. So, Tiger, let me take you to one more space. United Kingdom universities will go bankrupt by barring Nigerian other foreign students. British professor warns British Prime Minister Sunak. So it looks as though Rishi Didishi is trying to now ban Nigerian students from coming to the UK because he says that it's a soft way of migration. So what are you then making then of this aggressive policy positioning by the Indian Prime Minister of Britain?
One man, I work in the education sector. I haven't said that. In the school that I work for, postgraduates, majority are from India. Number one, they're from India. And the undergraduates we have, majority this academic year, they are from China. So I don't see anyhow the British institutions can survive without foreign students. How would they be able to afford? The Indian students here will not be able to afford 25,000. That's what my school charges for undergraduate course for 1 year, £25,000. So would people from UK pay it without taking grant? So they will not be able to afford that. So Sunak, I think they're only saying that because of a report that said about net migration that increased by 500,000, and it was only about 200,000 people that left. They still have like 250,000, but majority of them are students. So how would they get funding? Funding is no longer coming from the government. The government told universities that they can get their own funding, they can set their own price, school fees. And that's what the institutions here have set. So Sunak is just playing to the gallery. Let him stop the Indian students. I'm telling you, majority postgraduate are Indian students, and they're paying 35,000 for 18-month course. So I don't see how it's going to peter out for Sunak. I think he's just playing to the gallery.
All right.
The institution always have members in the government. I think they'll go through Ministry of Education, and those who are in charge in the educational group, in the MPs who are in charge of educational group. I think they can relay this information. It's not going to work. Otherwise, there was a time, I think during, what's her name? The one before after David Cameron.
Boris.
No. The lady, what's her name again?
Theresa May.
Theresa May, yes. During Theresa May, what she did was that if people finish their degree, they have to leave within 3 months if they don't get work. But Boris came and changed that, saying people can stay up to 2 years if they finish their degree, and they can wait for after 2 years and still look for work. So what happens that most students, they were going to US to have their institution and other European countries. They didn't come here. So why would you want to come here and school without no advantage? Is it only you finish school, it's only 3 months and look for a job? If you don't get a job, then you have to go back. So Boris just changed that idea. So he made it to 2 years. So if Sunak is coming with this strict restriction, it's not gonna put out well for the British institution. They might as well go to other places as well to study.
All right, brilliant. Brilliant. Are you on Instagram, Saki Father? Not Saki Father, Tiger in the City.
No, the reason why I don't want to be on Instagram, people will
you've broken so many hearts, Abby. All the women are, you are running from the baby mamas. Are you running from the baby mamas?
No, I have no baby. I only have my wife.
I'm only joking though.
If relative would chase me, friends would chase me for money. If you know how much they're chasing for money every day, and I can't take it anymore. Trust me, I don't want to be in this space. Except if I have a special business that I'm doing that I can be on Instagram. I've told people that way. If I have business, if I go back to business again, because what happens that Corona took away my business. So since then I have not recovered again.
Yes. That Corona, you really want. Did you not tap into that? Excuse me, that soft loan, 50K for business owners under the Corona space. You didn't tap into that.
I took it. One of your brother, Lumi GBT.
Wow. So you're in real trouble. It sounds like you're in real trouble. Are you in trouble?
Yes. Lumi GBT of 25,000. What happens that when the Corona came, what I said, okay, access the fund, right? And I said,
Yes.
let me divide my business a bit. And this Nigerian guy, and I bought things from. He's supposed to supply me some trucks and some engines and all that. So let me do quick one so I can get the money back. But he totally destroyed my
My
fund.
God.
So now I'm repaying like £650 every month loan.
Oh God. That
Yeah.
that 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 you did not make use of, that somebody stole from
No,
you.
that's what aspect of it. And he looked trustworthy and all that. Took me to his shop and everything. No, I'm telling you,
Those are two words that you should never have in the same sentence. Trustworthy and Nigerian. They should not be in the same sentence. Trustworthy and Nigerian.
if I knew, I would have invested my money in what's it called, fair trade when it came, fair trade, because fair trade was sold. The under company bought fair trade for 2 billion, and people who invested in fair trade, they made like 300%. You
What's
know,
fair trade? Is this something I should know that I don't know?
fair trade is equity, isn't it? It's a platform for people who are investing, isn't it? So yeah, so but people who invested with fair trade, when they ask for equity, uh, they let them go like 3,000% after a while, because when they ask for funding on crowd cube. I don't know if you know crowd cube.
Yeah.
They asked for funding on crowd cube. They were worth 100 million, but after a few years they were like 3 billion. So they sold it. They sold fair trade to American company. Now people who invested there, they made 300%.
You see, you
Yeah.
see.
So
All right. All right. Stay there. I hope you are not. Today is Saturday, isn't it? Going on Sunday, so you have the weekend to yourself. So stay there. I want you to stay today, and if you can, Tiger, there's something I want to discuss with you. But only if you can, though. If you can't, then I'll probably catch you on but stay if you can. But let me move the conversation on from you for reasons of time only. So from Tiger, let's go on to life. Not life is good, otherwise known by his fans as Enigmatic Hyundai. So Enigmatic, we've seen. It looks as though this campaign is being played out in public glare with crowds. And if the campaign is being played out in public glare with crowd, the million-man march that turned out in Lagos State is a slam dunk. Would you say, Enigmatic?
Yes. First, let me say my regards to everyone on the platform, and I do appreciate everyone's opinion. And then my words on this platform, they are basically my opinions and my perspectives. So it behooves you to either take it, maturedly, and you are not obligated to align with my points or my views. If you do, try to receive it maturely. And then I would just say it's been a very it's been a very good time, this campaign. I mean, I like election period. It's like fun, and then to get to know new things that are happening. Baba basically, that Baba Jale Koko, he actually hit the nail on the head appropriately. You
Bless
know,
you. Yeah.
yeah, thank you. Appropriately. So Lego Tinubu is a son of the soil, if you understand what that means. And then to an average Lagosian, and then this election, a lot of people are not even thinking about certain things. This election is more or less like a referendum on the true Lagosians, because the the undertoning event that is going on now is that they want to prove to quote and unquote to to some people who are claiming that Lagos is a no man's land. You know, they want to prove some point to them that this time around we will show you that we are real Lagosians, we are Southwest people, we are Yoruba people, and then we will come out en masse for this guy. That is Ashwaju. Ashwaju, Ashwaju's political forays in Lagos State have been well documented by people who have idea, and then who have memories of politics in Lagos State since '99. I think before '99, his first time when he went to the Senate, the one that was abridged before the advent of democracy. So, and then you can see what he's been able to achieve in Lagos State over the years. He's been able to build a lot of some surrogates, if I so to say. The past and incumbent governor of Lagos State has been from the same family of Ashwaju, and then all the senators up to now in Lagos State, or both federal and state legislatures in Lagos up to now. So every aspect of the political space in Lagos State has always come from the Ashwaju political dynasty or political family. So that speaks volume to what this guy is in Lagos. And then what people do not really understand is appreciation of Ashwaju is not about just on the level of politics alone. There are people who have benefited personally, not just on the political ground or his political benevolence, but on the kind of relationship they have with him personally. I could remember vividly when he was trying to bring the incumbent Ondo State governor now, Akredolu, into politics. He was just a mere, legal practitioner, a son, former.
A son is mere. Look at this guy.
No, I'm not. No, not in that derogatory. Not in that
No,
derogatory stuff.
I know. I'm only pulling your legs. Carry on.
Yeah. So mere means he wasn't really planning for politics. He was not really even planning for politics at all. But he wanted somebody to deal with Mimiko then, because Mimiko was supposed to win the election and then move into AD. So Mimiko played his own stuff. So basically, that was what actually happened. So when you look at him, right, and then this actually speaks volume of the political leaders that we have these days now. And then you will question yourself. Atiku has been in politics for over 30 years, right? If I'm not wrong. And then Obi has been in politics for over 20 years now too. Then you will question yourself, what have they been able to achieve when it comes to human development, human capital development? How many people can you count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to say, okay, these are the men who have been able to bring up. We rise by lifting others. In the game of politics, for you to always be a force to reckon with, you have to move and look backwards, right, and see what you've been able to achieve in people's lives. So the current speaker of the federal of House of Rep, Bajabi Amila, he was in Chicago here. He's part of Ashwaju's guy. The 3 senators currently in Ekiti State, the two out of the three senators in Ondo State, all the senators in Lagos State, in Ogun State, in Osun State. So when you count them like that, Bolaji Bashir from the guy in Osun Central, thereabout. So when you look at all the guys he's been able to impact and personally even sponsored the election in other states, then you marvel at the fact that why are these people rallying around him? One man I know, personal people, I know somebody who is very personal, right? That in this election alone, he has given almost $8 million cold cash to this campaign, and he's running in this election, and he's been running since 2006 or thereabout. So even at a point, your boys, quote unquote, your boys will be the one, spending on your campaign what you've been able to achieve in their lives. So a lot of people saying he's spending his money or he's bribing people, he's doing this, and they don't really know politics at all. If they actually understand the nitty-gritty of politics and what it means to invest in human life, in people, in the political sphere, then you understand what it means by payback. So this is the guy's payback. So, and then, can you say that about Atiku? Atiku has successfully, right? He has successfully betrayed almost everybody around him. He has successfully lost the trust of almost everyone that could have been political capital to him. He has betrayed Wike's trust. He has betrayed the G5 governors. He has betrayed them. At the point, he was very showmy and very yummy with Ashwaju. Look at what happened. He has changed political parties here and there, and then nobody can stand on his word. So, and then what can you say about Obitu from Anambra State? He has not even gone to his state to even have a single rally up until now. So let's even forget Ashwaju having his rally in Lagos. When is Obi going to have his own rally in Anambra State or in Southeast? And what day is he going to have it? He's going to have it on a Monday because they'll be mocking him about that, So you look at the optics too. Who is who in certain quarters, in certain region in your state, is behind you. One man it was more or less like a carnival. Tell me who is who in Lagos politics. Tell me who is who in Southeast politics, in Southwest politics, that you are supposed to see behind him that wasn't there today. Aregbesola was there. Ambode was there.
Was Aregbesola there?
Yeah, Aregbesola was there.
Oh, right.
Ambode was there. Fashola, everybody, the three governors, his predecessors, all of them were there. All the senators.
Was Ambode there?
Ambode was there. Ambode was there. They were all present. So that is what we are talking about. If I see you as my political mentor and I cannot point to where you've been able to impact my life, forget about money or no money. These people do not. There's a level you get to in life, one man. You don't need money again. All you need, it may be influence that you need. It may be just that influence. You can't tell me Gayabia Mila needs money or Opeyemi Bamidele, or Dele Alake, all those guys, all his commissioners, in his 8 years as governor, all of them, they are still within the family. All his essays, they are still within the family. The current Oba of Said Elegushi, I don't know if you know him. Go and check it. It was his former essay. The current Oba of Oba Lawa, one of the Obas in Lagos. He was the police. It was his orderly, the police escort that was staying behind him when he was governor. So there was never you can never see anybody around him. Do you know what they call Adun Barimatoshi in Yoruba language? Somebody you roll with and you never regret. That's the kind of person he is. So when you look at that, do you know how many families those people he's been able to touch? Because for instance, if he invests in your life politically, he's touching your wife, he's touching your extended family, he's touching
anybody that touches my wife gets a bloody nose. So don't go around touching. What are you?
You know what I'm saying? Like
I know.
What I mean is that by extension, right? By extension, and that's how it actually works. When
he's touching your wife, don't go around touching people's wives. So
don't touch my wife.
Don't touch my wife.
By extension, it impacts both your immediate and extended family, and then those people who are around you. That's what I'm talking about, right? And then when he made Ambode the governor, are you aware Ambode is even from North Lagos State? Well, Ambode is from Ondo State, from Okitiupa in Ondo State. It was just a permanent secretary and the account. It was.
I thought Ambode was from Ikorodu.
No, it's from Ondo State in Okitiupa.
Oh, is it Badagry even? What's that region? Yeah.
No, it's from Ondo State, but he's a genius. He noticed him and then he made him the governor.
He's from Ekpe now.
Yes, Ekpe.
He's from Ondo State.
From Ekpe now. He's claiming Ekpe and he lives in Ekpe.
Just like Arebeshola was claiming Alimosho, but he's from
Ambode is from Ondo State. He's
Ambode is from
this
Ondo State.
federal boy.
I know him personally. He's from Ondo State.
Yeah, he's Ondo State
So,
boy.
you
Full
know,
Ondo State.
so when look at his friendship with Oshomole, right? Look at his friendship with Fayemi. Look at his friendship with almost all these guys. Look at his friendship with all the Northerners. So you cannot say you are waking up on a. It's just like you are a businessman, right? And you have boys working under you. In 10 years, you cannot point to any one of them that has been successful by your effort. And then on the flip side, your other guy, you can point to maybe 10, 5, 15 of his guys who have been able to establish their own business, who have been able to, bring certain things out of their own lives. When you have issues or when you want to invest in something or when you want to do something, for instance, quote and unquote, if you want to have probably like a ceremony in your family, those guys, when 15 of them come to the ground and drop 1 million naira for you, that's 15 million. At the end of the day, you see yourself not spending nothing, and they bring their own crowd, they bring their own. So that is how it is done in politics. But when you are the only one, nobody is moving with you. It's just you, and you. At the time of your need, when you look back, it's gonna be only you. And that is what is happening to some politicians in Nigeria now. That's how it's different. And then that Lagos politics, forget about it. This is the first time. You remember when he went to the Oba Palace? He said, when I become president, right? Inshallah, when I become president, Èkó yìí, a máa sọ́dà New York ni. He said that. So it means it's not, they see this project not as Ashwaju's project in Lagos State and by extension in the Southwest. They see it as a project that regardless of the encumbrances, it must come to fruition. And that's the way it is, right? And they are not hiding it. Unlike the Peter Obi's folk that they say is Nigeria's project, but anybody that goes against him in the southeast, you must be killed, or you must go to Obubuaku and be invoked and stuff like that, right? So charity starts from home. Let every one of them go to their base, to their home, and see what they can do, and let's see what they can do. He has done his. Atiku, when he won his primaries, he went home. We saw the crowd that welcomed him. We've never seen that from Peter Obi. He's been in Lagos and he's been everywhere doing his rally, but he had never done one in Southeast. Let's see what he can pull from Southeast too. So I believe that actually speaks to the volume of the political capital of each of these candidates within their base. And then let's see what they can, come out with. So when your state governor is even at loggerheads with you, and most of the political bigwigs in your region are basically, a different trajectory. So it basically defines, more or less, the destination of your political journey to political cul-de-sac journey that of nowhere. So
your political cooking cracker, according to
cracker. So
yes.
So that's just the basic fact. Yeah, and then he's a son of the soil. Apart from being a son of the soil, he has invested heavily. Personally, I know a lot of people that he has invested in. Personally, I know. When I not even somebody big in my life, but more or less like a distant uncle wanted to run for an office. This is a personal experience that I know. He wanted to run for an office in Lagos State, and then by the time the local government, they have like a succession plan, just like the governor, right? And that's why you see Lagos State politics is quite different from other states. They have a succession plan in that local government, and by the time they calculated when it's going to be his own turn, right? It probably is going to be the next 10 years, right? But naturally, he's from Ondo State, and then he told when Ashwaju met him, he said, "We need you in this local government. You are smart. You are this. You are that." When he graduated from law school, he made first class, so they needed that brain and everything. But he was considering age. He was considering, the viability of that office. in the next 10 years, that would be too late. It would be too, it would be lower than what he should have achieved. So eventually they arrange, okay, you have to go to Ondo State then, and then instead of you running for the local government chairman over here, then we can arrange probably you to go to the House of Assembly. That's what they did. And then he said, every dime that you will spend, don't worry, we will take care of that, since you've been able to, listen to us and then sacrifice this position to what we just told you to do. And then he went there. He was the deputy speaker. Currently, he is a commissioner, right? So, and that's how it's been. That's the understanding. And how would you want that kind of person, woman, to handle Asiwaju's campaign now, or to handle Asiwaju's ambition? So when people are saying, is your tiredness not tired? Are you not suffering? Nigeria is you're gonna die because you are not doing this. Those people, they will just look at you and say you are stupid, because you don't know where they are coming from, and you don't know how far they've been with this man. So this is politics, and this is what they don't understand. Not somebody who is just starting 6 months ago. You cannot even count one of his commissioner or his permanent secretaries or anybody that has been able to work with him. Even all his political parties, he has had one issue or the other and run away. Even of recent in PDP, he even ran away. So you have to find a way to balance this. And then when you have ambition in the future, you should be able to pour the cold water in front of you so that you can step on cold ground. So that is what he has done, and it's paying well for him.
And
yes, after the two. So is that going to lead you to Aso Rock? That is the ultimate question, and then we can that could be a different conversation. But that's basically about his Lagos rally.
All right, brilliant, enigmatic. So we're about 23 likes from 100. I wonder if people hear enigmatic speak kind words about the young lady in Kenya. I wonder if that would give us 23 likes. So enigmatic, a rags to riches story. Young lady started as a house girl, ended up hawking on the streets, determined that she was better than that, got herself an education and built herself a very pleasant looking bungalow. So determination, perseverance, endurance, never give up. Enigmatic.
And then personal and self-discipline. Self-discipline is probably the watchword of most people who are able to do certain things like this. Of course, this is novel because probably is in the tabloid. We are hearing it, probably on the TV, and we are reading from the tabloid now. But one man, there are so many people who have been able to achieve this in several quarters, in several houses, in several families. There are people who have been able to break quote unquote jinxes. There are people who have been able to be pathfinders here and there in several families. There are people who were born into an absolute wretched, family or background, and then both parents are unlettered. Nobody has ever, probably they are the first generation, the first person to be a college graduate, quote unquote university, the first person to own a vehicle, or own a home, to train kids to school, to college, universities, train kids abroad, being able to go to achieve several things in life. A lot of people like that, they are in every strata of human existence. But these ones that we read, what does it actually say? Basically, it's actually speaking to the fact that whatever you believe in, do not give up. It is when you only lose the battle when you fall and you fail to bring yourself up. When you look at the story of Ronaldo de Lima, the Brazilian Ronaldo, my favorite player of all time, he had issues in his career, and then he had his knee was completely brutalized or completely gone. And then he fought through the battles of that injuries, and then he came back to the last World Cup, his last World Cup, and he came back as he emerged the highest goal scorer, and then he achieved almost everything that any human could achieve in the game of soccer. And I've been able to have people who have their own experiences too, being able to, defeat so many obstacles, so many encumbrances, being able to achieve their goals. One thing I've been able to see in life is when you are going through travels or when you are going through tribulations of life and travel and trials, keep your eyes, like they say in the US Army, keep your eyes on the ball. Do not be distracted. When you look at Ashwaju now, always go back to him. Probably people can understand. Look at what they are throwing invectives almost every time, a coordinated attack from almost every angle. But the guy is dogged, is resilient, he's focused on his game, right? And then his driving force is unwavering that they can't understand that what is happening. That is the attitude of a winner. So for you to be a winner in life, you must never have the attitude of a quitter. You must not have the attitude of someone who will listen to the noises in the market. You focus on what you are on your bargains, on who you are dealing with. Ma wo ariwo ọjà, ẹni tó ń bá nájà ni kò kọjú sí, that is life. So life lessons we teach everybody about so many things, and then I learned a lot when I had to personally when I had to school in the southeast, and that is one of the biggest. I would say that's one of the biggest gifts that my parents were able to, offer me, making me see life beyond, beyond my region, beyond my people, beyond my locality, and then being able to associate with a lot of people. It gives me the opportunity to see that there is life. There are more lives to what lives you've been known to, or you've been able to you've been offered, right? So this is a very touching and symbolic message to people who want to give up today. Do not give up on your dreams. Do not give up on your plans. Do not give up, no matter how people criticize you, regardless, irrespective of people's opinion, ideas about what people believe about you. Peter Obi is an example too, right? He came out from nowhere. Is going very hard on his campaign. If that leads him to his goal, that's another a different conversation. But he has a dream and is going, fervently with that dream. And then if it becomes reality, good. If he falls short, at least he has given it the best he can. And then everybody should understand the fact that life without tragedies, life without travels, life that is almost completely out of shape is no life. That is just mystery. It can never be without one hectic period or the other. Adult life it comes with responsibilities and with a lot of tribulation. Many are the vicissitudes of the righteous, but Almighty God, uh, you know, uh, how do they finish it? Almighty God help them all with all the travels. As long as you believe in your goals, you believe in your dreams, let people speak behind you, let people speak ill of you. Just keep pushing, just keep digging, just keep believing in your dreams, and you shall always get there. This woman's dream resonates with what Madam Esho shared on this platform, which was very touching, which was very instructive. This is a very special platform, and then you are very lucky to have a lot of brilliant, intelligent, and then very Omar, you have future leaders on this platform. You may not know now. People,
I think so. I certainly identify you as one of them. But I
yeah,
thank you for that. So you should always say nice things. You said nice things now, and the like button went up. But I wonder what will happen to the like button when I take you now to commentaries on Bianca Ojukwu. But before we take enigmatic to commentaries on Bianca Ojukwu, so that invitation to buy coffee for the platform is still there, as you can see on your screen. We've got 2 takers so far. We prefer to have 3, which is what is set as the thing for a session. So at least 3 people should be buying the platform coffee. So if you want to be that 3rd person, then just click on that link. But don't click on it and just be silly there. Go wild if you do it at all. Go wild. So let's hear now. Enigmatic Hondi go wild on the Ojukwu space. So Bianca Ojukwu simply putting it, Ndigbo lacking credible leaders. So this is what the First Lady of Igbo land has said about our own people. But what reasons would she have to say that? Just a brief commentary on that. Enigmatic Hondi.
Yes, I would just go like this, one man. Before you remove the speck on your neighbor's eyes, you should first take care of yours, right? The problem with our brothers from the southeast, the Igbo land of Nigeria, is that they tend to always point fingers to other people, while the remaining 4 fingers are pointed to them, but they pay no attention to that. When you look at the southeast as a whole, past and present, go and look at the shambolic nature of the politicians they've been able to elect into offices. But they want to point to Lagos State as their as a problem, or some other states or the north or wherever. They should take care of their home front first, because they are the ones who are propping up and enabling these politicians in their regions. Look at Abia, for instance. Go and check the history of Abia's governors, right? Past and present. Go and check in Enugu State. At least those people, they are lucky a little bit. They had Sullivan Shime at the time. They had Chimaroke Naman at the time. But of course, average performances. Look at Imo State. They had Okorosha. Look at Anambra State. Look at Ebonyi State. At least the current Ebonyi State governor, from where he stops, if his successor is able to continue from there, and Ebonyi State should be different in the next 8 years again. So this is what you need to look at. Before I criticize people, I take caution to look at certain variables. Do not come out every time to find a scapegoat when you are the scapegoat by yourself. You know, they should hold their politicians responsible first for their maladministration, for their for the unfortunate ways they've been able to manage their resources over the years. If, let's assume, as they want us to believe, one man, that Lagos has failed, right? That Lagos has failed in their estimation. But can you count the percentage of people from Southeast who live in Lagos? I believe they command the 2nd largest number after the natural Lagosians or the natural Yoruba people who are in Lagos State, if I'm not wrong, right? Why is it that little stuff cannot be replicated in their state? What Wike is doing now in River State, right? The governor of Delta State, Edo State, Akwa Ibom State, Bayelsa State should have been doing the same thing. But they will not ask questions of their governors. What are you doing with the 13% derivative allowances from the federal government that Buhari has given to you guys? How are you spending the money? But you will see them, the first people to say, oh, the Kwara governor is an animal, Ekiti state governor is an animal, while your governor in your own state is impoverishing your state on a daily basis. So first of all, take care of your home before you look at your neighbor's window. You know what I'm saying, one man? So when all their leaders are coming out now to say Bianca is basically, like I said earlier, echoing what Soludo basically said. And from what I've been able to see in Soludo's op-ed, and from what Bianca just stated, they are opening the eyes of Indigbos for you to be for you to stop acting like the victims, right, in the Nigeria political space. you just have to play with the other with the other regions of Nigeria to come into the limelight. Now, what is the cross of the matter? Soludo said, Unzobu politics will not take us anywhere. After Peter Obi loses, what next? The what next, they've not been able to provide an answer to that. But all they could do is to provide invectives and to invoke all their deities and everything in the East. No, you shouldn't do that. You should look at the messages most of the time. Forget about the hatred, forget about the message, and forget about the personality. Look at that message. How would you be a president in Nigeria when you are on a daily basis? When you're on the look at what they subjected the whole of Hausa, Igbo, Fulanis, the northerners, the northern people. Look at what they subjected those people to until Tinubu becomes their scapegoat now, and by extension the Yorubas. And then if Tinubu becomes the president, one man, this will continue for the next 4 or 8 years that Tinubu will occupy Aso Rock. How long do they want to play that kind of politics? How long do they want to do that? But the real politicians among them who are making statements, devoid of sentiment, who can read the memo, who can think out of the box, is telling them you need to find a way, to play the national politics, because this way is not the way, it's not the right way. But what would they say? Bianca Ojukwu, she's a princess in the southeast. This woman, she's somebody that is she's like a god, right? She's like a god. But because she just mentioned something now, she's now in the league of the Efulefus, right? Just like Soludo, just like Ihedioa, just like Okorosha, just like everybody else that is not on this train to nowhere. How many Efulefus do you want to produce among your sons and daughters because they are speaking the real thing? So let's see how it goes, and let's see how they will make numerous Efulefus out of themselves, and let's see how Nigeria will perceive them. Because look, the southwest people, they are looking at what you are doing. The northern folks, they are looking at what you are doing. You are on social media criticizing almost everybody, threatening everybody because of politics. After February, what do you guys want to do? Don't forget the Nnamdi Kano's Buhari is still actually fresh in people's memory, because this was exactly what happened. I knew your platform, woman, during that period. I was listening most of the time, and I see the way it was a very hot season then. It's either their way or the highway. You can't play politics like that. You have to shake the hands across the Niger. There's a reason for that statement. So they should listen to their leaders and find a way to understand people, to give people, the maturity of their opinions and their perspective. Leave Peter Obi, leave Soludo alone. Leave Bianca alone. Leave all these folks alone. Focus on your candidate. Focus on Peter Obi, right? Focus on Peter Obi. He left PDP already. Atiku is not looking at you guys. He doesn't care how you do your politics. He doesn't care what you do. Tinubu, he doesn't care. He cared less a huge about what is happening with you guys. But it is only you guys that are looking up, looking over the windows, looking over the fences of all your opponents every time. Come together, bring a big family together. The whole of Southeast, you all can have a political party and agree on how to move forward, and let's see how it works for you guys, instead of canceling everybody or trying to bring the roof down on them. It's not going to take you guys to anywhere. And if you continue like this, one man, 1799, they will still be whining and crying about marginalization and not being given the chances. Nobody's going to give you a chance. Power is not served out like cat. You have to work for it. If you want to work for it, first you have to take care of your home. You cannot be divided and expect Yorubas or the Hausas and Fulanis to shake hands with you. First, shake your hands first from home, and then you can take it beyond your homes. So, period.
All right, brilliant. Well, so thank you, Enigmatic. So thank you, Enigmatic, and thank you, lady and gentlemen. So thank you, lady and gentlemen. 6 hours, 22 minutes. I think that is sufficient enough. We've chewed over everything and we've chewed it round again. So we chew it round again, only to re-chew it tomorrow. That is not to say we are going to regurgitate anything. We'll come up with a fresh dish. So we come up with a fresh dish. So we seek to round off. You already know where we're going to land. Ladies and gentlemen, with your permission, I'm going to allow a strict 2-minute slot because I'm quite keen not to hit the 7-hour mark. So in round about 2 minutes, everybody gets to round off with their closing remarks. Let's kick that off with Patrick and see if he's still with us. Patrick, are you still there? All right. I think Patrick may have left us. All right. Usually you go to attend the class. No class today. You didn't?
No class today. Tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a very, very educating session, and I appreciate that. I hope we all have...
Patrick and Tinubu sọ̀rọ̀ lọ́wọ́.
Look at that. I
was enjoying the last speaker advice to my brethren in the Southeast. I think that was a very candid and a very, very direct one. So please let us begin to look at that. I appreciate everybody. Thank you very much, woman. I will try and join you tomorrow, but I might not stay all through. Thanks, Sean.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Patrick. So Patrick fast establishing as one of the lead voices on the platform. So one of the lead voices everybody a lead voice on the platform is just the personalities are just so big. It's amazing, actually. It's really testament to just big personalities all the way through. You don't believe me, then listen to Ola, then you know what I mean by big personalities. Ola, you're up next. You always come late.
What man, all these big alien. Me, I don't be Ajali Koko, I don't be Kulata. So thank you everyone for your audience, and it has been a very profitable evening for me. Thanks, Thomas. I'm trying to remember the name of that. His brother. You did justice. Good, at least you gave us a very good update. But like I keep saying, don't let us just got carried away with little. We should not reduce our standards. Like people keep saying, "Oh, Buhari try." Yeah, I'm not saying he didn't try, but don't let us rub it out on people, because I know before I left Nigeria, for example, that services to Abeokuta was working. I know that while I was here, I know when even Jonathan even restored the services in 5 different regions, including even that of Ibadan to Lagos was working, but they were mocking that they were old locomotive because they were doing those things while they were trying to modernize along the line. So it's not as if so it is good, and if the next government can even take it from where they are, yeah, it's going to be fine. But we should not stay in the name of infrastructure. People will start dying of hunger, or people will start dying of insecurity. You need human beings to use all those things. So let us, based on that, let us open our eyes and be. And let's scrutinize whosoever we are going to vote for, not just because someone is only power hungry. So at least for the betterment of the entire citizen. So thank you, everyone. Let us appreciate the forum, because I won't stop preaching what I believe, because this forum is a serious school for me. I learn a lot. That is why even when I'm running late, I still come back to make sure I still join the forum. So the least I can do is to thumb up. Yeah, you can see even the coffee, the donate coffee, all those buy now. You will see that it's even to even make life better for people, not for personal gain in most cases. So let us please leave the forum up better, so that we can make ourselves better too while we are promoting the forum. Other than that, thank you everyone. See you later.
All right, brilliant, Ola. Other than that, we'll see Ola later. So thank you. You might as well change your name. If you want to get the power back from world peace, just change your name to Other Than That. Then the joke will be on here. So thank you, Ola. Always a delight. Okay, so from Ola to his sparring partner, other than Ola, here is War Peace. War Peace, that time of the day again. War Peace.
Yeah, konnichiwa, everybody. I quickly greet people in the comment section. So then a very nice one, you know. Like I don't tell, I don't find my new calling. And for me to just relax, interject, ambush, and unleash on Oga Ola. Other than that, 2 hours you will still there on the topic. Now 2 minutes they give one more, but you will still there. But it's okay. I greet all of you. You people should click, share, and thumbs up. Make now do what I talk. Not what I do. Not burn a coffee. Do me buy my own. They will buy my own. Na buyaka.
Booyaka!
You are setting yourself up with that booyaka, because anything, if you ever buy a coffee, I will tell everybody that this is what you did.
Booyaka!
This is what booyaka
So we have to encourage them to buy. We have to meet the target. You know, anyway, that lady way work hard to come somebody, and so want to make our Nigerian guests be, you know, more for all this bad news they give us, more for all this online nonsense where they do. You know, that girl, a very good example for our Nigerian girls. I will say for our South, our Benin girls, may they come for those nonsense where they do for the internet. May they see this girl work hard like this to become something like we put something big where they're proud of. So for Tinubu rally, kudos to Ram, a nice rally. To the obedient, Muna do not good. For me don't want Atiku. Make everybody go get their PVC, vote your choice, vote your candidate. Only that one I get to talk for today. I greet I greet everybody. I'm out, one man. Peace. I'm out.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, War Peace. So thank you, War Peace. Tiger in the city. I'm coming to you next. But check in the private chat before you leave. But Tiger in the city, you are up next if you're still there. Which I hope you're still there. So are you still there, Tiger? Oh, Tiger. Oh, all right, you left. Oh, are you there, Tiger? Oh, all right, thank you, Tiger. So let's go on them from back to enigmatic Hondi.
Yeah, it's been a successful session once again, and I do respect everyone on the platform. I respect everyone's perspective, opinions. Democracy is about respecting divergent views, dissenting voices, and then if you have to resort to subliminal tirades and then derogatory languages, it basically speaks volume of who you are and what actually defines your philosophy as a human. Either you're an animal who can actually reason beyond the level of a lower animal, or the ones who can actually take people's opinion and just understand that it's all about politics. I'm basically saying this to, I don't really react, but there's one guy that I just read his comment now. Somebody just point my attention to that. Daniel, I believe you are trying to talk to me being an imbecile, but unfortunately, you should go back and see what you spell as an imbecile, so you understand the imbecilic manner that probably the cretin of a willful nuisance who is a daddy to you must have been able to raise you so badly. You understand?
Oh no, settle down. I didn't actually say that comment. If you'd highlighted it, I would have. Look at that. All the grammar is coming out.
Ọlọ́tọ́jà enigmatic. Ó fẹ́ kó òyìnbó ṣépè fún ẹni yẹn ni.
But anyways, it's good. Once again, this is a very good platform. And then, like I said, one man, on this platform, there are leaders who are emerging on this platform, and then you will see them at national levels of politics, and then of course we already understand the corporate world already. But when it comes to leadership positions, this platform will be one of them that will be a force to reckon with. Once again, before I leave, it's going to be a very busy week, but when I'm not here, please do not forget to advertise. It is still an open challenge to all the obedience. Wherever they are, the challenge is open. I wish everybody luck. Let's have a very wonderful Sunday, and let's have a productive week ahead. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Enigmatic. So I wasn't even sure if that was more than 2 minutes, but I know the audience, they like to hear from you, even though they call you names. But thank you, Enigmatic. That's Enigmatic. No quarter given, none taken with Enigmatic. It just shoots straight. But the man that's a bit more tepid in the language, the mighty one, Adanle Koko. Adanle Koko, the final word.
Thank you, woman. Thank you, woman. And thanks to every panelist this evening. Your contribution was quite meaningful and very purposeful as well. And I hope tomorrow we will all come back to have another engagement with one man. And for those at the commentary section, please, you have to mind your language sometimes against some of us. We just trying our best here. So Enigmatic is a no-nonsense guy. If you go after him, be ready to get the shot back. He's a guy with he's a grammatical juggernaut guy. So you don't mess with him. So, but we are all one family. Either you are the commentary section or you are one of the panelists. We are the same people. We all love our country. We want that country to work for everybody. So let us keep it civil all the time, and let us mind our language and whatever way we, chat and say anything to each other. So let's keep it civil and, be friendly. So, and to those of you at the commentary session, you are the strength of the platform. Please come back and do another round as well tomorrow with one man. You are the strength of the platform. Thank you for being with the platform from beginning to this end. And our listeners, do us a favor before we wind down by clicking on the like button to help the YouTube algorithm of the platform. God bless you as you are doing it right now. And to one man, another 6 hours, 6.5 hours, 6 hours, 35 minutes. God bless you, one man, for bringing us together again. And tomorrow, by the grace of God, I guarantee you we shall join you when you bring some latest news, political matters to us again. And we continue the struggle from there, one man. Have a good evening. Happy weekend. See you tomorrow. Thank you, one man.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, of course, once he has the word, then that's the final word. So the final word by Ajanle Koko, and you notice when Ajanle Koko was rounding off, he was inviting you to click on the like and subscribe button. So do that. If you click on them, because we wanted 10 new people to click on the subscribe button, and we're just a couple away from that. So if you're not already subscribed, and you want to help tip us over a particular threshold, then click on subscribe. We only need just a little bit more people to tip over a threshold. And as you can see on your screen, we're about 17 people away from the 100 likes mark that we set. So if you've not clicked on the like button already, please do that as well. So click on like and subscribe, just to help propel the platform of the YouTube algorithm. So that's all you have to do. So do that. Click on like and subscribe. If you haven't done that, then please do that right now. So the super chatters, the coffee buyers, the happy clappers, and the people in between, the people who have not yet been able to find their way to their wallet to buy coffees for the platform. We love you nonetheless, and we share that love again later on today. I won't say tomorrow because we're already firmly into tomorrow where I am. So I'll leave you here, carry conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.